We live? We're good to go?
Probably.
Buenas noches. Gracias por tu presencia aquí hoy noche. If you're tuning in now, this is twitch.tv/Munoxxus. He's over yonder. You could yell at him when I'm done talking to you, which is going to be about 3 seconds from now, because I have to tweet that we're live, alright? So grab your ankles. It's SummerSlam. Alright. Gracias por tu consideración mirando nosotros. There's going to be the arts and crafts stream. You see, Munoxxus has a new mask. Courtesy of, now by the way, by way of stylish Hobocat, who had blessed us with many things, such as this over here, which is 12 kinds of fantastic.
Which,
right?
It's kind of blocked by chat, so we'll take it down and show it off a little bit. Let's see.
Yeah, that's right, Professor Thomas. Got a hold of that head shit.
Pretty cool stuff.
And a pee-pee poo-poo to you too, Dare. What's going on?
Oh.
Not much, homie. Professor Thomas, can't complain. Hope this finds you well. And thanks for coming on by. Ohio Strunk. Never forget.
Green screen it up?
Yeah. So ladies and jerks, Danger, didn't even realize you were on. Ah, well, I mean, the whole 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Saturdays, we're trying to commit, because sometimes, actually often, you're at the mercy of what comes across your desk. So in this case, it's life. Sometimes you can grab life by the horns and stab it in the balls. And sometimes life just puts you through a table, a Spanish announcer's table, over and over again.
Sir?
Sir? I'm playing Modern Warfare 3 and enjoying the Pantera beer. Ooh. Is it, what kind of beer? Vinnie Paul special beer? How do we look?
It looks alright.
Alright.
Gotta send cameraman out to the store so we can get
some Pantera beer?
No, because this, I mean, like, well, you know what it is? It's just the green screen size, that's all it is.
Right.
Oh, wait, I have to also set that up, don't I?
Now, hang on, ladies and jerks. You're going to have to excuse this mild unprofessionalism.
Well, I just want to show off the thing, and the thing would have been behind the green screen, so I didn't want to, you know.
All right. Technical difficulties, please stand by.
Let's see. Not technical difficulties.
Oh, when are they not difficult, and when is it not technical? I'd like to know.
Let's see.
And you know what else I want to know? They could kill both Kennedys, but we can't get a good cup of coffee. What's up with that?
Get that gondola behind us.
Alright. Are we getting some? Alright. So, as this man is playing Internet Interior Design, I'd like to thank you all. Because it isn't going to be words mean things. I mean, of course they do. They always do. And a large reason why we're here is because, you know, a lot of the rabble and blood and thunder and noise outside is there are people who don't feel that words mean things. Sometimes these people feel that language dictates society instead of the other way around, and it's been like that since the dawn of time. But no, that's because they do not believe that words mean things. In spite of all of this, though, we're going to be having an arts and crafts stream. Because it's not always doom and gloom. It's not. Even in these mumbo-jumbo times, it's not always doom and gloom. Sorry you got to hear it from me, but hey, you got to make what you can, all right? Paying more for less? Blow it out your ass. We're all sick of these mumbo-jumbo times. So, thank you for being here.
Well, there's a reason why it's Gondola in the background.
I don't know, Professor Thomas. The solution to this coffee problem, it's beyond my understanding and probably above my pay grade.
Because we got a gondola.
You get shot after drinking it if you play the guitar? Stylish Hobocat with the damage plan joke of the evening. Alright, so he's already in first place in this fucked up whose line is it anyway? So we're gonna have to figure out a color scheme because, I mean, of course, Gondola's brown, and there isn't any plain immediate brown. So we are going to have to be mixing the paints into these things with these brushes. Specifically, these paints.
I'm leaving you responsible for that. And then there's the new mask.
What's that gentleman's name?
Zane Rogers.
Zane Rogers, alright? The man responsible for this fucking Dark Souls 3 equipable mask, which is what he'll be painting today. And by the way, lest we forget,
thanks, Tom.
among the other things that Stylish Hobocat had sent us.
I haven't done them in a while, so they need doing. Yes, this stuff is all 3D printed. So the gondola, cameraman, the mask, the words mean things thing, these.
And he even made 718 TV keychains.
Yeah, the lower cats in the way.
Oh, my bad. And he even ended up making these 718 TV keychains because Stylish Hobocat is the realest of niggas, alright? All the way from Nottingham, this guy is waging ontological terrorism, and like all true activists, alright? And, you know, I don't want to call him a provo, but like all true activists, he's under budget and ahead of schedule, 24 hours a day.
Except he was very behind schedule.
Alright, well, not everyone can bat 1,000.
I mean, I guess it all depends on the schedule. All I know is we had physical evidence that these things were done, and then it was like, don't worry, it's going to take forever to ship.
He's on Belfast time. Leave him alone.
But yeah, so I think for the most part, we're going to be painting. Unless there are things in specific.
Not City Representa. Ah, Matty Furious, what's good, homie? Glad you could drop on by.
I feel like as far as chit-chatting, like we normally do, I just want to bring up that much like every other 2-week cycle, we've all forgotten about South Africa. I mean, like, we don't gotta talk about it, but that came and went real quick.
So glad it all worked out in the end. Hey, remember what happened in Johannesburg? Neither do I. So, Pfizer Soze, people who got vaccinated are going to start testing positive for AIDS. You know, that would be an incredible mumbo-jumbo times bingo card. Like, let's be honest, like, early, remember when there were reports of, like, HIV proteins, like, in the first outbreak of whatever it was that were making people, they called it the Kung Flu. I'm quite fond of Chinese lung herpes. It's a very sad, distorted state of affairs. I mean, all things considered. Burly boys in the building. Matty Furious. All the way from the bits.
I mean,
with the second most troublesome haircut I've ever seen this side of the Mississippi, including the old colony.
To be fair, we could shit on this vaccine stuff all day. Like,
he looks like he's moving shit in the trunk of his car across state lines in New England.
I had a woman at work who was complaining about how people aren't getting the vaccine and how it should be mandatory. She was an old lady, so like, I don't like pay any mind to it. But I know, because we had a group talking to her because she was just complaining, and I heard her went to like, well, if the vaccine works so well and it's safe and it's going to protect you and you're vaccinated, you shouldn't have to worry about people being vaccinated, right? Nothing.
Right?
Nothing. I mean, you got vaccinated and it works, right? Except everyone's getting sick now, and the death rates for vaccinated people are pretty high up, so good luck with that. I mean, as I call it, it's not a vaccine. It's an immunobooster, and the side effects are the same as the virus.
It's like in those anti-depression commercials, and it's like, side effects may include depression, other things.
Turds of words. There is, well, masculine and men. I think this covers it.
I was told there would be masculine man jazz. I believe Wordy Turdy is referring to the tags.
I am. I'm covering that. I understand. Masculine. Look at it. Come on. You got it right here. Man. Technically, that tag just says as long as there's men in the stream, you can put that tag up. And we're both male.
Last time I checked. Don't let the hair fool you.
And everything is jazz, technically. And if you want to argue about it, we can. But everything is jazz. As long as you're going, you know, freeform, which I think this entire stream is going to be freeform.
To answer your question, Matty Furious, yes, those were 3D printed. And if you're just tuning in, this is the Arts and Crafts stream. Courtesy and bought to you by motherfucking Stylish Hobocat from across the sea. Here we have Cameraman, alright? Which was a delightful surprise. Is chat in the way? Hold on. Yeah, chat's in the way. So here we have Cameraman.
Yeah, anything you want to show, put it in front of your face, because chat's in between us. So here's bad, here's good.
The Bits and Queens are God's country. You're fucking goddamn right, Stylish Hobocat. You see, eventually there's going to be like people from Dixie in Australia who are just going to start showing up, and they're like, I too feel the same way. But they say it in an Australian accent, and I'm not going to risk that right now. So, now, one of two things can be occurring with this gondola. So I don't need black paint after all for its eyes, because it's already kind of sort of default that way. And even in the event someone's going to be using black, we do have chalkboard paint, because this guy's a fucking weirdo.
We had to make a fucking legalized crack sign. That's where that comes from, alright? Fucking call me a weirdo. How else do you think we write on that board?
Takes one to know one, though. What am I complaining?
Chalkboard paint.
And number two, premium metallic acrylic paint, Onyx, not just straight up black, blacker than Wesley Snipes, Onyx. So Munoxxus might be needing those. I have to figure out a brown here. So chat, if I am unable to reach immediately to what it is that you are banging against either a keyboard with your face, your fingers, or you're doing this on your phone, I'm sorry if I cannot keep up. And I'm very sorry, I don't want you to feel left out. But we're gonna be fucking screaming at figurines while they dry under the sun outside. And this requires all of our attention.
What's going on, Real Human Being? And Munoxxus is a weirdo. I'm betting he has a Pinterest account. I don't. I hate when these things make me have to log in just to see their stuff. Just let me look.
Oh dare. When are you gonna challenge Vince Vaughn to a fight properly?
Considering how many masks I have and that I've painted them, I don't know why there's any kind of surprise that I have painting supplies.
Professor Thomas is all his apartment is rustic farmhouse, isn't it? You decorate. Don't judge. No, this I do not need.
Also, I'm almost positive his mask isn't getting finished anytime during this stream.
Oh no.
But I have an idea of what I want to do with
Okay,
it.
so chat, there is no immediate brown, so chances are I'm probably going to have to mix these.
You might be able to use this umber. That might be the closest thing, but I'd say play around with it.
So chat, perhaps you can help me out. You see, there is an umber, and I don't know if you could see that, but that's a very dark brown. And then there is what looks like caramel. This nonsense.
Technically, you don't have to make him brown.
And then this orange nonsense. Well, a part of me wants to.
I'm just saying you don't have to.
Two Rups, what's good? Gondola Hammer 40K mini painting session. Because, no, listen, a part of me really does want to give it a traditional Gondola coloring scheme. And I already have a head start. Again, the eyes are already black. What color is Gondola's mustache? White. No, wait. Very ever so beige.
Like fleshy colored?
And it should be noted that Stylish Hobocat even went so far as to 3D print not only the mustache, but the mouth. Hold on. I don't know if you could see that. Probably not. But the point is, there is a mustache and a mouth. This guy knew what he was doing. Okay. So, damn it. Then the eyes and the nose are already done for. Okay, so let's try to figure out some sort of brown.
Yeah, the brown is where you're gonna suffer. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get all this gold done.
So, I need something to jab the paint open without it.
Flip the cap.
Just flick it?
No, the cap that came with it.
Yeah.
There's a little spike on the top.
Okay. Alright, so we don't need a fucking ice pick here, thank God.
The cap can be used to open those kinds of paints.
Haha! So.
Should we talk about the screens?
Oh, well, why not? That would be actually quite lovely.
When I get better at 3D modeling, I'll make a Gondola skirmish soldiers. Hell yeah. What is that? EHQ stream? What's good, fellas? What's going on?
EHQ stream? Buenas noches. Thanks for coming on by. It's going to be an arts and crafts stream today.
Yeah, it's a little less of what we normally do, although we're probably still going to go off about topics here and there. But we got a bunch of stuff in the mail that needs some painting. 3D printed stuff, thanks to Stylish Hobocat, who is in chat. And now we're going to put some time down into painting them and just hanging out.
Among the things that Stylish Hobocat had 3D printed. Now, by the way, what's that gentleman's name who designed this?
Zane Rogers.
Zane Rogers, who had designed this mask that really does look like an unpainted Dark Souls 3 item, courtesy of Stylish Hobocat, from across the pond. And it was really nice to not only paint that, but a 1/30th rendition of Cameraman who, listen, he's pretending he doesn't see it, but he's totally jealous of it because he wishes he wasn't fat like this.
He's getting there, he's getting there.
Yeah, I know. I'm just busting his balls because fat shaming works.
Yes.
And a delicious bag of 718 TV keychains.
Which we will be eating shortly.
And it's quite swanky, and it even came. And see, we didn't even have to assemble the key and the chain and the loop. He did it all for us. What a mensch. So yeah.
I was gifted a sub to my abusive ex's Twitch channel. Never been to the channel before, so no one ever knows about this account. How did she find me? No idea. Sounds like one of your homies did you dirty. Personally, like if you have a secret account, I mean, like you said, no one knows about it. That's kind of weird. Unless you've given hints as to like the kind of names you use, like you've used a real hero, a real human being before. I don't know. Like, I mean, a lot of my accounts are under Munoxxus, so if someone wanted to find me on like League of Legends, they could just look up Munoxxus.
Ah, you see. Okay, so the calls are coming from inside the house. All right. Now you're gonna have to start taking bets in your mind.
Unless a real hero is like schizo, and a real hero is his ex.
It turns out this is just like a retelling of Fight Club, but instead of Tyler Durden, it's his ex. And then like you get to the reveal when his mind fractures, and then he realizes like your ex is a lot like a box of chocolates. It'll kill your dog.
His old account is just called Driver. Yeah, put your Discord link. I mean, weird that your abusive ex offered you a free drawing. Maybe your ex wants the D. I don't know. I'm not saying that you should, just that, like, sometimes crazy people end up looping back around when they realize they lost something that they want back.
Seems kind of thirsty. Oh, kind of like that chick in Britain who like after she broke up with some athlete and then he won the bronze medal in something and she like hit him up and she was like, "I'm sorry," and it was a mistake.
Yeah, like exactly that. So that could be the case,
Zane Rogers can be found at my mini factory. All right.
Is that a thing? Was that in chat or did you get that on your phone?
Oh, that's all the way up there.
Oh, I didn't notice that. But yeah, check that shit out. Mini factory, huh?
Hose, man. That's how they be. Listen.
Hey, don't make generalized statements in my chat.
Listen. Some are for the streets.
Most, I will give you. I will concede most hose.
That would be like the greatest Seinfeld remake ever. Like, Jerry, she belongs to the streets. And it's like George with a flat brim cam and like a gold chain.
You mean like modern Seinfeld?
Yes.
I wish, dude. I wish someone could do that. Although I will give it, I feel like Always Sunny is the closest thing we're getting to something like that. You know what I mean?
Oh, you're not wrong.
Just like pieces of shit in the modern day, just doing nothing in general.
I forget what episode it was, but it was like, oh, like they're new poor, we're old poor. Like they're,
yeah,
they haven't gotten it yet.
When the fucking when like the RVs are moving in.
Yeah.
Everyone is self-diagnosed and self-imposed mental illness instead of learning a valuable skill. That's just normal now.
Well, like, okay, it should be noted, though, that, like, when we did enter Mumbo Jumbo Times, we did end up hitting, like, designer mental illness, because rather than it being this thing that had to be treated or someone needed help for, it was, like, celebrated and upheld, and, like, it became, like, a character attribute. It was strange. And...
counter-argument. Depression and anxiety is so rampant because they are not these hard to deal with medical conditions. Everyone's stressed and everyone's fucking sad. It's just to what degree you are. So when someone's like, I have like undiagnosed anxiety, yeah, get with the fucking like rest of the human race. We're all stressed out about the future. Some people just have crippling anxiety.
Right. Well, I mean, but then it becomes...
What's going on, Kool-Aider?
What's good, Kool-Aider? It ends up becoming mildly insensitive to people who are like have some sort of like chemical predisposition that makes them what is clinically diagnosed as depressed.
Yes. That's the difference. Like, clinical depression is treatable because there is a chemical imbalance. Being normal depressed, like, your life's not going too well, you probably can't do shit about that.
Oh, good looks, Kool-Aider. That was real cool of you. Thanks, but man. Cool with a C, not with a K. This guy's coming at you from different fucking planes of existence.
Airline saying it's going to come up today at some point. I'm assuming y'all's thoughts are the same as everyone else on the Chris Chan news.
Oh.
Okay, so alright, I guess I'll get it out of the way since we're talking about it now. I didn't know what happened. I was playing Pokemon Unite with my boy.
Too slow, stylish Hobocat. You can't win them all.
I was playing Pokemon Unite with my boy, and he was like, so did you hear about Chris Chan? And I was like, what about Chris Chan now? And he was like, you don't want to know. Just don't. Like, don't even look into it. And I looked into it. I kind of want to say who didn't see this coming, right? Like,
you mean he became Oedipus? Kinda? Like, what the?
Isn't it a she? Isn't it a she?
You mean she became Oedipus?
Yeah. I mean, like, I don't think we necessarily could have called the mom part. But we probably could have called the, raping someone.
All right, yeah, and let it be known that I don't.
That's what happened, right? Rape?
Yes, or but even.
It's technically rape, right? Is it rape if they can't remember?
But it's
fucked up.
No, imagine it's the inverse, and there's this like really hot young woman that just sleeps with Alzheimer's patients who have billions, and they never remember it, and she's like never even fucks them, and they wake up, and she was like, "It was the best you ever had," and he was like,
You could get away with it.
But no, we're stuck with the inverse of that, which is this fucking plane of existence where Christian happens. So it should be noted that depending on what state of this union that we live in, these United States, which some will argue is a republic, not a democracy, but that doesn't really, the point is, incest is a class 1 felony in some states. Like, that's like what the, and I'm not taking away the fact that like some awful violation happened, but like that's against the law and it's wrong. How many times does that happen?
Yes, Munoxxus.
Right?
Fuck, don't use that to quote me.
It is in Virginia.
Oh no. But yeah, I don't know. And Dare, I'm gonna keep respecting pronouns because it's the simplest and easiest way to shut a lot of people up, to be honest. And it's really like I don't care. I genuinely don't. Like, all right, you're this now. Cool. Can we just keep talking about whatever we were talking about?
It doesn't.
It changes nothing. It really doesn't.
All right, so this.
If you have a personal preference, like, okay. Self-identification. Call yourself whatever you want. You're an Apache attack helicopter. Great. Can we just like go out to eat? You know what I mean?
Can you tell me what you want ordered from fucking like takeout, please? if you identify as a man who identifies as a woman who identifies as a man, that's fine. But you need to tell me, like, are you getting pad thai or not? Because, like, if we don't give them something in the next 20 seconds, they're hanging up. They've been on hold for 4.5 minutes. What's wrong with you? We don't want that, all right? So
yeah, you know, I said excuse me on the escalator, and you went into this tirade about how you're a woman. Can you just get out of the way?
Please?
You're a woman. Now move.
So this whole thing is unfortunately sordid, and I would like to comment, a real human being. How long? No, like, listen, more time and more online time and energy has been spent on anyone outside of Christian. That will be a record that will need a lot of time to be broken, because over a decade of being more or less broken and fractured by the internet. Like, the first lolcow was Christian. How far we've come. The very tail end of Bush's America, people were laughing at Christian. Remember that.
Yeah, I was surprised that there were just Christian threads, and I was like, what's happening? And then it turns out it's like, oh no, like we're now at the deep end.
All right. So for people on the other side of the pond, when fucking at the end of Tony Blair's reign, people were laughing at Christian. Aha! How's that local fucking reference working for you, huh?
I think most people, I think a good amount of people, even overseas, remember the Bush era.
Yeah. You know, the Bush era was kind of silly because more people were protesting Bush outside of America than people in America protesting Bush.
I mean, that kind of checks out. We were coming off the fucking 9/11 reigns. We didn't have time to protest Bush. We had to go get freedoms and revenge and you know.
We eventually did forget, you know, at least for a while.
We had to go find those weapons of mass destruction. And whoever was responsible for the planes.
What about those moving systems that are quite urban?
I'm just saying, like, we were distracted.
Yeah,
we were distracted.
There was a lot. Listen, but
not like you and me. We as in the country.
In the 2000s, though, like, even though history will not be kind to the 2010s, the 2000s were like one long transitory period all across the board. All across the board. There you go, because it's like left to right. And then shut up. The point is, it was a transitory period all across the board, like culturally, technology-wise, in terms of the changing landscape of cinema, video games, music. Museums got shittier. Everything, well, it's not that, it got worse when the economy went comatose and shit the bed in 2008, 2009, but that was the tail end by then. But the point is, it was a long transitory era. Towards the end of it, like, the internet became commonplace, and then, like, remember when you couldn't get the internet on your phone? There's going to be a point in time where some people will not remember that.
How long before you think we give the rest of the world freedom, Haynes?
I mean, like, you mean free the shit out of them?
Yeah.
Or, like, Like freedom, like you mean freedom? Define like first of all, fucking define freedom.
Bush's freedom.
Bush. Oh, you mean fight terror, defend freedom kind of freedom?
Yeah. How long before the rest of the world suffers at the hands of American freedom?
Oh, I think some do, whether they like it or not. I mean, let's be honest here. In spite of,
I'm loving the Simpsons gondola.
Oh look, and I like how it's like he's wearing like chainmail because I haven't gotten to the head yet. Check this out. I haven't gotten to the chainmail.
Fucking gondolas.
Hey, listen, we don't have brown, and we got to make do with what we have.
I'm telling you could have used that umber. It probably would have worked out better, but we'll see. You can also do layers of it, so.
Oh, that's true. You know what? What the hell? Ladies and jerks, we're going to try the umber. Let's see what happens. Let's see what that looks like. It's mostly dark brown. Whatever. We're going to put that on with the gondola, too.
Now it's getting mixed up.
All right.
Why don't you Brits just move to all the countries you colonized? President Trump says where it's cultural rule to ask the government to have sex. What? Out your mind.
Hey. You're going to have to keep it to like a PG-13 stream, all right? We're not going to have anyone talking about like having sex with Tijuana's most foremost porn star, Mini Donkey Stan, all right?
Or their mom.
It looks like a radiation suit. No, we're going to make him a creature that had emerged from where the will-o-wisps and trolls come from, all right?
He's going to get there. These things take time.
Eventually, I'm going to find a combination for brown, but until then, like, listen, this is arts and crafts, not the accuracy stream. If you want that, you could just go to the train stream. I hope the trains are on time, too. I hope you find a Swiss train station stream for people who are able to keep time like their life depended on it.
I also don't think you're much of a painter typically in your life.
I don't paint anything really.
Yeah. So,
as you could tell, like.
So this is all kind of new to you.
Oh well, I do everything on MS Paint and on a notepad. That's more or less everything what I do, unless there's like glue and adhesive spray involved.
Yeah, that's different though. You're not, putting color to it. Sort of like you said, MS Paint maybe.
Yeah. Hey, and shout outs to anyone who's seen any of my flyers. For the most
part. We
part.
know the screens.
Oh, that's right.
Brown, just mix shit together. Eventually it all turns to shit. He's not wrong.
Up yours, Thupa.
You just start throwing colors together.
You're not wrong, though.
Blue, yellow, and red for brown? That might be true.
You know what? Blue, yellow, and red for brown?
You're going to have this man start mixing colors now? I mean, fuck it. Go for it. What do you got to lose?
No. Let's see blue, yellow, and red. Let's find out. Hold on.
See, I don't know that much as far as painting goes. I'm not a professional. I do like painting.
There's yellow. So just for the record, don't worry. So we had gotten red. So danger, we're going to be trying your technique. So there's red. So it's blue, yellow, and red. So now we have yellow. This has been untouched. So we use the Munoxxus method of poking it there.
Yeah, as you can see, I have a pretty standard color scheme of things that I paint. You can tell from all the stuff it's not open.
And then blue. So, Danger, I'm going to need your help on this, okay? What kind of blue do we use? We got two kinds of blue. Hold on. We got this kind of blue, and we got that kind of blue. So you let me know, all right? Bob should have chopped down the internet like he said he would. He could have. Woulda, shoulda, doulda. British people deserve the society they have. Oh, Professor Thomas, from your lofty well water in Ohio, talking the most shit. The darker one? Thank you, Danger. Let's see. Why don't you Brits just move to all the countries you colonize? I'm sure the women would love that.
Like trim.
Oh, that's pretty sick.
Okay.
Like he's painting decals. I like that. I just want to get bombed, but not by Muslims. Oh, stylish Hobocat does not want to go to the Aloha snack bar in this lifetime. Do you blame him?
I mean, can anyone really argue that they don't like? No one wants that, except maybe the ones doing the Muslim bombings,
Yeah.
which is not all Muslims, just so we're clear, because Twitch might get mad at that kind of statement.
This
But the
is
ones
true.
doing the bombing are super happy about it.
Oh, they can't get enough of it. Are you kidding me?
They just bought a one-way ticket to heaven.
It's the in thing for them.
Man, can you imagine living in a society where offing yourself is like entrance to the pearly gates?
Well, I mean, that's kind of a pervert. Like, okay, I could totally get like Vikings or like if you die in battle, but then like imagine they're like Viking extremists who just like go to a Hell's Angels hangout and like start swinging and they get stomped out in 40 seconds, thinking he goes to Valhalla.
Does that count?
I don't know. Does it?
Death in battle, right?
Yeah.
So technically.
Going to like a fucking trap house, getting shot at by like fucking like.
Does it
Crips.
have to be like a justified honorable battle, or is it just like death in battle?
Now they're gonna be like Viking lawyers in fucking afterlife court trying to figure out like, did he die in battle? Well, you know, Your Honor, like he just fucking swung at a 7-Eleven clerk and the cops showed up and he ran at the cops, but he didn't connect with the cops. So was that battle? Huh? So by the way, the brown is slow. I really like that psychedelic pattern of what the brown before it turns to brown. I really like that.
Near unlimited number of girls who you can steal virginity from sounds forever amazing, or forever sounds amazing. I don't know. I've been in a situation of like taking someone's virginity, and I'm not a fan. It's not fun. It's probably the least fun you can have having sex, in my opinion.
I can't speak from experience, but like I have heard nothing but like kids makes it from what I've been told. Kids makes it out to be something that it really isn't, because like then again, what do you expect from a piece of shit like Telly? Kids, that fucking movie.
I just don't think it's a miserable experience. I don't know. We didn't talk about the screens.
All right. Okay, so now that pre-psychedelic thing you just witnessed has now been turned into a Hershey's Kiss. All right.
There you go. Got your brown.
All right.
Now you can actually make a generic gondola.
Finally. It's about fucking time.
Where's that gondola gonna go? On the desk?
Yes. Danger. All right. Good on you, buddy, here in the fucking arts and crafts stream. If you're just tuning in to here at twitch.tv/Munoxxus, don't worry. I assure you that words do in fact mean things. But we're taking it easy today. Stylish Hobocat, who you could find in chat, had 3D printed some absolutely delightful things for us, all right? So we're getting these things ready, and we don't want to leave them in storage. We don't want the cameraman to get his hands on them, because we don't even know if he could see color or not. So if he starts painting, who the fuck knows what it'll look like?
Yeah, I don't think he's much for painting, though. Also, if he can't see color, why are we letting him look at stuff afterwards and check, like, color correction and... You know what I mean? Like, we've made a huge mistake if he can't see color.
I mean, well, I don't think anyone has complained to us about the color scheme of anything he's put up.
I don't want that half-wit touching my prints. Thank you.
All right, don't worry, Stylish Hobocat. We're gonna make sure he keeps his grubby, fat fingers off of it. Well, like, not his fat fingers off of it. Don't pretend like you're not there.
I mean, we could let him paint himself.
Oh, no, then what if he fucking self-actualizes?
His color scheme changes?
Right, and then, no, because, like, you become sentient, you go rogue. That's how it goes.
Fair. I don't know, I just feel like it would be nice to let him paint himself.
That's like keeping the neck off of Ohio so it's free and takes over America.
I don't see any resemblance.
You know, one of my biggest fears is that Cleveland Browns fans will team up with Boston Celtic fans. And the same way ISIS ran through all of Iraq and ended up in Syria in like 4 months, Celtics fans and Cleveland Brown fans will run across these United States. And the only thing stopping them at the very end when they get to California before it is reclaimed by Poseidon are the LA Raiders fans. No, the Oakland Raiders fans. The LA Chargers, they have LA Chargers. They're really not that good. But the Oakland Raiders, their fans, Oakland Raider fans are the like modern day equivalent of like Fist of the North Star characters. You heard it here first.
You're giving them way too much credit.
Oh, I mean, have you defeated a Oakland Raider fan in combat?
I just think you're giving sports fans too much power.
Oh no, there are sports fans, and then there are like cry when they win, cry when they lose. Oh, you put a grown man in front of his wife and kids into a coma because he wore the colors of your rival, and like what these people who like when they talk about their teams, they refer to themselves as we.
Yeah, those people.
Those are not fans. They're not. Those people are like one step below people who FaceTime when eating. They're unfit for society. We don't need that. Why we don't.
I mean, that's what I think of when I think of sports fans. So clearly, we got a different.
And look, like I'm not like I would be a hypocrite if I said I don't fucking watch sports. I do. I really like the New York Mets because they're jerks and losers, but they're my jerks and losers. But I'm not gonna memorize the stats of some jerk off who doesn't have like an immediate effect on my day to day or my bottom line. Like that, there comes a point where like it almost becomes compulsive. There's no so much mental real estate space for like sports ball. Like go local city and or sports team. And it's like 17 variations of that.
Been watching the Olympics at all?
Not really.
It's been fun.
I remember someone joking how like because weed and Adderall isn't allowed, the American skateboarding team sucks, and that's why some schmo from Japan won the gold.
It's very possible. China, as expected, has been killing weightlifting.
Really?
Yeah, dominating. Breaking records and shit.
Oh, I remember the last Summer Olympics, North Korea got a couple of lifting medals. That was kind of a weird, unexpected. Like like most of your countries dying of fucking starvation. So I guess they gave him like a yak and they like portioned it out through the year and they just let the guy lift.
Oh no, Simone Biles is a weak bitch. I don't know about that, but I know very little about what happened with her.
How come how come there are some people talking about her like she won a gold medal, but she walked away? Like that, there's a very weird, the chattering class. They were talking of her, about her, like she won a medal, and all she did was like walk away.
I mean,
that's all I'm saying.
The closest understanding I have is that she had some kind of mental break mid-competition.
Because you don't want streaks. You just want it,
And then, like, she was like, yeah, I can't. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what I heard. Mental break mid-competition and was like, I am done.
Sounds pretty weak.
I mean, sure.
On a fucking Olympic level? Alright, like, I get it if this is like, fucking Little League. Or like JV fucking like softball, but like this is the fucking Olympics. What do you really?
I mean, ultimately,
Puercos do not.
Similarly to how you were like people and they're like my sport team and we and all that, I don't understand all people who are like, how dare you? You're an embarrassment to the country. Like, I get it, it's Olympics, but like this doesn't affect your bottom line. You know who it affects? Her not getting an Olympic fucking medal because she probably had it in the bag. If she didn't have a mental fucking breakdown mid-competition.
Okay, so now we're getting to the tricky painting power hour. Because unless I have like a pair of tongs, I'm gonna eventually start like hold.
Best take is that because Japan has banned ADHD meds, she was on withdrawal from amphetamines. Possibly, yeah. Have you heard the person from North Korea who went when they went to a competition and had to go back? They just didn't. They just fucking stayed in the country they were competing at. Wow. Okay, so she had a mental break and she wanted attention. Not Olympic type. They were talking about the big guy who had a one gold medal. Yeah, what's it called? Wasn't that Kurt Angle broke his neck and still competed?
Yep.
Yeah.
Kurt Angle.
Thupa sent you something on Twitter.
Okay, well, Thupa, I'm very sorry, but as you could tell, I'm trying to paint a gondola. Use your weed ciggy clips. I don't have any weed ciggy clips, although that is a very good idea. All right, hold on.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't give a fuck about her competition. I could give two shits. She's more than welcome to bail out if she wants to. It doesn't affect me.
How much paint does it take away if I hold it? We'll find out.
You could have just painted half of it, let it dry, and then continued on. You didn't have to do the whole thing at once.
I wanted to get me a sort of gondola while I can. Hold on.
Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know, man. Some people are stronger than others. Some people break their fucking bodies and then still compete and can still win. Other people just can't do it. Whatever. That's on her. Something competitions, women. Pick your fucking things. I don't...
Pick the thing you want to be indignant about and argue over people with.
But yeah, so I don't care. Ultimately, she can quit if she wants. I just like watching
Oh no!
people at peak performance.
You didn't see that.
Yeah, see, this is the problem. You're covered in fucking paint now.
Alright, I'm very sorry for ruining this paper towel. It's just that sheet.
What have you done?
I've murdered. Look, they've massacred my boy!
Fupa said, I'm not convinced this isn't a shit-colored crewmate from Among Us.
Alright.
I agree with you right there, Dan. They should just legalize all drugs for the Olympics and let everyone just compete at max potential.
Although, honestly, I really do think that there is a certain amount of dignity in if we were having to, like, you know, our supplement and horse steroid lifter beat your supplement and horse steroid lifter, you know?
Yes.
Like, if we could have some of that, I would have zero problem with this, but I'm taking this for posterity.
They could have two separate leagues. They could have one league where it's all roided out, you can do whatever you want, and then the other league is the Natty League. And we just don't treat them the same.
The Natty League. You mean the Asterix League. The Barry Bonds League.
The problem there becomes if people try and compete in the Natty League when they're juiced. But, like, I don't know. That's happening right now anyway, so what difference does it make, right?
Alright, so ladies and jerks, if you're just tuning in, you totally did not see me knock over the paper towels, alright? But luckily, the gondola was saved. Now, I don't want to disturb it, but as you could tell, there was even attention to detail for the eyes. I'm not sure if you could see the mouth underneath the nose nestled between the mustache, but there was tender love and care in making this thing, courtesy of Stylish Hobocat. So if and when you have an opportunity, tell him thanks, alright? Hey, while we're here, what color do you want to see the eyes and what color do you want to see the nose? Fine, we're not going to have standard boilerplate gondola. Alright, Munoxxus?
It's a little late for that. He's all brown.
Oh no, look at his fucking face. He's not even touched.
Could have had any color gondola you want.
And it's not even a good brown, so it's not official gondola. Come on, come on.
Could have had any kind of gondola you wanted. Anything you could imagine, and you went with brown. You should have kept Simpsons gondola. Blonde hair, blue eyes, says Dare. Dare, you're starting to come off like a racist. Just saying.
Is Dare trying to propagate the Aryan race? So what's going on here, Dare?
It's possible.
How would you feel if I told you there are people in Mexico who have blonde hair and blue eyes? How would you feel if I were to tell you that there were these evil castizos who are going to be left over after World War III but before World War IV? Alright, so listen, I'm not saying that the Castizo future of Texas is inevitable, but like the honkies can't hold out in the mountains. Stylish Hobocat, like, listen, I wanted to have some semblance of gondola because I was given a gondola, alright? So, I mean, listen. Next time, I'll paint a yellow gondola, alright? But right now, this is what I want in my office, in our office, in this studio.
Fucking gondola. Make way for the Mexican-American Empire.
It would help to put my soul at ease. To know that there is a gondola out there.
If anyone near us is going to integrate with us and create a new empire, it would be Mexico. We have so much in common.
Kind of, sort of, although not entirely with the United States, but I would say they have a lot in common with the American Southwest.
Well, you know, if America's going to eat itself alive, the American Southwest might be a part of the thing that wins.
All right, so...
Ohio can't protect us all from the South.
So now it looks like a luchador gondola because I have yet to color the eyes, the nose, the mustache, and the mouth. So, blackface gondola canceled. Close. Oh, so close, but so far. Oh, and before we forget, prior to this stream, a couple of people had subscribed. So, Too Many Enemies 64, thank you for doing your part. I see you on the Twitters. Rayu Guigui. I believe that is how you pronounce your name, and if I'm wrong, I'm sorry. But you, thank you for doing your part. Xianbu, gracias por tu consideración.
Hydrate.
Hydrate? Alright.
I'm doing it with this.
AFDH, what's good? You've come on down to the arts and crafts stream. So I'm painting a gondola. Munoxxus is painting
That's right. I didn't change the price because I trust you people to not be degenerates.
a Dark Souls. A Dark Souls mask, which is quite beautiful. And it was designed and crafted by who?
Zane Rogers.
Zane Rogers. Courtesy of Stylish Hobocat. So, hydrate, eh?
Listen, it was funny.
Buy me some brown material and I can print you about 50 of them. All right, so let's talk turkey. How much is the brown material?
Give the man a price. He wants gondolas.
Did I hear someone say brown material? I mean, what kind of brown material are we talking? I could give you brown material, but I don't think they'd let me mail it to you. What kind of brown material are we talking about here? Huh? Yeah. You Brits fucking stop beating up on your own through the BBC when it comes to talking turkey. Do you even have turkeys in England? I'm pretty sure they have turkeys in England, right?
Why wouldn't they?
Arts and crafts hydrate. Well, you're not wrong. So, as I had proposed earlier, please, chat, help me figure this out. What am I to paint? The eyes, the nose, and the mustache. There's also a mouth, but you probably can't see it even if I were to put it up close. It looks like a fucking pug.
It does look like a pug.
Depending on the shipping, I bet you can mail anything via UPS. Oh, I wouldn't say anything. Although Mitch Hedberg did have that good joke where he was like, my UPS driver is my drug dealer and he doesn't even know it.
Yeah, they don't really check too well, do they?
So.
Red eyes. I'm seeing red eyes.
Red eyes? Ooh, he typed it twice. All right, we're getting us some red eyes. So hopefully, we're not going to be having any of his brown doo-doo bleeding out into the red eyes. And thankfully, the red did come into handy when crafting brown. Breaking the heart of Stylish Hobocat.
Matty CC says, allegedly, I know somebody who has sent bricks of coke in the UK post.
Allegedly. Allegedly, Matty Furious is banned from the hot buffet tables at the Bellagio because of unpleasantness. Allegedly.
I like how you're claiming that that's the alleged statement, as if someone else was like, "Don't you know that guy who sent bricks in the mail?" No, I don't know that guy.
Aren't you the guy that's banned from the fucking hot buffet table at the Bellagio? I don't know what you're talking about, mate.
You can't even plead the fifth.
Hey, does the UK have an equivalent of pleading the fifth? Because, like, you know, in U.S. court, and it's, you know, kind of popularized in movies and TV shows, and if you have any interest in the mob, people who have something to gain, like soldier and above, they plead the fifth. They tend to plead the fifth, which basically means I'm just not going to answer in this court of law. So I'm curious if there is something like that on the other side of the pond. Red eyes. Alright.
Gotta be something, right? Shut the fuck up? Is that what it's called? Just shut the fuck up?
Kangaroo court.
We just say no comment. There you go.
Ah, okay.
Allegedly, I once sent a bunch of bread overseas to an address I knew would have to be returned. So they had to lug around a bunch of moldy bread for 2 months. Terrible.
I bet you Thoop the Thebra like calls out sick to places he doesn't even work at. No, AFDH, I don't believe there will be any finger painting. Although there is paint on my fingers, so I can meet you halfway.
Yeah, that's fair.
Let's see. Hold on.
He's meeting you in the middle on that one. Because apparently he had to paint the whole damn thing. He couldn't just do half the gondola and then wait for it to dry.
Oh, well, listen, I didn't have that foresight because I've never done such a thing. So you could chalk that entirely up to me being the noobiest noob who ever noobed when it comes to painting.
That's fair.
So I think we're getting to prime, angry. I mean, I'm going to have to take a look from underneath. But so far, so the eyes are going to be looking like this. All right. Hopefully you could. So now it's going to look like a fucking evil pug.
It's going to look like a fucking Terminator.
Dun 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 dun. All right.
Terminator Gondola, dude.
Aw, man. Now it turns out, like, Skynet actualizes itself. Like, the writing has been on the wall this whole time. It was Gondola. So, in the UK, cops just give them over to the rape gangs. God damn it, Dare. Firing on all cylinders tonight.
Can't prove him wrong. You can't prove him wrong.
Pugdola? We might. Is that paint, or are we using those fingers to find the ultimate brown? Oh, Thupa. The pee-pee-poo-poo comments are always welcome.
Depends on who you ask.
Well, I mean, I don't want to... Listen, they don't have a First Amendment in Russia, so I'm just giving him some leeway over here on Twitch, alright?
I mean, Twitch might not like pee-pee-poo-poo comments. You don't talk to Twitch.
Only in my dreams.
Technically, my channel, I don't talk to them either. They just occasionally send me things that I ignore.
I know they hear me, though, because I get, like, frantic emails from people who are like, what do you mean 5% domestic, 1% international? They listen.
Twitch?
Yep.
No. Twitch doesn't listen to its community. It would have a good community, then.
Only when you talk to the back end.
Oh, okay.
You gotta talk to people who crunch numbers and are handcuffed to desks in the main office and rock back and forth under these desks and scream at pages on Microsoft Access. You gotta talk to them.
I'd rather not, if it's all the same.
So how do you alright. Not even gonna go there.
I'm just gonna keep showing up and they can send me money.
Alright.
I think that's a fair deal.
I mean, oh no! Alright.
That's how I've treated most of my jobs until now. I'm not going to change that. All right. I'm going to show up. I'm going to do what I do, and you're going to send money to me. And that's it.
Gibbs monies, please.
All right, and then we're gonna call it even.
All right. So, ladies and jerks, I gotta hold on. Just move a little bit of that red in the back. So don't worry. We're gonna be getting to the Bob Ross Power Hour. Christ, no obscenities beyond Twitch. Dun 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 dun. Give monies, please. That's right, Danger. Allegedly, Stained Haynes eats eel pie to keep the thoughts of evil robots at bay. Allegedly, I like to wash that down with some crab juice. It's better than Mountain Dew.
Take that back. Mountain Dew's pretty good.
You see what I'm dealing with here?
Gondola from hell.
Helldola. Mystic Shorts, buenas noches. How are you, man?
I'd like to think it's Gondola, but he's been possessed by cameramen.
Alright, I'm gonna have to do the final touches of brown afterwards, but while I have you here...
Allegedly.
What color are we gonna be making the mustache? And you also have to take into consider the nose. There's also a mouth there, but even if I do zoom in, you can't see it. You see? That's right. EHQ stream. It is the most devilish of gondolas. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Thupa Thebra is currently exacerbating the things that are running laps behind his eyes. You need to calm down, buddy. You need to chill out. You need to breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth. A of the H. I want to take a ride in the Jihad pineapple truck. You mean the Muslim game genie code where I now have infinite pineapple? Allegedly. Mate, have you seen the main page Twitch streams mid-Black Pride Month? I averted my eyes because I did not want to turn to stone. You monster, how can you mention the horrors of copyrighted music? Because Warner Brothers will resurrect you to bring you to court over copyrighted music. We all do. You're gonna play pineapple support in the game of local jihad. Alright. Now Kool-Aider is gonna join the Aloha Snack Bar Task Force. So, ladies and jerks, what color are we making the nose, the mustache? Let me know. Also, stylish hobocat, please don't make me have to look over both shoulders for the rest of my life or have someone else start my car because I did not paint the gondola yellow. All right? Make it black.
That's right. Paint it black.
I don't know. Paint it black. Hey, you calm your tits, EHQ stream. You got the eyes. We have to let the rest of chat figure some sort of way to have this become a power object as it obtains psychic residue over the years sitting on a shelf in my office. A lighter brown. Minga. Everyone's a fucking critic, aren't you?
I'm sorry. Did you expect honest, good answers?
Give him Wario's mouth. All right, you're going to have to elaborate, Mr. Mystic Shorts. If any Mystic Short is going to be elaborating, whether it's like a Duke Mystic Shorts, Lord Mystic Shorts, Senator Mystic Shorts, Prime Minister Mystic Shorts. No, I would like to hear from Mr. Mystic Shorts. There is a fire inside this pug. I wonder if it drops good loot. Stylish Hobocat chimes in with, I'm loving the dipped and septic tank effect of the gondola. Ah! Septic tank gola. Yellow Stash seconded. A big shit eating Totoro smile. Okay, so we're gonna have to... So what you mean is like paint it white and then little lines for the teeth. Is that what you're saying, Mr. Mystic Shorts? All right, Thupa, because you said the word literally, I'm going to smother you with a pillow while you sleep. One of these days. It's not going to be tomorrow, all right?
What's wrong with him saying literally?
Everything. So, all right, so that covers the mouth. We're going to have to deal with the nose and the mustache. Rhetorical murder. Yes. All right.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Él está hablando español. Con permiso, yo quiero hablar con señor Hañez. Hañez está allá. Estoy llamando por Hañez. Entonces, me voy a llamar más tarde. All right there, Mr. Mystic Shorts, with your Telemundo voice. With your buttery smooth radio advertisement voice. If you want Werthers, you're great. Aim for lighter brown. I don't know. If you push me, it will end up becoming a lighter brown, and we're going to have to use the danger technique and use a little less of one color. How is it going to mess up? Yellow Stash. All right. All right. I'm hearing.
I've heard yellow multiple times.
All right. But I've yet to hear from anyone else other than Mr. Mystic Shorts with the Totoro smile. Wait. First of all, do we have white?
There should be a white somewhere over there.
Aha! So, Mystic Shorts, you're in luck. So we're gonna get us a Totoro smile.
Y'all making this man paint a smile on this thing? Out your mind.
It's like a booger. Like phlegm. You see that? Alright.
They're making you put work in on that shit.
Hey, listen. This is the greatest public access of the 21st century, alright? Whether people want to admit it or not. And if you're tuning in right now, here at twitch.tv/Munoxxus, you too can talk shit like everyone else in chat. We're currently painting things that were 3D printed across the pond by Stylish Hobocat, who's in chat. And make sure to tell him thanks. He's a good dude. So we're painting these things that he crafted for us. And among them is a gondola. And this gondola is a crowdsourced expression of things that are lacking in this world. Alright? And with that, we paint it a Totoro smile. Alright?
I can't wait to see this final gondola. Fucking dark red, like evil eyes.
Oh no!
Streaky and smudged brown, and then like a big ass smile.
Okay, parts of it are dry now, so now I can paint this mouth in peace. Alright, 2 more things are gonna drop before the end of the stream. I'm calling it. So someone's got to chime in with the nose and the mustache. Because yeah, let's be honest, yellow. That's a good idea. But come on, chat, don't be shy. And there are ladies and jerks who are watching and they never step into chat. You could chime in too.
Kool-Aid are saying Joker face.
What does that mean?
So like, I'm assuming white face, with like the red mouth.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, a Joker gondola, perhaps at a later date, will be in tribute to Kool-Aider. One of these days, we gotta make that happen, Kool-Aider. Do you want to make that happen? Can you? Oh yeah, through a TCP/IP connection. Because if you can, we can make that happen. So, Mr. Mystic Shorts, we're going to be putting the black lines on the white so we can make it look like the shit-eating grin. All right. So you hang on. You hang on as hard as you can. Hang on so hard, physics fucking takes over. All right. Hang on so hard, it'll feel like you got NBA.
Styler Cat says, "Buy me a beer and I'll send you more prints for art and craft streams."
All right. Ooh, okay, fine. I'm just gonna like cut you a check for like $17.52, so he can get like a 12-pack.
That's $17.52 American.
Oh, hey, stylish hobo cat. How much does a 12-pack of beer cost in the UK? And I'm talking about like not shitty bottom shelf beer. Like if you wanted to enjoy yourself and have a beer, a 12-pack of that, how much would it cost? You let me know. So now we get to the Onyx. No, that is white. And now we got the darker than Wesley Snipes black Onyx paint.
Kool-Aid chiming in, 9 quid cup. Shut up, Kool-Aid.
All right.
We asked Hobo Cat or Maddie CC. Wait, who else is from the UK? Danger?
Danger. Is Danger from the UK? No, I think Danger is from Canada.
I could have sworn Danger was from the
No,
UK.
no. A real human being is from Canada. Danger is from the UK as well. Correct us if we're wrong.
Point is, one of you sons of bitches, tell me how much.
All right. Now
so we can send this man beer money and then get more gondolas. I mean, I presume you're leaning into more gondola, right?
Yep. Oh, you better believe it.
We're not going to request anything else that's fun. You're just going to get a bunch of fucking gondolas.
I'm going to use a second brush.
12 to 16 bucks for average. All right. 8 loonies. All right, you gotta send the man 20 bucks.
It costs 4 shillings and 6 pence. Loot playing in the background intensifies. Ay, ay, ay. All right.
Send this man $20 and he'll send you gondola.
And with the creation of these gondolas will come the expression of the human will. So, shout-outs to Mr. Mystic Shorts.
A quarter of a goat.
A quarter of a goat?
Maybe where you're from, AMDH. God, imagine being able to actually just trade livestock. Be sick.
Now, if memory serves me correctly, the teeth out. So we have to get a white around the edges.
You don't have to do anything, Haynes. Art is subjective.
All right, listen.
This is a jazz stream.
If you have a problem with my creative process, we could settle this in a side-scrolling co-op player mode, but we just punch each other for 40 minutes because like friendly fire is
all
on.
nice, saying he loves us.
Oh, I love you too, homie. We're really glad you tuned in.
He loves you. I don't know you like that.
Hey, listen.
Listen, you're a good dude. I respect you, and I appreciate you. But love's a strong word, and I just can't commit to that.
Oh yeah, well, I love Mr. Mystic Shorts, and I can commit to that. In fact, I've pistol whipped 2 of his nemesis to death on the steps of a church.
That sounds like
and he was even nice enough to be like, it's okay if it's a Greek Orthodox church, because he's willing to meet me halfway. Because there's no settling down without settling for, all right?
Well, I'm glad you and Mr. Mystic Shorts have worked through that. I want no part of it.
All right, well, fine. Miss out on the fucking Dunkin' Donuts Adventures of New England, where we fucking wrap rope around like the feet of witches and drive around at the wrong side of the road with the headlights off.
Munoxxus will come around.
All right, so Mr. Mystic Shorts, I gotta straighten up these teeth, but we're gonna be getting to, you know what? We could probably add just a wee bit more. All right, you hang on. All right, I hope you're still hanging on from earlier. We're gonna make the teeth extra nice, so we're gonna give it one more cover of vertical paint and one last vertical. All right.
Uh-oh.
In 3, 2, and 1.
I want to hear the coming around story much more than anything to do with the Dunkin' Donuts.
No one saw that.
Forever just dropping shit.
So, Mr. Mystic Shorts, here you have your shit-eating grin, and thank you for helping us build this thing that will consume and absorb psychic residue and become a power object 23 years from now. All right?
Very lovable help.
Damn it. So hopefully you can just see it's... Can't even see it's fucking... I hope you could see it.
He's screaming, not smiling. Oh my god.
Blessed by this. You can see the lines where the fucking teeth are, right?
I see it, yeah.
Okay, so come on, cut me some slack here. It blurs when I put it up. See? You see the teeth? Hold on, you see the teeth?
I think it's because I'm in frame. Come on, camera. Do your thing.
Come on, camera.
It's there. It's there.
Ah, the avatar of rabies. And you have to roll a 1d20. If it's a prime number, you get scurvy. So, now we have to color in the nose and the mustache. And I haven't heard anything other than yellow for the goddamn mustache, alright?
I guess you're doing yellow mustache.
No, I am not. Alright?
You hear that, chat? You said yellow, and Haynes said no.
Because that came from the person who had recommended red eyes. And this person, hey, we have to let the rest of chat chime in on this, alright?
You heard that, the rest of chat?
EHQ stream, hey, listen.
Oh, no, now you did it. Look what they have the H said.
Rainbow, right?
See what you get? See what happens when you deny one thing? It just gets dumber.
Now, hang on. Very lovable Hellpug. I want to hear the coming around story much more than anything to do with Dunkin' Donuts. Demon Gondola. By this Mystic Shorts. Thank you. Let's see. The Avatar of Rabies. I think we have one of those in the Time Minus 40k roster. No, hang on. Pee pee poo poo. Alright, mustards.
That's yellow.
But it's a kind of yellow. Like, what kind? Okay. Alright, wordy turdy. What kind of yellow are we talking about here? Like, mustard yellow? Alright, Dijon mustard? The regular fucking Hellman squirt mustard? What kind of mustard are we talking about here? Dareline, you're about to have work, so I just want to say I love the Girls in Cars magazine stuff, and have a good evening, Kings. Dare, mwah! Thank you. We're glad you enjoy it. Have a good evening, and have a get home safe, actually. Mustard! Hey, listen. Mustard. Keep the mustache black like Stalin. Dark German. That does not... Fine, then, okay, if you could tell me what fucking dark German mustard looks like, what the fuck does Australian mustard or Malaysian mustard look like?
You make the mustache the chalkboard paint, so it can be changed and colored in with chalk. And the mustache can be adjusted as needed, so everyone gets it.
Alright. Now you're making me, like, turn this into a fucking,
I'm making it an art project, yeah.
You're turning this into fucking Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest.
Everyone gets what they want.
No, that never works. Or Seasoned Gray. Ooh! Okay. Alright, so we can make this, old man dictator rabid gondola demon.
Demon Gondola's got a salt and pepper mustache. Is that what I'm hearing?
Like Joseph Stalin, noted American hero.
Okay, now I have to make sure I do this.
Or Hulk Hogan, black and blonde. Na 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 na. Thank you for tuning in, by the way. If you are just tuning in, and thank you for watching twitch.tv/Munoxxus. We're here at the Arts and Crafts stream where words do in fact mean things, alright? So I am, you know what?
That was pretty good.
Here we go. So for context, alright? That's what we've been obsessing and fucking freaking out over, okay?
Oh my god.
So if you had caught us earlier, we were talking about Hulk Hogan. One of my favorite pictures on the internet. Remember when Hulk Hogan was Hollywood Hogan in the NWO, and he would spray paint like NWO on things like the belt, and there's a picture like he's spray painted N, and the caption is "He's gonna say it."
I'm gonna say yes, even though I never got into wrestling like that.
But you have seen that picture.
Probably in memes. I just don't recall it.
Na 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 na. Na 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 na. You know, it's a push-up by Salt and Pepper. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Hey, and let it be known that the Macarena, if you take away the dance, that is an objectively good song, but let it be known, look up the lyrics of the Macarena. It is alluded to that a woman whose boyfriend was out of town gets double teamed by these two guys who were so cute. Makes you wonder, was she Eiffel Towered, spit roasted? Who knows? Who knows what was happening in the 90s when the Macarena was now performed at every wedding since time immemorial? If time immemorial is the 90s, after the fall of the Soviet Union, there's a history that doesn't exist anymore, that will only continue to live here, and then we're all going to die. And then the land in times before 9/11 will be just a distant memory.
I just hope the guys had an opportunity to high-five.
I hope so.
Because, like, if you're in that situation, and chat, this also goes for you. If you're ever in a situation where you're double teaming a girl, or a guy, I guess, technically, if that's your thing, and you can look at your homie while you're doing this, and you don't high-five, you missed out. You missed out.
No, but what if, like, there's just two strangers, and then they've never met each other?
High-five anyway, because look what you've accomplished.
You see what comes out of the mouth of Queen Sex Man.
I'm just saying, you know? Get that high-five in.
It is a different obscene language, so it doesn't count.
When are you going to be in that situation again? You know, unless, you know, that's something you do regularly, but that's a whole different conversation. I'm not going to talk to you guys about my weekends.
All right, listen, that is neither here nor there, but even the most lurid of fan fiction you could come up with is only a fraction of what Queen Sex Man does on the weekends. Fucking kicking women out of his apartment at all hours of the fucking day. I can't go to sleep. It's fucking 4:26 in the morning.
I have to hydrate.
It's 4:26 in the morning.
This counts, right? The beer counts.
I can't. All right.
I mean, it's American, so it's basically water. If I touch the nude dude, it's gay now.
Okay.
That's not true.
There, you got all your hydrating needs met.
That's not true, Thupa. Isn't it balls touching? If balls touch or you actually suck the dick, then you're gay.
Mystic Shorts, you see, that dance was everywhere. You couldn't escape it. Turops chimes in with, LOL, they made us dance to that in gym when I was a little kid. Parzival 2, thank you for being you. What's good? Chiming in with Munoxxus asks chat a question.
All right, well, since we're on the topic, or we were on the topic of sexual endeavors, what is your most proud sexual endeavor?
All right, chat,
and if you're a virgin, then I guess tell me the best nut you've ever busted on your own, since you don't have sexual endeavors.
Of course, this comes from Queen's Sex Man.
Hey, look.
Of course.
We're just talking about Eiffel Towering and high-fiving. It's fresh in my mind.
It's in the lyrics of the fucking Macarena song.
I'm just saying it's fresh on my mind.
Someone pull up the lyrics to the Macarena song and get to the part where the girlfriend is like, my boyfriend's out of town and these two guys are so cute. And it's like, yeah, and then you never got the stains out the back of your fucking dad's car.
Thupa, I get it. These dudes says I'm so straight I can suck a dick and it'd be hetero. All I'm saying is if you have this whole I can't touch another naked guy, or I can't see naked guy. You know what you miss out on? Fucking like bathhouses. Bathhouses are sick, and people.
What if you go to a Turkish sauna?
Yeah, like you're gonna miss out on that because you don't want to look at another dude.
Most embarrassing achievement: getting bit because an Nokia falling on a woman's head. Oof. All right.
I'm not seeing a lot of responses from chat here. Come on, people. Sexual endeavors.
Hey, you haven't even told me what color we have to paint the mouth, although the mustache is going to be getting a nice Joseph Stalin gray. Oh, of course. That's where Thupa fucking knifes people with, like, you know, knuckle tattoos for, like, other rival, like, you know, families. Don't let Thupa's, like, you know, autism, weeb-based fiddle-faddle in chat fool you. Thupa is a very cold, unfeeling man who has taken the lives of many fathers and sons and uncles and cousins in Russia. No one suspects the guy with the long hair who really likes that one anime that a million memes have been made of, but no one can name it. No one suspects that man. Kind of like the same way no one suspects a woman to be dealing you drugs. It always throws you off, no matter how long you've been in the game.
Parzival, a grapefruit? Is that the answer to your sexual endeavor? A grapefruit?
Parzival is partying in ways that would get one kicked out of Pattaya. Or Pattaya, or however the fuck that fuck island that's off the coast of Thailand. My mouth is gonna be saliva pink, glossy, wet pinks. He stays hydrated. Thupa coming back from his Hitman day job to jack it to hentai. He's jerking it so hard, Russian shamans in Siberia are like, oh, shaking that bad. Best nut, 2 sponges and a glove and a pint glass.
I'll take it. And who said that? Who did that?
EQH stream.
Thank you, EHQ. At least you're answering the damn question. 2 sponges and a glove. There you go. They made their own fucking little, like,
flashlight.
You know?
So Kool-Aider goes, I fucked a girl in college, and when she came, it looked like she was having a really bad time on a roller coaster. I had never Oh, the adventures of Florida, man!
Poop, I jerk it so hard the earth rotates. Okay, fair enough.
3 kilometers faster? A second? Alright.
I don't believe you, but I'll take your word for it, I guess.
Thupa, are you the reason why the weather has been so fucked up lately? If so, can you just, like, keep it down to, like, 48 times a day instead of 133? I'd really appreciate that.
I don't know if Thupa's got that kind of control.
I don't listen. All right, fine. We're gonna be taking bets. Like, how many more times is this man gonna watch Legend of the Overfiend and then cue the Benny Hill music? So it's time to give Gondola a Stalin mustache, a beautiful salt and pepper facial hair extravaganza that was built off of the bloods.
Should I answer my own question? We've made that kind of a thing, right?
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to talk about my actual real-life sexual endeavors and not the hypothetical or possibly, exaggerated ones. My personal favorite was these girls that I knew.
Mm-hmm.
Both were interested in me. We never talked about doing anything. And one day we were hanging out. We're out drinking with people. And then... they were both like, we should go back to your place.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sure, why not? We can get some more drinks there. Whatever, that was the plan, right?
Right.
The second we get into the house, threesome on the couch. Second we get it. I was like, I did no work. None. And they were both like, and apparently afterwards they were like, oh, we both talked about it. We were like, no, we're taking him home and like we're doing this. And I was like,
it's like that picture of Norman Reedus where he was like, and I said, all right, cool.
Yeah, they were just they planned it. They were like, no, that was the plan. We were like, we're gonna go out and drink and we're gonna go home and we're just gonna bang. I was like, oh, sick.
Oh, okay.
It was pleasant.
Wow, so it was a happy little accident.
Yeah,
it was serendipitous.
First experience with the group sex.
Oh, you see? Look at him saying first. This guy waking up underneath a writhing pile of limbs.
I'm sorry, y'all don't have group sex like that? Y'all want to just fuck more than one person?
I don't, listen.
Is that not normal?
What works for you might kill someone else in 2 weeks and vice versa is all I'm saying. We need more...
Is that not a thing y'all are doing? First of many.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This man knows all of the etiquette to all the orgies this side of the Mississippi. Because there are slight different variations in the rule in here, for example, compared to Hotlanta or Albany.
Y'all know there are websites for this shit, right?
Oh, yeah, yeah, that's what you call them, websites.
I mean, I don't recommend them, but they are there.
Websites.
There are.
I bet they are. So we're going to be getting, so far, we have to be getting some more gray. Hopefully you could see it from over here. Oh, the gray is not dark enough because you could easily confuse it for... Alright, so we have to add more. 100 episode special, Queen's Orgy. We're just gonna have this guy jog shirtless and, like, have women, like, fucking lose their mind like it's the Beatles on the Ed Sullivan Show. That's what we gotta do. So now we're adding more blacker than Wesley Snipes Onyx paint so we can get a richer tone to the Joseph Stalin mustache.
Context, Munoxxus was 12 at the time. I wasn't. But thank you. I didn't reach my sexual maturity until I was like 16.
Yeah, it wasn't until 16 when bored housewives were like, "Come here, how you doing?"
It was just more of a confidence thing, you know?
That's one way to put it.
You know, being a teenager and not knowing what you're doing is rough.
Well, you know, I can't even begin to imagine the kind of fucking gauntlet of perpetual onlineness and social pressures of being like a teenager these days. That must suck so much.
Oh yeah, I got to skip through that, so I don't really have to. I didn't have to experience that. Nice.
No, but it's okay. It's okay. We're safe. We're safe. Hey, we're still getting you your fucking Joseph Stalin mustache, all right? Keep your pants on.
When Someone on TV takes off and crashes 3 years later, Munoxxus will end up as a washed-up porn star. Maybe.
It's gonna, like...
I don't appreciate you assuming I'm gonna be washed up.
No, because being washed up implies that like you're gonna have like a crazy golden arc in the adult entertainment industry, and then be this like washed up like Ron Jeremy, like just fucking sit on it, like. This fucking hedgehog in a mask, just sit on it.
This man is so confident we have confidence in his sexual life.
Mystic Shorts has redeemed my butt's been wiped for 1,000 points. So here we have the Joseph Stalin mustache. I'm gonna have to paint the brown around it so there isn't this like gaping void of negative zone around him. So as you could see, A of the H, we now have the Joseph Stalin demonic Gondola. All right.
Fucking evil dictator Dola.
No Kool-Aider. Richer tone. That's right, Mr. Mystic Shorts. He is really coming together. But now we have to approach the nose. And I'm going to have to put a little bit of a brown, where we don't have color. And I'm going to have to touch up that mouth.
He needs some thick rectangular eyebrows.
Ah! What if he does? What if he does, Mystic Shorts?
Such a good idea.
All right. Now we're gonna have to fit. But what color are the eyebrows gonna be? Black?
No, they gotta be the salt and pepper, dude.
Ah, okay. So
keep his hair consistent.
So hang on. Thick. Now, Mystic Shorts, we're going to be giving him some thick, rectangular eyebrows. So hopefully, you too can see what is unfolding from my neck of the woods. So you let me know. Monobrow. Oh, I have the H. You rapscallion, you. Washed up refers to you having a bunch of beach sex. Thank you for coming on by, each and every single one of you ladies and jerks. We appreciate it here at this Arts and Crafts stream. at twitch.tv/Munoxxus. Even you ladies and jerks in chat who haven't typed anything but you're just watching, yo me te quiero mucho.
I'm trying to be aware of what's going on, but all this detailing is...
He looks incredibly predatory. It's impressive. Ah, because now we must go to the nose. So we're coming on to the home stretch of Gondola, ladies and jerks, and we appreciate that you've helped crowdsource. We appreciate you pretend I just said all the things I'd earlier said, something crowdsource. Don't fall again. Come on, dude. Really? Fine. Fall. Alright, listen. If you're gonna fall in life, Gondola, then fall forward, alright? Why you gotta fall backwards? There you go. Alright. So we have to figure out the nose, and also I have to clean up around the eyes, so that, again, there isn't this just void of darkness that absorbs sunlight.
Only in this stream, arts and crafts are two separate things. Follow-up question about beach sex. How do you handle the sand? I'll take this one. You get a tent. It also handles you being able to fuck in public.
You hear that, AVH? Of course it comes from Queens sex, man. There are beaches in Queens, I'll have you know.
And I fucked on them. Yeah, a tent comes in really handy.
Hey, listen, a tent isn't just for regaining all of your HP and MP in Squaresoft RPG. You could also in public. The sand is traditionally the ladies' issue. Ooh.
Unless you have a tent. And then it's nobody's issue. I'm just saying. It's true. Meanwhile, there are people like outside enjoying their day on the beach, and you're inside of a tent banging someone. It's pretty fun.
Alright, so just so we're all on board. Again, I have to touch up the brown, but I will have to round out the mouth. I'm putting just a wee bit more of white. And I'm still waiting on an answer for the nose. That's pretty intense. So the nose, it's up to you. I'm not opposed to some sort of ridiculous psychedelic.
He's just saying pink.
Pink. All right. Now, hang on. A of the H got the Joseph Stalin mustache, and ever so clearly he wants to start saying, "Now let's smash the gondola and melt it back up and make another gondola." Listen here, King Edward of the artistic world. Democracy doesn't work, but we have to let the other pricks and jerks and, EDF commanding officers and talking cacti and potato chip bags in the chat chime in, alright? You jerk. Trying to cut in line just because you have some sort of Vorpal machete, you think you could cut the line, literally and proverbially? This guy.
Someone's gonna have to give this man a color, otherwise he's just gonna keep telling A of the H no. A of the H has ideas, Haynes. He wants to bring your gondola to life.
Oh, well, I mean, are we going to be doing it through, like, Tibet? Well, wait. That all depends, all right?
It says green now. See what's happening?
Uh-oh, I saw someone say orange.
Yeah, Mystic Shorts. Orange.
Oh, but Mystic Shorts, you got your shit-eating grin, so... listen, this has to be... teamwork.
Now Cat says cream.
Cream, okay. Ooh, cream. Okay. Now, that's going to have to be a lighter shade of brown, kinda, sorta. However, I think, damn, if only I could use, like, the water I've just been, like, putting the paintbrush in, because that's a nice color of cream. In fact, this straight up looks like melted flesh. So, we're going to have to be dealing with colors, ladies and jerks, so let's get to it. Cream. Redeemed cream for 1,000. Alright. Alright, ladies and jerks, thank you. we are going to have to uh, uh, clean up at some point, and I don't want my fingers to look like I just committed a crime in the art world. This, listen, I know mimes are supposed to be black and white, but if you cut them open, it's just like rainbow colors. It's the hard, dark, filthy secret that they all keep. So, cream. All right, now, you're going to have to give me a little bit of help here, because what colors exactly do I have to combine to get cream? All right, because, for the most part, we have the basic colors here. Oh no, that got dirty. It's okay. It's not dirty on the inside. Ah. So, you're going to have to help me figure out how to make, cream or cream-colored something. You want some more cream corn, hon? This cream corn tastes like cream crap. Watch the potty mouth, hon. All right. So you're going to have to help us figure out how to make cream. Your fingers look like you shared a beach tent with Frida Kahlo. The mustache was much more tickly than I care to admit. Well, she doesn't shave.
You got so much paint on you.
Mimes are black and white on the outside because they repress their colorful nature by being French. And here we got Kool-Aid worried about dealing with colors. Looks like you committed a crime in someone's ass. What am I, like fucking a succubus from the hippie dimension? Yeesh. Alright. So, someone's gonna have to help me out and tell me how to make cream, because, you know, again, there's black, there's white, there's purple, there's two different kinds of blue. There's also orange, red, yellow, there are two kinds of green, there's a brown, and there is a black. So, among these, how do you make cream?
I think you're sure out of luck on that.
Life goes on. I don't know who you fingered, but that's a lot of digits you used there. No comment. Mr. Mystic Shorts. Remember when Drew Carey was sexually assaulted by the Blue Man Group? That was a weird show.
It says white and add a little bit of brown.
White and a little bit of brown.
So you gotta make yourself some brown again, and you gotta add some white to it.
Alright, so, I think I could, you know what, hold on. Is there any, oh no, the brown is dried. Okay, so we have to make brown again and then add a little bit of white.
If y'all were in Marvel vs. Capcom, what's your moveset? Do I just pick another character's moveset? Because that's the easy way to do it.
That might very well be the easiest way to do it.
Because I know which character moveset I would just adapt, 100%.
Is it Wolverine's? Is it Akuma's?
No. Wait, was he in Marvel vs. Capcom? Hold on. Well, I think I got something else.
Take some brown off of your undried monstrosity. No, it's mostly dry, actually. Like, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to put some. God damn it! I'm gonna have to use a little bit of more brown afterwards. But the point is, all right, it's mostly dry. Sorry you had to see that. His unfinished feet is a birth defect. It's not his fault. White with a tiny bit of yellow. Ooh, okay, so that can work.
So just to answer Madman Muzan's question, if I'm adapting a fighting style from someone else in those games already, I'm just gonna adapt Beautiful Joe's fighting style.
Really?
Hell yeah. Beautiful Joe's the man. Uh-oh. Bot.
Alright,
Goodbye, bot.
who's on the roster? I haven't played that game in forever.
Goodbye, bot.
Dun 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 dun. Right back at you, fucking El Primo.
Or Albert Wesker, because they both have cool, like, weird time-jumping, teleporting abilities.
Look at this guy, Mr. fucking Mega Man Boss Strats. So, now hang on.
Take it easy, Mr. Mystic Shorts.
What?
Go take care of that thing.
Mr. Mystic Shorts, buenas noches. That isn't cream. That's just like a lemon meringue. Wait, we're getting cream. This starting to look like fucked up ice cream. Alright.
You can put a little bit of red in there, too.
Oh, are you sure?
Maybe.
Fine, we're gonna take Munoxxus's, wouldn't be the first time red just suddenly...
Little bit. Tiny bit.
Okay. Red. Ay. This guy. painting the town red and painting his wife white. Ah, okay. So this ended up turning into quite the pleasant clusterfuck. So we're gonna see, and you know what? I'm taking it. Now hang on.
Yeah, give him that fleshy colored nose. Fuck was I doing? Right. Oh god, there's so much to paint on this mask. This was a mistake. Getting a cool mask was a mistake.
Hey, Stylish Hobocat, now you're gonna make Munoxxus sweat and obsess over this mask endlessly, like a man possessed. And we're just gonna make the mustache a little more gray. Which means inevitably we have to make the eyebrows a bit more gray.
Frank Horrigan Jr. chiming in.
Hey, Frank Horrigan Jr., aka Tampage. What's good, homie?
You at no point did Munoxxus look or sound confident in guiding you on the color. You're absolutely right.
So, Tampage, you're just tuning in. So, Munoxxus is painting what looks like a mask from Dark Souls 3, and I'm painting a gondola. What's good? So here, at twitch.tv/Munoxxus, the Arts and Crafts Power Hour is brought to you by Stylish Hobocat, a rogue 3D printer all the way from Nottingham. Thank you for being you, and thank you for being here, Tampage. So, ladies and jerks, I believe the gondola, for the most part, is finito, and we're going to have to just circle on back and give it a little bit more brown around the edges, just so it doesn't look like it is a pug or a luchador or a Terminator, but here we go.
There's a hole? What? I know there's a tiny hole in the top part of the mask, and it's bugging me. What? Where?
Oh, yeah. I took a picture of the mask sitting on the windowsill, and there was this, like, teeny, the smallest, no, like, I'm not trying to call Stylish Hobocat mildly autistic, because, like, you could only see it with the light directly behind it. But, no, you're gonna have to live with it, Stylish Hobocat, alright? Nothing in life is perfect, and even if you got perfect, you wouldn't even fucking want it. What is the star boost behind the mask/gondola? Ooh, well, I would like to believe that he's just impervious to the judgment and thoughts of others until the music would stop.
Stat boost.
Tampage, aka the Paisano, aka the guy off camera, and now he's in chat. He's a double threat. You have to be careful. So, we have to make, that's right, we have to make brown at one more time. Un vez más, necesitamos hacer eso color, because we're going to be finishing up this gondola. And, I fingered Frida Kahlo, if you were listening to Mr. Mystic Shorts. I heard Belle Daphne is perfect, but only from the skin out. You could do a lot better. And honestly, that's like, what you're seeing is hours of preparation and lighting and camera angles.
And if you ever watch her fuck, she's not fun.
Oh.
I'm just saying, she kind of just sits there.
I mean, hey, I'm not judging, but, you know.
I'm 100% judging.
Okay, he's judging.
She's gonna sit there and take it and be bored. What the fuck's the point?
I mean, I'm not.
I mean, I could blame the guy.
I'm not trying to be mean or vindictive here, but there have been a few instances in my life where, like, a woman would just be like, yeah, and you know what else, and talk a game, and then they're like a starfish, or they don't. It's like, oh, it was all talk because, like, you like the niche thing that, like, other guys like. So, like, oh wow, you play Team Fortress 2. You say this, and then, like, you know, they're like a sack of laundry, but just, like, flattened out on a bedspread in a mid-tier hotel somewhere in, like, New Hampshire. It sucks. So now we have to add red in accordance to the yellow and the blue so we can get brown. Fucking New England.
And yes, it is a new mask. Compliments of Zane Rogers,
Yes, by way of stylish hobocat.
Yes.
Oh, damn it, and everything is just fucking dirty. Find the metaphor. Stat boost. Oh, well, I mean, that all depends. Again, AFDH, what works for you can kill someone else in 2 weeks and vice versa. Not all of us have access to Muslim Game Genie where we could just get infinite pineapples. Not all of us.
I think he was talking about what's the stat boost from the gondola.
Oh, I'm probably going to have to say quantum mechanics, but only for 30 seconds at a time. And now to earn orthorexia. Hey! We all know who's going to be pistol whipping your nemesis to death on the steps of a church tonight. Oh, the orthorexia power hour. How we long and wait for you. So, if you're just tuning in, I'm trying to get brown, but this isn't brown enough. So...
It's red.
Right? Even though I fucking put yellow, blue, and red in this, it just turned out fucking... This is nonsense. This looks like a wound of an unknown fucking, like, origin. You see this nonsense? And I'm trying to fucking make brown over here, alright? Thupathebra goes, I'm working towards it to explicitly not use it, which is like a weird neutral good stance, but okay. And Kool-Aider goes, I'm getting close again. Kool-Aider can feel it in his bones.
Well, that was the trick, making it 10k. So it's like, yeah, go ahead, waste your points. Now you gotta wait.
Kool-Aider's gonna figure out a way to game the system where he could just leave like a channel open and like accumulate points and then mess with the Twitch mainframe and then just make orthorexia nervosa happen every time we stream, every 10 minutes on the minute. He saves his points just to swim in your tears. Delicious, delicious Kool-Aider tears. Hey, Kool-Aider, if you cry, does it taste good? Like, if I put a cup up next to your face and you go, oh yeah, but there are tears streaming down your face because you killed your sensei in a duel and little kids are just like putting cups next to, does it taste good? You let me know. And now we come to the brown powder. Oh, fuck. There you go. Okay, so we're just gonna have to brown it up. Alright, ladies and jerks? No, this is not talking about the Great Replacement, and no, I'm not talking about Brazil, but we are going to have to brown it up. Mm-hmm.
I use the hydrate to make you choke on them. Yeah, that's fair.
He's always using hydrate in hopes of one of us choking and dying live on stream. I respect that.
At least you have purpose for yours.
Alright, so when I'm done with this gondola, I'm going to go take a break. I am approaching the end zone soon, and I would like to thank everyone who had helped me guide this community-driven gondola. Alright? Without you, this couldn't have been possible. So thank you. Alright? Oh wait, chat's in the way. There you go. So thank you. I am a Bitcoin assassin. Yeah, well, I am a disposable assassin. Alright? We are not the same.
Oh, so what do you know about that whole the little Bitcoin thing or the crypto thing that the current president's trying to do? What do you know about that?
Well, personally, I think this is all.
Uh-oh.
What's the uh-oh?
Talk about blank, but no orthorexia nervosa.
Frank
Thank
Oregon
you.
Jr., thank
Talk
you
about
for
the
doing your
Mandela
part.
effect. All right, Parzival wants us to talk about the Mandela effect.
Wait, what are other... Wait, someone...
Parzival redeemed 5,000 points, talk about, and they get to pick the subject, and Parzival chooses the Mandela effect. We gotta talk about the Mandela effect.
All right, Parzival, we will be discussing the Mandela effect.
So the Mandela effect, that's that nonsense where, like, you remember something incorrectly, yeah?
Well, I believe one of two things have happened, okay? One, there are people who are, like, quietly losing their shit over, like, Bernstein Bear and Berenstein Bears. And honestly, I think, I don't want to say that the timelines have been merging and now there's, like, weird collective disbelief in things that wasn't there before. I mean, I am, but like I'm just pretending I'm not. I would like to say that history as we know it is not entirely agreeable upon, and there is shenanigans with things getting buried by history, either deliberately or not. However, while the Mandela effect is not a foolproof way to explain such occurrences that do happen, that cannot be, easily explained without someone coming off like a freakazoid nut job. Which again, like remember, for like decades, if you talked about how like Kennedy got whacked because of a conspiracy, they considered you a nut job. And I'm not trying to sell you this idea that like reality is multiple choice, because evidently it is. Look at how fucking people live out there. Like there are competing information systems for them to outsource their judgment to. So, in conclusion, I would like to say that there is some merit to the basis of what the Mandela effect is based on. However, there doesn't seem to be a perfectly agreed upon set of circumstances that can be presented as a case, as a whole, which means you could only speak to people about this on an individual level. At no point, well, I don't know, who knows, maybe like 10 years from now, on like Australian news, there's going to be like some fringe academic guy who's like, the Mandela effect is real, and like he gets cut off and he's branded forever a loony, like that guy who claimed to be in like Area 51, Bob Lazar, and then like 40 years after Bob Lazar said what he said, like they discovered and did what he said 40 years prior. Kind of like how Ted Gunderson was right about everything. But there's not enough weight for the center to hold for anyone to discuss the Mandela effect, because there isn't enough, I would say...
You know what I've always found funny about the Mandela effect?
There isn't enough consensus weight for people who subscribe to it for it to... Kind of like how when you ask someone what's libertarianism, what's a libertarian, and then like blocks of text happened. So like if and when the Mandela effect can have that sort of explanation, we'll get somewhere. But until then, no.
I will explain the Mandela effect, how I've come to see it.
Uh-huh.
It's funny how you never see younger people having any issues with things like the Mandela effect. It's always an older generation who's looking back and being like, I remember that shit differently. Well, that's because your brain is failing. Your memories are patchy. You're getting older. You probably smoke and drink, and you can't remember things properly. Mm-hmm. Because the Mandela effect has this funny way of being like, I remember X thing, and someone's like, here's irrefutable, objective, physical evidence that you're wrong and stupid. And someone goes, nuh-uh. So the Mandela effect is kind of nonsense. Mm-hmm. Again, here is physical evidence that the thing you remember, if you remember incorrectly, your brain is fucking going the wrong way. You remember this wrong. Here. This is what's actually happening. And they went, you know what makes more sense? Multiple dimension theory. Because me being wrong is mad hard. I'd rather believe that parallel dimensions are fusing than I remembered something incorrectly.
I'm going to double down so hard.
So hard.
Physics doesn't apply right now.
Physics is wrong, not me. No, motherfucker. Shaq was in Kazam.
It totally wasn't Sinbad.
Like, you're just stupid and remembering wrong.
Alright, so now hang on. Mandela effect is D4C at a mass scale. What is D4C? Please excuse me. I'm an uneducated slub. I don't remember the Mandela effect. Are you lying to me? What the fuck was Sinbad in at all? Ooh.
He did comedy specials, from what I remember. Movie-wise, I don't know. Has anyone seen the Sinbad movie? Because I haven't.
Wasn't Sinbad in a movie where he has to play like a Secret Service agent to the president's shitty son?
Yes.
Wasn't he in that?
But I don't remember the name of that.
I don't know.
So did it actually happen?
Oh, it's the Mandela effect!
I don't remember it. It's not real.
Oh, Mandela effect. I got shortchanged at the grocery store, so I pranked the cashier to death with a crowbar because of the Mandela effect. Wait a second, that's not what we're talking about. That never happened. Don't go to Trade Fair on Ditmars Boulevard.
But yeah, I've always thought that was kind of nonsense. The Mandela effect is silly.
Fwank the tank! What's going on? Hey, buenas noches, and thank you for coming on by.
I've lost track of what I'm painting now. Let's see. We're going to do...
You're trying to paint your way to freedom! So if you're just joining us, this is the arts and craft stream where we are. Oh, that's too much yellow. Where we're painting. What it is? Look.
I'm just trying to make a statement. Oh, that's too much yellow.
Now it just looks like fucking Mama Scorsese's meat sauce.
Oh, is that a good or a bad thing?
Oh, that's an excellent thing.
Okay. I've never seen the Scorsese's food.
Oh, it's you're kind of missing out.
I know of the myth of the food. Because I know that, like, what he always cooked on the set, right? That was the thing?
Yep. Alright, so we're just going to give it one last coat of doo-doo paint. And then I'm going to wash my hands, and I'm going to have an intermission and get out of this mask. Not that I don't love you, but it's because this shit hurts after a while. Also because I have an insistence of not shaving, and that's kind of more on me than anything else. So no, we are not going to be beholden to yellow any longer, alright? Although we can be beholden to orange, and that might be fun. What is the next
color of the mask? Well, I'm currently doing gold trimming, so... That's what I'm working on now. I haven't really decided on the actual base color yet. Although, considering I turned this one into a red mask with the little onyx thing, and I have like a green and silver one that I'm working on, I'm probably going to change the green to blue, just because green screen doesn't play nice with the green mask now.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that one, but I might just make this the purple mask again, so I actually have my older purple color scheme.
Ah, yes. The old reliable.
But we'll see.
Rest in peace, old mask. Alright. So here we have the community.
I just repainted it.
I know, but just... I sent you a condolence cheese for nothing. Alright, so... So, ladies and jerks, Gondola is finished, and I thank you for crowdsourcing the colors you wanted to see on this thing. Now, as a secondary prize, if you send us a self-addressed envelope, stamped, all right, I'll send you this plate.
Depends on what I end up doing the base as. The reason why I'm doing the trimming first is because I didn't really know what I wanted to do as the trim. Because, I mean, you can't really see it too well, but...
Wait, trim as in trim coordinator, or
there's
trim?
a lot of detailing on this. The camera's not going to focus properly, so I kind of just wanted to get an idea of what I want to be the actual gold trim, because I can always go over it later.
And here, and what I'm trying to wash out of the paint brushes is the glass of liquid flesh. That's good flesh.
Flank one complete.
Flank, how you holding up, homie? If you have any suggestions as to what this should fucking end up becoming, you let us know, alright? But in the meantime, how you holding up, homie? So hold on. Are the it's gotta dry at some point. I mean, I dry it.
Just let them.
I dry it to the best of my ability.
Just let them sit. They're fine.
Hold on.
I mean, to be honest, for all I know, when I'm done with this, I might end up just doing this white and gold.
Really?
Depends on how it looks. I'll do another, like, a different layer of the white on it, because this white is just, like, basically primer.
Looks like tallow to me. Alright, so, ladies and jerks, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to wash my hands.
That paint's not coming off your hands.
I'll try.
I'm just warning you, you're going to need, like, a fucking brush to scrub that shit off. You let that shit dry.
Light goes on.
Well, in the meantime, I guess I'll put my paintbrush down, because I'm not going to sit here and silently paint.
I mean, you could.
A white man with a white face, or a white man with a white mask. That's racism. Blackface reversed. Nah, come on. I can have a white mask. Get out of here. You are Stan Haynes. I mean, I don't know why he was holding the fucking thing while he painted it. That didn't make any sense. Nah, I'm offended. But like, all right. So what I'm thinking, I mean, if I leave it white, what I'll probably end up doing, so all the trim will stay gold. There's these little, because it's almost like a plant pattern. Like there's like foliage looks to it. I'll make those black, and then I'll leave all the interspaced spots white, so it'll have like a white, black, and gold look, kind of like I don't know, White Ranger sort of color scheme. Come on, camera, work with me. I guess I'll leave it mostly white, and I'll do the mid sections as black, just to give it that like accent. Squeaky chair edition. No. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. Well, this man cleans his hands. So black mask? No, it's a white mask with black accents and gold trim. But I kind of wanted to figure out where I wanted the trim to be before I actually did anything.
And what's this I hear about a white man wearing a white mask?
Well, apparently I'm offending Flank by being a white man in a white mask. Yeah, apparently it's offensive.
Hey, Flank, how does it offend your sensibilities, alright?
As far as I'm concerned, if that's the case, the White Ranger is racist.
Na, 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 na.
You smack the camera.
Alright, hold on.
No, I got it. You can't.
Is it fine?
Not really. You got the green screen on the left side off. Quick.
Damn it.
Quit messing with it. I'll fix it.
Hold on, I gotta figure out how much range I have.
Well, we got a rock, paper, scissors, so...
Okay, I can rock, paper, scissors from here. Hang on.
Just, scoot yourself that away, sir.
Alright. Oh, wait, best of one or best of three?
One round.
Alright.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay. Alright.
Alright.
Throwing that paper first, okay.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, 2 out of 3.
Okay.
Alright. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Got him. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ooh. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ooh, okay. Now we're getting competitive with it.
Alright, Kool-Aid, are you keeping score?
Kool-Aid usually keeps track, so that's 2 on him now.
It feels so good to scratch my dirty face without this mask.
You could just shave your fucking beard.
I could, but I mean, that's a commitment I can't relate to.
We also still gotta figure out what haircut we're giving you.
This is true.
But painting happened first.
Alright. We'll have that stream proper, alright?
Lupa says, check your phone. Who, me or this dude?
Alright, I'm finally out of the clutches. Hold on. Yeah, I wear size 14 shoes. How about that?
Never shave, no haircut.
Listen, I Alright, fine. We're just gonna keep the sandal on camera now, alright? You got sandal cam. How about that? 24-hour sandal cam. All day, every day.
Yeah, I might leave this white. Not this white, though, because like I said, that's like a... I had like a base coat, like a primer coat, white spray paint that I just hit this with. Just because the gray, I felt like the color wasn't going to stick to it. And I kind of wanted to see how the gold trim looked, so this might not even be permanent. Although I kind of like the gold trim. I like how... It's going to be funny with the lighting, though, because it is reflective. So, like, it might not... I mean, you can kind of see it on camera. There's a bit of reflection to it. White and gold, though. I do have to fix that green mask one day.
although, like,
the green screen thing.
Although, honestly, what is stopping you? What is stopping you from? So there's no way to make the green on a green screen mask work.
I mean, it depends on the color green. Apparently, because like I'm pretty sure I tested it before. The green that I used is not close to this green, but it's close enough that it still keys out some parts of the mask.
Oh.
So I have to make it darker, just so it won't key out properly.
I got you. I'm very sorry, Munoxxus, but I can't see chat from here. Can you fill me in? Who is saying what?
So, after Sandal spotted, Dave the H says, I vote Stained Haynes for Bigfoot at Sal Chobocat. Plank says, so puke or shit green. Good. I mean, yeah, anything that's not close to, like, green screen green. I'm probably just going to make it more teal, like blue-green, and hopefully that'll do it.
Okay.
But I also want to do silver trim on that one, and as we've seen with your mask, silver trim reflects the fucking green, and then keys out anyway. So that mask is just a green screen disaster across the board. It reflects green, it gets keyed out as green, but I can wear it on my face and then have my face disappear partially.
Oh,
So I
then
can lean
you
into
just
that.
look like a fucking partial void creature.
Yeah, well, I'll just wear it when we're outside filming. The green mask will be for outside.
Ah, okay.
You know, I can do that.
That would be kind of swanky, actually.
Because for sure, like, once this is done, this is gonna be stream mask, 100%.
That's because it honestly looks like a loot off of a very rare monster.
It's dope.
Oh, all right. Chat, just so we could get it out of the way, we didn't have a chance to discuss this earlier because we were doing Arts and Farts and Craft stream. But does anyone in chat have thoughts or opinions on this whole Chris Chan thing? Because I have a few thoughts on it, and I don't want to sound like a cranky old man who remembers like lol cows before lol cows were a thing. But I am curious what you have, what you'd like to say about this all. Because I don't know how long Chris Chan has been a part of your lives, but he's been buried in the foundation with some people's lives.
Super says doesn't particularly care. Also, Stylish replying to AVH about the whole Bigfoot thing. Haynes is the Cro-Magnon of Queens.
or Stylish Hobocat. I wish I was the Cro-Magnum man, where I just had a crow's head and a magnum. Ayo.
But yeah, I mean, like I said, everyone should have seen the Chris Chan thing coming. It's always been a thing. Like the fuckers...
Wait, seen incest rape coming?
No, not the incest part. Like the rapey, like something was bound to happen.
Right.
People eventually, like anyone with that kind of background tends to have some kind of sex pest thing. To the extreme that it is, okay.
Julane!
You would have had to have some crazy like future sight to predict that. But I am assuming this is a person, like, I don't know much about their background.
Yeah.
Like, lived at home, I assume.
Yes.
Stayed with moms. And then moms got dementia. And then this person who has their own mental health issues and is essentially, like, one of the original incels. At least of internet culture, you know what I mean?
Well, eventually, I think Chris...
Oh, hold on, we got a bunch of things I gotta read to you. Madman moves on. Government-appointed Chinese girlfriends. AVH, I heard he had sex with his mother, yeah. Madman moves on to shit, hands in the Jerusalem cruises, the Air Jesus ones.
The Jerusalem cruise. Oh.
Hobocat says it's the final era of Chris Chan. It's been dark for a while now, and it's finally fallen to the abyss. Like, kind of, like, this is definitely gonna be the nail in the coffin of the Chris Chan.
No, but here's the thing. Like, first of all, if charges aren't pressed, he's just gonna be like homeless Chan. Like.
Yeah, but like Hobocat says, he finally might be going to the loony bin. Fwank says the story needed climax. The beast is appeased, but who will be the new Chris Chan? Munoxxus, the Cassandra of incel sexual conquests. And then Frank Oregon Jr. says the glory of those sandals is forever.
I now want to get one of those like silhouettes of Jordan when he's dunking, but it's me wearing shorts and I've got the sandals. Kool-Aider, get on that. If there's any artist who could will that into existence, it'll be you.
It's a lot of work, though.
Maybe. But it is...
If anything, just take the Jordan, logo, like the dunking logo, slap sandals on it, and then slap the luchador mask on it.
Oh, then that, okay.
And you got yourself something there.
There you go. All right.
Completely unnecessary, but sure.
Just so you don't feel alone.
I don't. You know how that fucks the camera.
I'm just talking to chat.
I'm just saying, it detects it as a face and it fucks with things. It makes the focus all wonky. Oh no. Stained Hange merch, the Hawaiian shirt, the khaki shorts, the sandals, and a luchador mask.
Don't hate. If I ever have to fucking... Hi, I'm Stain Hange at 718 TV, here in Bali, talking to Nord sluts who are spreading their legs for Kuta Cowboys. So we hope that they're having a good enough time to remember to use protection, because even if you're on birth control, you could still get herpes. Like, and what am I supposed to be wearing when I do that, A of the H? You tell me, huh?
What's the dress code for that?
Yes. What is the dress code for that?
I don't know. Haynes is the chat dad.
Hi, I'm Stained Haynes at 718 TV, here in Morocco, watching Japanese women of an indeterminate before menopause age show up here for the Middle Eastern sausage. How am I supposed to dress? I'll probably be wearing a Hawaiian shirt and shorts and sandals, because I gotta keep it nice and breezy.
HQ says Stained Haynes head on the table next to Evil Gondola. It's a horror stream. It was arts and crafts. And then Evil Gondola was made.
Evil older Gondola was made.
It still just feels like a fucking Terminator to me.
Dun, 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 dun.
Like, I know it's supposed to be salt and pepper, like mustache and eyebrows, but it looks like pieces of metal.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh, like the flesh peeled off and it's exposing the frame.
Yes.
Ah. Okay.
I can't unsee Terminator Gondola now.
Oh wait, no, hold on. We gotta get the sandal back on the stream. I'm sorry.
The Gondola killed Haynes and now wears the mask as a trophy. It was A of the H.
Oh well, if that's the case, hang on. All right, hold on.
No, because you're gonna ruin your mask with paint.
No, it's dry. It's dry.
It's probably not dry. This takes a lot longer to dry than you think. There's wet paint in there.
I'm not gonna put it on the.
It's gonna fall over into the paint, and you're gonna feel silly.
All right, hold on. Gonna move that, and then hold on. We're gonna do this. And now he wears my mask like a trophy.
It still feels like a Terminator. I don't care. I know it's Stalin.
Hey, A of the H, how's that for your album cover?
Terrible.
And that album will have to be like the hero cycle where I have to be reincarnated and fight my way through hell so I can get back to the surface. It's like a reverse Diablo. Eventually fight the blacksmith. That's what I'd have to do.
Well, he seems to like it.
All
Although
right.
I don't know how good of a cover it would make for an album, but you're more than welcome to go for it.
So the thing about the thing about Chris Chan that irks me more than anything else, though, is how I would like to believe that there are maybe a couple of people who have been following the Chris Chan saga ever since day one, and if that's the case, that is a lot of time and energy people have spent keeping in tabs with someone who they probably know better than like even members of their own family or friends. Imagine, ever since 2007, 2008, you've been on the Chris Chan train.
I would hope people don't do that, but I guess
But statistically speaking, there are people like that. All right.
Sure, I just think it's weird.
So,
like, why would you actually care about this person?
well, I don't. Okay. Well, someone can write a fucking thesis on that. All right.
I guess.
I would personally like to know how someone ended up being like public enemy number one of the internet. You know what I mean?
Okay. Fair.
It is a little concerning though how like they basically kicked this man when he was down, getting him there in the first place, and then he transitions to a woman, and then he rapes his mother. Like how like I don't internet, you know?
I mean, I can condense all of this into a single statement.
Internet?
Mental illness.
Well, there's that.
Like, it started with mental illness, and then through mental illness, it continued into transitioning, and then through mental illness, it became the rape of their mother.
Ooh, using correct pronouns now, are you?
No, I believe Chris Chan's correct pronoun is she, her.
She, her. Oh, that's right. All right. Well, it should be noted, though.
But it is all still mental illness in my
That in this journey, all right? In this journey, so much time and mental energy and human resources, people who have invested. Think of all, like, the pizza pies that were delivered to this guy's house. Think of all, like, the emails and the DMs. Think of all the YouTube comments that were left. And, like, let's be honest. Hold on, this is slightly tilted. This has to...
Oh no, is the table bothering you?
Well, this is... Hold on. Yeah, okay. Now, all right, are we good? Yes, now we're good. All right. So, and filling in the role of some sort of rotating cycle of people with, I don't know, like, how many people happy with themselves picked on Christian? Also, Thupa Thibra, in terms of like check my Twitter, well, in terms of like check my phone, I didn't see anything in DMs. So if it's through notifications, that's a fucking nightmare right now. I'm really sorry. I had tweeted something where like, well, you just go on my Twitter and see the thing people are jumping up and down on. It's fucking Twitter. I'm sorry. That's right, Fwank. Mathematically speaking, imagine. And then comes like, how many people are we dealing with here? How many people can fit that profile and still like poke and prod, and they're waiting with bated breath for every update? Well, like Chris Chan is no longer spending the evening in the blank, and there are. You're not wrong. I want to be proven wrong, but that won't happen. By the way, the tags of this stream are hilarious. Masculine men jazz painting American. We can make more ambiguous gay by adding muscles and workout. All right, ADH. Eventually, we're gonna have Running Man streams where I finish Resident Evil 5 and Munoxxus does push-ups and curls for the girls. People went after him because he's clearly mentally challenged and ill. Just a victim of the internet hate machine. Ah, the worst victim of the internet hate machine. Haynes, check your phone. Freshly made. Oh no. Is it gonna be like a bun in the oven? I'll take it. Hey, listen, Tampage, where can people find you on Instagram? Because this guy is making fucking gold. I'm gonna tweet this in a second. Tampage isn't on Twitter, but he is on Instagram. Homie, where can people find you? All right. So, ladies and jerks, you're gonna have to keep your pants on because I will have to tweet what Tampage had just sent me. All right. And El Primo would be proud because, like, the sandals are there. All right.
Well, now you gotta put it on Twitter.
He is Frank Horrigan Jr. on Insta. Ah, you see that, ladies and jerks? Save attachments. Ah, the crossover. Hang on, all right? And this will... Hey, Tampage, is it cool if I put this up on Instagram? Because, I mean, Twitter is unfettered nonsense access. Okay, thank you. I figured I'd ask. I'll tag you, all right? Hold on. Courtesy of Tampage. Now, Tampage is with a capital T, right? Just making sure.
I think you're the only person who spells their name with lower cases.
It's no. Don Jolly also used to do that. Just like his handle name was just Don, and it was all lowercase.
Okay, fair enough.
Ah, okay, fine, fair enough, Tampage. Twitch.tv/Munoxxus. Gracias por tu consideración, Tampage. Man, alright. So, ladies and jerks. Oh, and Thupa. I'll look in my DMs. Alright, now Thupa's making me play phone tag. And Tampage, good looks, homie. Ah. If only I could Iverson cross over the devil himself, would I be an actualized man? Unfortunately, there is no such thing as closure, but there is endings and there is resolve, and, you know, I can make do. I've already got the sandals, alright, and I think I'm going to have to use conditioner so I can get that kind of hair. Jesus didn't have back fat. I don't believe so. No, sir.
You don't know that.
Every depiction of Jesus, he's got abs. Or like the Usher music video lines.
And you don't think that's a media thing? Make Jesus sexy? I'm sorry, would you follow a Messiah who is overweight and gross?
A lot of people followed L. Ron Hubbard.
Those people are possibly mentally handicapped or making money off of the scheme.
Making money off the grift? Is that it?
Pretty much.
Alright. So,
I'm just saying, Jesus being sexy helps sell him.
So Tampage is going up live on Instagram. I'm gonna tag photo to tag people. Tap photo. All right. Damn. So, thank you. And for real though, Tampage coming through like a thief in the night, even though the sun is still out. That's some crazy, ridiculous rogue shit. So, I am gonna flex just a wee bit, okay, Tampage? Hang on. You'll see it on Instagram, okay?
Saying JC wasn't ripped is heresy? Alright. Statistically, he probably wasn't ripped. He was probably starving. Although I guess he could do the whole create food and water thing, right?
This is true. No, but he needs something to make it of. Because remember the loaves of bread and the fish, and he ended up turning that into like a fucking 200-course meal?
Yeah, but he could still, like, you know, create food and water.
No. But wouldn't he? No. Well, I mean, kind of like before Pyro could create flame, he could only manipulate it and control it, but he couldn't create it. I think Jesus would need, like, I think if you gave him like a pack of ramen that wasn't cooked, he could probably make like steak and eggs for 20 people.
Yeah, sure. I'm just saying, like, with that kind of ability, he wouldn't be starving.
Hey, listen.
Being able to multiply food.
You're not wrong. That's right, EHQ stream. The old-timey... and it's funny, because sometimes people like to wave their phone at me for things, and it doesn't work, and they look at me like I'm a two-headed ogre soiling himself, wandering streets paved with gold.
What do you think, we use Apple over here? Out your mind.
How dare you? In this house, we don't worship or even believe in Steve Jobs.
That man died because he ate nothing but berries and nuts, alright? Don't follow that guy.
Yes. Oh, you shit stir. Fine.
Make a 15k score that lessens the cost of hydrate. Or just increase hydrate permanently, out your mind. Missed a little spot here.
Hold on. I'm gonna have to fucking spell. Spelling errors.
Those fat fingers.
Don't judge. Listen. It's not easy having Cyclops hands, okay? I'm gonna hydrate. Just give me a moment. Hold on.
Alright, we're getting there. Hydrate.
Alright. We're hydrating. Just you wait.
Hydrate? It's okay. It's Budweiser. It basically is water.
Unfortunately, on this side of the pond, we have this. Although I imagine over in the UK, if like you could buy beer that could like peel American paint, if I'm not mistaken. That is coming out really classy, though.
I gotta do the midsection, but you know.
So that's gonna be like the fancy pants, like the dress-up occasion mask.
No, dude, this is gonna be my regular mask. I'm gonna upgrade. I'm gonna figure out what these are gonna become.
How are you gonna get up the mechanism to tie behind?
I'm thinking because Stylish Hobocat left holes here for like a tying thing. I might be able to attach something to it that I can put the strap onto.
Okay.
I have some stuff. I got a
Stylish Hobocat. What do you recommend? Yes, that is not wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Say no more, Tampage. It totally is not Budweiser. That's not a side result of the vaccine, because it's not Budweiser.
It's alcoholic water. I'm sticking with it.
Listen, it's no fucking delicious melted flesh concoction.
This is a nightmare.
It is the best gondola.
It is a nightmare.
There you go. See? Thank you, chat, because without you, we wouldn't have had this. All right? And I'm glad we can have this moment together. Even as the world...
Hey. Pickled Ricks.
Pickled Ricks, thank you for doing your part.
If you're just chiming in, Haynes painted an evil... I think it's supposed to be Stalin's mustache and eyebrows.
Yes.
With Terminator eyes and a big old grin. To me, it looks like a Terminator. With metal parts all visible as well. But we have a gondola now.
So...
which was sent to us by Stylish Robocat, who was in chat. There's also a cameraman,
which we have yet to touch. And while we're here, we're going to be eating these 718 TV keychains.
Hey, there you go. Nuclear Circus.
Hey!
That's who Pickled Ricks is.
Attaboy Nuclear Circus, who has been churning out consistent gold like an assembly line of headbutts through windows. Thank you for being you, dude.
We also got a mask.
And we appreciate you coming through. So this had been earlier an arts and crafts stream. I mean, words still do mean things. But Munoxxus has gotten quite the mask, courtesy of Stylish Robocat. Designed by who?
Was it Zane Rogers? Remember that correctly?
By Zane Rogers. Designed.
And this. Which we really got to figure out how we're going to just keep that up. With
Right.
The green screen stuff, but, you know. We
right. Or perhaps we could figure out some sort of stand and have it on the table.
Yeah, right here.
Right.
Probably just, like, attached to the table.
Maybe. I mean, I think if you get it like to like post it up, even if it was at like an angle, I think that would be.
Yeah, that could work.
I have no qualms.
Let's get this back.
Nuclear Circus wants to know if what's the official name for this mask. Hey, Kool-Aider, I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't really name the masks. Usually I just go with color schemes I like. Typically gold is always in them. It's either like, there's always a metallic color. But we've been calling this some Dark Souls shit recently because it does look like something straight out of like Dark Souls.
It does.
So, I don't know if
so as you can tell,
pick up the detail on it because there's a lot of fucking little bits on it.
So as you can tell, Stylish Robocat had 3D printed not only among all these other things, but 718 TV keychains, and he was even nice enough to get the fucking the chain and the loop, and there was no assembly required. So useful. So thank you.
I actually haven't kept one of these, so I'm going to keep one of these.
Uh-huh.
I know we're going to be giving those out. I'm pretty sure.
Soon, yes.
Was it Griff?
Yes. So you could all do yourselves a favor and get on grift.shop. All right. Grift Shop has been making ontological terrorism shit posts in the form of merchandise since 2019. He has been hijacking discourse and culture since 2019. So go on down to grift.shop. So
we gotta talk about the screens.
Fine.
We'll do it when I get back. I gotta take a leak.
Fine. So when he gets back, we're going to be discussing screens, all right?
You have extras, right, in your bag? We can explain what the hell we're talking about?
Yes, we can. And we can even point out that, like, yes, this is emulsion, and we had to use this for screens earlier, all right? See that? So, there are secrets of chemistry and all that nonsense that are occurring here, all right? Like, if anyone here follows me on Twitter, which I'd like to believe some of you do, which is why you're here, which is why I'm on his channel. You see, his channel. I tweeted something to the effect of that I'm going to be doing something between chemical warfare and alchemy. And so soon, you're going to be having Writing with the Spare Prohibited Keep Hopes Up shirts, hopefully. Because as you can tell, you got screens. Then you have to burn screens. And then you too can be wearing Cars and Women magazine on a shirt. But it takes a process, and as we all know, process is a ladder. So you have to put emulsion on things like this. You have to get a lot of things ready, as a matter of fact. You have to get the logo that you want to put on a t-shirt or a hoodie on a plastic sheet of paper, and then you have to put that on an emulsion-covered screen that is dried overnight as a layer, and then place glass on top of the plastic sheet and put it under a 150-watt light bulb for 45 fucking minutes. Huh?
Is Stylish Robocat still in chat?
Yes, he is. Those chain links are pure Chinese slave labor. Yes, he is still in chat.
All right. Because I mean, I guess technically I got a couple of folks over there, what I mentioned to you earlier about those SARMs.
Mm-hmm.
And if we got UK folks, it might be cheaper over there to get SARMs.
Really?
And if SARMs check out, because I gotta do more research, I gotta look at the safety of them. But like, if SARMs end up being fucking steroids that don't have negative side effects, like everyone should be doing them.
Really?
As far as I'm concerned.
Ah.
So you folks over in the UK, I might be bothering you to pick up some SARMs for me if I figure out that they're actually safe.
All right. So people in the UK. Help Queen Sexman become an even more powerful, stronger, faster pervert and doom of women whose favorite position is behind their boyfriend and husband's backs.
That shit will take over. Are you talking about the SARMs or did I miss something? Because if you're talking about the SARMs, just so we're clear, I understand how cycling works. I'm not a fucking moron. There's a reason why, as far as like what I do and what I recommend people is to like go stay away from steroids in general.
Mm-hmm.
But the current research, which is not a lot, which is why I'm still reading up on this shit,
right,
is that if you cycle those things properly, you can have none of the negative side effects and all of the positives. As long as you know how to cycle them, which is where all the research comes in. So stupid I am not, and I don't need them now. This is more for like if and when I inevitably plateau, I may need them.
Touche.
So right now I am lifting strong without any kind of supplementation. I'm straight natty.
Mm-hmm.
But if I wanted to, I totally would be like, oh, these things can help me fucking get shredded for no reason. And all I gotta do is cycle them for 4 weeks.
So then you're gonna be using like UK illicit substances to become like a super strong soldier.
Unless it ends up having like crazy negative side effects, and then I'm not gonna touch it the same way I don't touch any other fucking supplement.
Someone over in the UK help him get this thing so that he starts inexplicably talking with a fucking Cockney accent.
Well, yeah. See, that's one of the things too that you mentioned. Like, if people are cutting it with stuff, you gotta be careful. Because there's much like the dirty steroids you talked about before.
Right,
dirty anything will fuck you up. So yeah, of course, if it's cut with something like dangerous, but you know that's why I don't trust the sources I have here. They're shit.
Stylish Hobocat and Maddie CC, if you're watching, aka Maddie Furious, aka banned for life at the buffet table at the Bellagio, aka the Scarsdale Strangler, aka Yoink of the Yukon. If you're watching, hear me out. Let's say. This guy starts suddenly speaking with a British accent. What kind of British accent would Munoxxus be speaking with?
I hope I speak with that. I think it's Cockney, right? Where it's like
like the lowest of the low?
Like the grungy, yeah. I hope it's Cockney.
Cockney is like
Pickled Dricks? Alright, see, that's what I'm talking about.
You should hook you up with one of my buddies. He has direct access. Ooh, for real?
Not steroids, though.
Oh, but you have to hang on. Are they UK brand?
I don't care
shredded,
brand, as long as
swole, running through walls, Nietzsche Overman actualized moment steroids?
As long as they're lab-made SARMs and not like street-level garbage. But DM me.
Munoxxus would be Southern Wales. All right, I could get behind that.
I would rather be Cockney.
Now hang on. Frank Horrigan Jr., aka Tampage. All right. Dirty gives extra flavor. And you know what? There are places where there have been like bits of sauce from decades long by. And like, did you know that in Moonshine, Illinois, there's a place where they've never cleaned the grill? The only things on the menu are hamburger, cheeseburger,
same as like,
and French fries.
Same thing as sourdough. You keep the source.
Yes.
Because you want that like original flavor.
But since opening, there's this place in Moonshine, Illinois. They've never cleaned the fucking thing, and it makes, in my experience, the greatest hamburger and cheese. You don't eat, like, you're kind of spoiling it with the cheese because of how good it is, and then they use some of that, and then you make the fries with it, and it's mwah. So no, Tampage, you ain't wrong, buddy. So, oh no, he's Welsh. Cockney is the worst one.
Yeah, no, that's why I like, 100%. To be fair, my earliest exposure to like British culture was probably like Mighty Boosh.
Yeah.
And I mean, like plenty of like the evil characters in that have like a Cockney accent, and I was always like, these characters are fucking hilarious because they're just like old timey villains, and that you can't understand them, and they're cursing a lot. And I was like, hell yeah!
Nuclear animals are like, got a circle with the Russian chemist. Reminds me of RoboCop 2. The drugs come with flavors.
Hell yeah, dude.
Real quickly, and I mean this sincerely, like I'm not trying to be a dick, but this is what happened. My first exposure to British people was Mo from the show called Guts, where like at the end they climbed the aggro crag, and all right, so Mo was the referee, and I don't know what the fuck Mo was short for, but she was a British woman. It turns out she was a British woman. I just thought she had like a speech impediment or something because she talked different and funny compared to like anyone else I've ever heard of in my fucking life. So she would come on, and I'm like, all right, like, mom works with special needs students. Maybe she's like one of them.
Okay.
You know, as a kid, I didn't like, what is this? Turns out she is just British. So that was my first exposure to British accents.
Oh, I'm sure I had it when I was younger, but the first time I indulged in it personally was Mighty Boosh, where I was like, wait, UK makes things that I want to watch? Because, like, I didn't know. I was watching, like, garbage, either Japanese or American shit. And it turns out, like, UK television's kind of dope as shit. And then, like, American studios rip off UK shows, and the UK versions are almost always better.
Well, I mean, like, I've always been curious if
and then Doctor Who happened, and I was like, oh, this is great.
I've always been curious if the UK version of The Office, like, how much better if it is than, because like I haven't seen all of The Office like from beginning until end.
It's a different kind of humor.
Yeah,
like,
but UK TV shows are sometimes made to like only last a few seasons and that's it. It's not like
what The Office became here.
Yes. Like,
I mean,
I'm not saying that's deliberate all the time in UK TV.
No, yeah. I mean, the best thing the UK did for us show-wise was Doctor Who.
I don't know. I would say that would be like Monty Python never got paused to death.
Did they have a show, or was it movies only?
They had a Monty Python's Flying Circus was a TV show.
Okay, then I'll allow that as an also, like, yes, that's true. But I still think Doctor Who is at least a good second.
Which, by the way...
Except to The Last Doctor, which, like, we're not going to talk about that.
Yeah, all right, we've entered, you have to pretend it doesn't exist territory. You see?
I know, they fired everyone.
Really?
The next season's going to be a whole new team. New doctor, new writers, everything. And they were supposed to have, like, they were supposed to be the new showrunner, and the showrunner's like, I'm done. And they're like, no, you're out. You're not done.
You hear that, ladies and jerks? Good times are here to stay. Stylish Uppercut. Red Dwarf is one of the best Brit
I've heard
series.
good shit about Red Dwarf, too.
EHQ stream is all Red Dwarf fucking rules. All right, so evidently, like, if we are lesser people than you for not watching Red Dwarf.
No, I've heard about Red Dwarf.
If that's the path you're taking, you're probably not wrong.
So I'm not completely out on that one. I just haven't seen it.
Flank is all y'all ever see Red Dwarf. Yo, Flank is always like fucking 6 steps ahead, like some fucking Henry Kissinger. My cousin spoke with a British accent until she was 10. Really? Real hero? No matter how you cycle White Castle, it still messes you up. Listen, Tampage, why do you think they call them sliders? You just like eat like a fucking duck and it goes out the other end in 20 minutes. It's the worst. So, yes, it was really good, and yes, Haynes. Okay, well, thank you. I did not know that. Muchas gracias por tu consideración. Coolator goes, that's like when most of the 90s live-action Nickelodeon shows like Are You Afraid of the Dark were filmed in Canada, and I spent most of my youth figuring out if I was saying sorry the wrong way. Oh.
It's pretty good.
Coolator, can you please tweet? Write that down. What's wrong with you? Because it is funny when you do hear like Canadians say words, and it's not always a boot, but like when you do meet your first, because and on top of that they have loonies and toonies, but the fact that their dollar coin is a loonie, the fourth grade corner of my brain that has never moved on is always like, that's fucking funny. Also, Canada doesn't have a First Amendment. Their country is incredibly paused, and it's really not their fault. And Justin Trudeau's Fidel Castro's bastard son, and allegedly, in Terraria, because it's not Minecraft. And yeah, I feel really bad for people in Canada. It's a gorgeous and beautiful country with its own history and rich tradition and culture, which has also included giving foreign aid and mad money to global despots and dictators. But like, just but we're nice. Canada, for the longest time, used to be a country of like a boring white guy at a diner, and he ordered a tuna melt and got the chicken salad and just went, okay, and that's it. That was Canada for like a long time. And now, good luck, Canada. I'm really sorry. I mean, like, I don't want to be like it was a good run, but like, Listen, of all the sinking ships in the world, we have it the best. But like, I'm really sorry, Canada. All right. I've only been to London, Toronto, and Montreal. And Montreal was a really lovely city. You know what was weird? I was offended by how clean Montreal was compared to like New York City standards. And I don't mean like today, dirty, filthy, disgusting, like rising crime rate dirty. I mean like back in the day when like gentrification was in some areas, but then the dirt got pushed into other areas dirty. Now everything is dirty. But back then it was like a weird semi-astroturf dirty. And it was so much cleaner than that. It was bizarre. It was really nice. People looked at me like I was fucking evil because they didn't speak French. And that was cool. But I think in Church Street, there are more Latinos than anywhere else in Canada. I believe it was Church Street. And I was at like a Peruvian bakery. And he was like, you know, bonsoir, comment allez-vous? And I'm like, hola, buenas tardes, yo me quiero. And he comes around and the counter and they're showing me pictures of his family 5 minutes later. Because like if you speak the language, that's a very big deal.
You made nice with the local flavor. That wasn't local.
Con la gente que habla español en ese país, en Canadá, claro que sí. Que yo
Munoxxus asked Chad a question.
A of the H.
All right.
Oh, boy.
I've already bothered y'all with sex stuff, so,
Go with violence.
Violence? No.
Come on, go for the video drum.
No, I gotta personalize this. All right, chat. Anyone who's still paying attention. What was the last bout of exerting exercise you've actually done?
All right, chat. Get to it.
And if the answer wasn't today, I'm disappointed.
No. What if it's an off day? Today. What if today's an off day?
Then you better say that.
Then, okay.
And what did you do? There you go.
Yesterday, see? Kool-Aider. I'm a Camel brand weed ciggies, all right? That's what I'm enjoying, Kool-Aider, okay? And honestly, without you saying that, it had been like, oh shit, Kool-Aider, did you record the earlier results of the rock, paper, scissor that happened between Munoxxus and I earlier? To hell with the fucking Carnegie Hall weed ciggy standing ovation commentary on Camel Unfiltered, all right? Were you there? Did you record it? Did you take note? No, you missed it. Okay, so
you want a one shot and a 2 shot. So real human being, kettlebell full body workout. All right, I'll take that. It wasn't today or yesterday. What was the most recent one? It was on moving refrigerators. That's gotta suck.
All right, but that's kind of fucking like, all right.
No, it counts, but like it's still gotta suck. Moving refrigerators is not fun.
Tampage goes Tuesday. I exerted my left angle 90 degrees. Ah, jeez.
See, I knew that one.
All right.
Man, sprained his shit.
AVDH goes yesterday. 40 minutes of brisk walking through the rain.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it.
It's how he regains MP. So, like, at 4 in the fucking morning, like, you think you have the jump on him, but this is, like, fucked up, like, 3rd edition, like, the 3.5 D&D. So he just has, like, spell triggers of multiple versions of Magic Missile, better cast it as a level 20 wizard, which doesn't mean much, but it just means, like, 5 missiles per Magic Missile, and +1. And then it's just Magic Missile on Magic Missile on Magic Missile on Magic Missile on, because what do you, now you have to fucking, alright.
Until someone goes, I cast, what is it, Shield, which protects you from magic missiles, and it's a level 1 spell.
But they're sending ninjas and assassins.
I'm just saying, you cast the spell Shield, and all magic missiles are inert.
Alright.
I think it's Shield. There's a level 1 spell which just makes you immune to magic.
Don't give away my secrets. Listen, now you know, buddy, alright? You have to fucking work around level 1 shield. If you're gonna play level 1 games, you have to expect level 1 prizes, alright? So even though you're fucking a level 6 spell trigger and you put those in runes and like you have fucking gum and you fucking put the rune on the fucking gum, so then you choose some gum and then, oh, magic missile. Like, no, and you just try to min-max everything you possibly can.
And for all the melee classes, there's a brooch of shielding, which I think costs 500 gold and protects you from magic missile.
See?
So it's a very if you're gonna go the full magic missile route, just be prepared for shielding.
Listen, I'm not trying to blow your spot, ADH, but I mean, like, you got to prepare for these things. I know you don't expect people getting you from, like, the windowsill because you wallow in the crapulence of the compound and where, like, no sniper, Dukun, Palero, Shaman, ex-Navy SEAL, Merc, or Blackwater Goon can do anything about to even get to that part of the earth. And even if they do, the locals are going to say something, and then it turns into, like, some fucked up, like, MMORPG thing where it's like an early like an EverQuest, you just show up to a town and you're like, hey, I'm just gonna show up and beat up people. Like some of the villagers are like, why the fuck is like the fucking dude in this house level 55? And then he just fucking runs out the house. And even if you're like level 50 and armored out to the gear, from level 50 to level 55 is like a world and a half. So he just shows up and like and you're dead because he's not the only person hitting you. Like, and then there are the town guards that are like honestly gross overpowered 60 level. Alright, the point is,
what fucking who makes their guards that strong?
EverQuest.
That's nonsense. Guards should not be strong.
Push-ups are the funniest. EHQ stream goes answer. When I woke up, I did push-ups.
Yeah, so that. Also, since you brought up the magic missile thing, for any would-be DMs who want to make their BBEG have some kind of silly nonsense, if they're a caster, no party prepares for the magic missile spam. So you just have your like high-level caster prepping these magic missiles that just donk them for like 20 damage at a time. And they just sit there from deep being like, all right, you can't stop this.
How do you think A of the H breaks up riots, solves crime, has some sort of like Axel Foley? I'm
just saying,
but it's not like the banana at the tailpipe. He's just fucking casting magic missile at people in markets who steal and people who break the law. There's like a fucking bank robbery going on, but they're small time because they don't have two-handed weapons. They just have one-handed weapons. So like he knows if he just fucking steps in front of the car, they're gonna be shook, and like they try to play chicken, and he's in his white suit, and then the magic missile, and then like they're crawling out and they're halfway burning and they're mangled and their limbs are all fucked up, and like the kids are all clapping and shit, and he's like, yeah, because that's how they do.
All I'm saying is every min-maxer in the world worries about making saves and having high AC until a magic missile fucks them up and they don't have a shield spell ready. And they're getting hit from magic missiles from an enemy they can't detect because they're shooting them from a rope trick.
From a rope trick, you said?
Yeah, why not? BBEGs can be cheesy too.
Okay, it's not a bad. Ooh, touche.
Why not?
Now, Kool-Aid goes, today I had to pour mole poison. Oh, I thought you were about to say mole. I'm sorry. Mole poison into a molehill. Was burrowing into my golden rain tree in 110-degree weather with humidity. I probably lost a pound of sweat just doing that. Stylish Hobocat goes, I did cycle up a hill today that was stony as fuck on my janky-ass bike, kinda counts. Haynes is getting that meta sorted for his next D&D session so Charles Kahn doesn't smoke him again. Yeah, I cast, what's that cantrip that fucking clerics cast? The Radiant Light, Sacred Flame.
Yeah.
I cast a Sacred Flame because I thought we were gonna like just get the jump on him and initiate combat. And before we could initiate combat, it was like power word kill. No.
Oh no. Are you dead?
Yep.
Damn. You fuck with the wrong guy, huh?
Yep. Oh boy, it was not pretty. So, Stylish Hobocat, hopefully the party will figure some sort of way to drag my fucking DED dead. Cause of murder, Lich.
Oh, you tried to shoot a Lich with a Sacred Flame?
Yeah.
You're a dumbass.
Alright.
I'm sorry, you walk into a room with a Lich. You know what you start doing? Try to convince the Lich not to kill you.
These things happen. Alright.
Which is pretty up there.
So, well, you have to let us know, Kool-Aider. Did you? Oh no, time will tell. All right, Kool-Aider, please give us updates on whether your fucking one-man war against these moles is fruitful. Because what is their beef with your gold tree? That's what I'd like to know. Are they trying to colonize? Are they peeing on it? What exactly are they doing to the gold tree? So, Thupa. All right, it's 4. Oh, it's 4 in the morning. Oh, so you are in the future. You are in Russia. Buenas noches, Thupa Thibra. Have a pleasant evening.
Take it easy, man.
Get some rest, homie. Pack tactics on magic missile. Not as an attack, but a creature. The missile will have null fate. The missile will have a null fate. Really? Now you're gonna start fucking wizard lawyering. You know what? Flank is all choose the form of your destructor. All right, and I'm with it.
I'm just saying, there's a lot of dumb gimmicky shit that people forget about, and like, anytime people start min-maxing their characters, what you have to start thinking about is like, all right, they're min-maxing for standard things, monsters that hit hard, and spell DCs that kill them. So how do I kill these PCs? Like drowning them.
Right.
You drown them.
Or things like, what's your AC against touch attacks? Tampage goes, A of the H has an Albert from Batman. I like how he didn't say a butler, but an Albert.
It's Alfred, by the way.
I know what he meant.
I'm just saying, like.
Now, hang on. Tampage, is it like Alfred from Batman, the animated series, or is it Alfred from the Batman movies by Christopher Nolan? What kind of Alfred?
With Michael Caine?
Right, yes. Or what if it's like the fucking not stellar but cheeky and lighthearted Alfred from Batman, Batman Returns. I think the Butler is the only fucking reoccurring character for all 4 of those movies, because then there was Batman Forever, and then Batman and Robin, right?
If Batman was smart, he stuck around and made them paychecks. Movies suck, but like he probably got paid a ton.
He just kept Alfred hostage. Alfred from the animated series. Ah, all right, best Alfred. All right, because I remember there was one episode where Bruce Wayne gets amnesia and he ends up working in a fucking mine, and Alfred fucking flies the Batwing to go get him. Yeah, the animated series. Oh, you know what was crazy about the animated series? How it took place in like modern time where computers exist / the 1930s simultaneously. It was bizarre and delightful and amazing. Ah, thank you, Tampage. Evidently, Tampage does work for Pepperidge Farms. All right, he remembers.
That's one of those shows I gotta go back and watch again, because like I watched it growing up, but I don't remember it very well.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I know a bit about Batman comics, so like I know what the source material is.
Right. What made the TV show delightful to look back on now, which I think you'll get a kick out of, is how like Mark Hamill voiced the Joker, and it is the greatest. Like, no, he really brings it to life.
He continues to voice the Joker for the DC animated films
because he
nailed it.
Because he's kind of the best.
Yeah.
Now hang on. EHQ stream goes, DM'd a game where all my players failed checks to jump over a hole, so they all fell in. Then they drowned in the sewer. PC killing advice works. I've seen Alfred fight off goons while taking a call from the Bat himself. Ha! Tampage got front row seats. A of the H goes Batman Beyond. Ooh, I have not seen Batman Beyond. I'm very sorry, A of the H. Please no bully and don't throw shoes at me. And if you are going to throw shoes at me, throw both of them. But I have not seen Batman Beyond. I have only seen bits and pieces and clips of it. If memory serves me correctly, there's a episode of Batman. Is it Batman Beyond where Mad Stan, who is voiced by Henry Rollins, was that Batman Beyond? Let me know. All right.
Batman Beyond is the one where old man Bruce Wayne teaches a teenager to be Batman.
I think that might be it then. And the things Mad Stan said in that episode, he's not wrong. Blow it all up. So, yes, that's right. And that whole fight sequence was really you see he's like running in the background, and then like he fucking presses up against the wall, and then through the wall he grabs him and throws him through another wall. It's just mwah. Both of it is Batman Beyond. All right. So A of the H, do you recommend Batman Beyond? You let me know, because I'm an uncultured slob. I live under a rock with Wi-Fi. What's everyone else's excuse?
I thought it was cool in concept, but like, I feel like Batman Beyond relegated the abilities of Batman to Bruce Wayne sits at a computer and tells this kid how to do his job, and then the suit carries the kid.
All right, now hang on. Tampage goes, Fwank says You need to be bullied for not knowing Batman Beyond. All right, Fwank, you could bully me anytime, any place. I'll even have one hand tied behind my back. You could even be in a steel cage match. You could just come bully me, all right? And we could just bully this out until there's one bully left, all right? Come on, Fwank. I should be bullied for not knowing Batman Beyond. You should be bullied for not knowing anything about the Ford administration, all right? Hydrate.
Yeah, I don't know. Terry basically was Bruce's way of being like, here's the deal. I'm going to put a young man in a Batman super suit, and then I'm going to tell him what to do.
Okay.
So he's got Batman's brains in his head because he's telling him what to do, and he's got a suit carrying him physically, but he's also young, so like he's got the body to do it.
Okay. Now hang on, I gotta hydrate.
Yeah, you do. And so do I, but I gotta finish what I'm doing and then I'll hydrate. Because I will not be bullied by hydrates.
Now, it's not necessarily torture until eventually I start screaming about, like, fucking Henry Harrison and the Hall of Failed Presidents. Alright, so one more. Just hold on to your pants, okay? Listen, A of the H, okay, you're going to have to be put on hold, alright? And he's going to have to look at him. Why don't you yell at him? I'm trying to keep all this going while he focuses his queen sex man energy.
I will not be bullied by your dumb hydrates.
Onto this fucking... you see? Look at him being all indignant, alright?
I'm going to do it. I'm just not being bullied.
All the ladies call him Mr. Indignant Erection, alright? That's what they do under bated breath. Fucking gossiping amongst themselves like clucking hens going into the bathroom in pairs. What's up with that?
The girls going to the bathroom together?
And then, and then you hydrate. I like how Munoxxus doesn't give a shit about redeeming Hydrate because he's just in his own fucking queen sex man, ego-tripping, insane world of crafting a mask that'll make women just fucking opposite of M. Bison fucking twirl into him with their legs open.
I'm not being bullied. I'm finishing what I started. I'm almost done. So you can hydrate as much as you want. And I'm going to finish what I started, and then I'm going to hydrate, alright? Relax.
Alright? Okay, so you heard it here first.
I think.
Excuse me.
Yes. All right.
How many times did Ford fell down while leaving or entering an airplane? 7. I know of 2. Look at this fucking guy. Nice. Can I see?
How many hydrates did I miss? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right. See that?
Thank you.
This is a really nice mask, by the way.
Yeah, right? This is dope.
So, you signed up to be bullied. All right, stylish hobo cat.
You're not wrong.
I don't give a fuck if
wrong.
you're 6'11" and you've got incredible reach and you've made a fucking name of yourself fighting fucking jippos out in the goddamn countryside. I'll 1v1 you because I've never fucking seen Batman Beyond.
If I didn't want to be bullied, I would just continue to make videos for YouTube where we write what we want.
When was the last time some cocksucker fucking
want.
ankle picked you or underhooked you? That's right, stylish hobo cat. You haven't had your frame shaken like that by some rowdy, sweaty fucking smells like feta cheese and olive oil guy who's trying to put his thumbs in your fucking eye. And now he's fucking SOSing his fucking bitches that are always on hold on fucking Snapchat.
Wait, what? I don't remember SOS.
Oh, it's
Okay.
That's SOS.
Point is, if I didn't want to be bullied, you're right, I wouldn't live stream. Because then you can bully me in real time. Otherwise, all you can do is bully me in the comments on YouTube.
And ladies and jerks, while
Although,
we're here,
streaming also takes away from us making YouTube videos. But you know what? I prefer the streams.
If you're going to split hairs about this, by the way, ladies and jerks, if you're watching and you have not subscribed to 718 TV, go to YouTube and subscribe to
We're
718
almost at
TV.
1,000, and then we can dual stream.
And then, as we do this, what we're doing on Twitch, we can simultaneously do on the YouTubes. So come on, ladies and jerks.
That's what, if you haven't caught on already, the 1,000 thing that keeps popping up, and that is on his as it's
my pinned tweet.
Pinned tweet. 1,000 on YouTube means that when we stream, it's YouTube and Twitch.
So come on, help us, help the public. All right, tell your friends and your family members to hell, they can even just create a fucking Gmail account and subscribe and never have to look at it ever fucking again. And who knows, tomorrow you could be struck by lightning, hit by a car in the middle of a crossfire of where A of the H has to stop a bank robbery, but like no one can bat 1,000. So even though he ended up like murdering 17 out of 18 bank robbers who had heavy caliber weapons, one did end up firing on the public, and like, you know, he doesn't mind. He knew what he was getting himself into. Hell, according to A of the H, he was like, well, you know, fucking took the cops 14 minutes to get here, and I solved it, so I'm just gonna go pick up some banana and kale.
Is that what he said to you? Thupa.
Holy shit, this is incredible.
The evil Gondola.
It looks like it murdered me.
It's so good.
Can you please tweet that?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, wait. I don't even know if you could see it over here, but please, ladies and jerks.
I'll just tweet it. You can check it in the tweets. Oh, rock, paper, scissors. One round. Ready?
All right.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ooh.
All right, Kool-Aider, you keeping track? Nuclear Circus, thank you. So,
how do I save this?
Listen, no, I'm dead serious, Stylish Hobocat. Like, I really don't give a fuck if you're some, like, 7'6", like, eats gypsies for breakfast and dinner, and for lunch you just have, like, battery and assault and, like, 17,000 pints. Like, even if that were the case, then you could easily take a person from, like, the Central Greek highland and just go, like, squish with his head like a fucking grape. I signed up to be bullied? Alright, you fucking tall fucking palooka. When was the last time? Yes! No, seriously. That's like no, listen, chat. So, like, Parzival 2, Redeemed Stained Haynes asks a question. Here's my question. When was the last time any single one of you who's watching have had to deal with someone who ankle-picked you or underhooked you in a physical altercation? Whether it's a fight or not. When was the last time? Have you ever been ankle-picked or underhooked?
What's an ankle pick?
You're in the middle of just like like an ankle pick is like someone just...
Is that when like they go for the...
Either one or two-handed, they just go for your ankle. They go in any direction, they do any... But
the wrestling, like, to shift them, yeah? Am I right?
Oh, you could just pick up the ankle, like, okay, let's say you, like, pick up the ankle.
Yeah.
And then you just, like, bring it up here.
Yeah.
And you just run at them.
Yeah.
And now you could do whatever the fuck you want.
And
if you've studied judo or wrestling...
And what's an underhook?
Oh, and an underhook is like this. All right, face me, just so. All right, an underhook is when you have like that someone like this.
Okay. This
is an underhook.
Okay.
So like.
So under the arm and.
Right.
Gotcha.
Which is the arm equivalent of like wrist control.
Gotcha. So if you're in chat and you didn't know, like I didn't know, fun fact, I don't think I've ever had either of those happen.
Really?
Oh, I kicked the camera. Well, here's the thing, like. Been in fights, but all of the fights I've been in was when I was younger. Like, I haven't been in fights recently. But I always, like, I mean, like, I've never fought, like, people who had actual wrestling or grappling skill. It's always been, because again, it was always, when I was young, I was like a teenager.
Right.
It was always just, like, striking shit.
Oh,
so people just punching each other.
Deal. All right.
And then eventually it got broken up, and in some cases ended up with someone being like, "All right, we're done here." Like, I don't think I've never been like rendered floor bound or unconscious. It's always just been like, "All right, we're done." Like, people are tired of being punched now. No one wants to fight anymore because it hurts, and we're both tired.
Well, okay. By the way, Tampage, if you're watching, I posted what you had made. Someone said this should be a tarot deck art, and someone said that's beautiful. So thank you, Tampage. I just want to let you know that the public on Twitter are very fond of the Iverson crossover. Oh, Thupa Thebra, even though you've gone to sleep.
I took that.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
It's cool, right? I'm not tweeting it. It's mine.
Oh, by the way,
my picture.
You have yet to ungreen screen eating something for Kool-Aider.
I haven't eaten anything.
Okay, so
okay,
we have to fix this.
I'm gonna go find something. Kool-Aider, you still there?
You let us know, all right?
I'll go get some food. But I need a new profile picture.
Never happened because I'm too graceful. All right, listen, stylish hobo cat.
Later, confirm for me that you still exist.
I don't want to force him to eat.
No, you're not forcing me. I should be eating. I'm under calories today. Actually, beer technically is putting me pretty close, but I am under calories today.
Ah, you heard him? No, he's not intermittent fasting. What are you talking about,
I'm bulking,
Kool-Aid?
baby. Perma-bulk.
Listen, ladies and jerks.
I'll find something to eat.
Listen, you have to help Munoxxus give Kool-Aider crunch time so he can help make a new profile picture. If you're just tuning in here to twitch.tv/Munoxxus, hi, I'm Stan Haynes, here at the 718 TV studio. Now, over my shoulder is a gondola. And here's a gondola that I have painted, but it's a very menacing gondola. It has a Joseph Stalin mustache and bushy eyebrows. One can even argue that it is out for blood. I'm not going to be the judge of that, and it's entirely up to you to form these opinions. I'm not going to hand walk you through this, and I won't spoon feed you. But the point is, this is the end result of an arts and crafts stream. And on top of this, it's not just my dumb, uncultured ass that exists under a rock with Wi-Fi. Munoxxus, whose stream you're watching, by the way, has a Dark Souls 3 mask, courtesy of Stylish Hobocat. He's in chat. And I have yet to see people thank Stylish Hobocat in chat for providing this, even though he's all like, you deserve to be bullied, and like chances are like Stylish Hobocat and I fight, and then before you know it, like even though like I bite his nose off and I rip off one of his ears and I take out one of his eyes and I turn his like fucking ribs into scrambled eggs, he kills me. Even though that happened, it's an arts and crafts stream, so I just want to say thank you, and he sent us this. He's really thoughtful and, you know, it was really cool of you, man. Happy little gum. And he also sent us the keychains. Hey, Sour Scroat 97. What's going on, homie? So, we now have to get to the Kool-Aider Makes Art Power Hour.
Just do what we've been doing, and I'm just gonna do my thing.
What, you mean put this mask on? What do you mean? Like, it doesn't even fit me. Like, because, like, no, listen. Beyond this, I would be stretching the mask.
It's not beets, it's pickled onions.
The fusion dance.
It's pickled onions and hard-boiled eggs.
So,
we'll get there. I gotta get the shells off these eggs.
If you're just tuning in, oh, excuse me, Mr. Too Good to fucking. Wait. Do the shells help them?
Should I eat the shell? Do you want me to eat the shell?
No, but do you keep them shelled so it preserves longer?
I mean, I've never. Do people take the shells off after they hard-boil eggs? Is that a thing?
Some people do.
I didn't know that. I just leave them on. I've always left them on. I don't know.
Because he's not making egg salad, he's just eating the eggs boiled.
Yeah, I just hard-boiled. Oh, I have one carton that is hard-boiled.
I'm gonna need one of you eating just the egg.
The whole egg? Like, should I pop the whole thing in my mouth? Like, if you have an idea, what's the plan here? Am I just biting the egg? Do you want me to bite a shelled egg? Like, what's the plan?
Come on, Kool-Aider, you gotta get back to, come on.
I'm gonna eat some of these onions, then.
Look at him, you're just making him fucking eat onions and eggs now.
There's a reason I have a jar of pickled onions. Because I like them.
Yeah, and move the paint and beets away. Alright. Everyone shut the fuck up and get to work. Kool-Aider's gotta do his thing.
He doesn't want the
Alright. Wait, Kool-Aider, did you want me to stay in the shot or leave the shot? You let me know, alright?
Fucking onions, right?
I wanna get, we gotta get peak Munoxxus, and what if you need Munoxxus in the middle of the fucking camera?
Yeah, wait.
You see? Look, no, wait. I need Kool-Aider fucking let me know if this is what's gonna be doing, alright?
Like eating a whole egg?
Wait, hey! You're not Kool-Aider, stop it. You're fine, Haynes, unless you want to eat eggs too.
Am I eating the whole egg?
He's the one eating the eggs. No, it's his profile picture, not me. If you think I'm here for some sort of like ridiculous ride, I'm only here for the pinball version of that franchise that ends up getting milked dry. You're gonna have to put Munoxxus up against, like, Cool Hand Luke. Cool Hand Luke ate 50 fucking hard-boiled eggs, but my boy could eat about 68. But my boy, alright, fine. Deal.
I like cut perfect. I can't wait to see see what that comes
I
out of.
can't wait to see what the fuck this is now. Boiled eggs be damned, my boy could eat pickled onions. Munoxxus is rich enough to afford pre-peeled hard-boiled eggs. You see, it's how he stays humble. You see that? Way to blow my cool hand Luke Photoshop. Dang you, Haynes. Munoxxus is prison material. AVH is gonna write a fucking saga of Munoxxus helping, like... No, Munoxxus is the only guy in prison who doesn't get... Munoxxus is the only guy in prison who doesn't get fucked with because he teaches everyone how to get in, like, the best shape they possibly can. So, like, he just helps people become gladiators in the never-ending brawls in the fucking courtyard. Fucking, like, cholos walking up to him, like, you know, like, how do I fucking, like, develop more muscle so if I get stabbed here, it won't hurt as much?
You just get fat. You just get fat. That's what gladiators did. They just got fat. So you cut the fat and not the meat or the organs.
Just cut
the fat.
They used to eat porridge for that, so they could have like a layer of fat between the fucking the horrific bits. Even the stern warden gets in on it. Yes. He's trying to teach him how to do like dips on a fucking chair, how to do proper sit-ups.
That's why bloat lords are the ultimate body type, because you're fucking big, you're strong, and you're fat. Like nothing can penetrate that. You're your maximal size, and no one can cut through that shit.
Have you ever seen this guy? He's this like bloat max from Greece.
Grizzly?
Yes. What? Okay, that guy is
Kyriakos Grizzly.
That guy is a living boss fight.
He's a beast.
And I like how he screams whenever he's done with a set.
Ah! Ah! Ah!
He's the man. And then cut to him like petting a little dog while eating calamari. Like,
or they're just like they film him just walking, and that's like an upload.
Because he's like as wide as two people. Like it's
but
so
he still
good.
Fucking puts up weight. Like the dude will do fucking like 700 pound just shrugs. Like whatever. For fucking 700 pounds. Fuck you.
Like it's nothing.
Oh yeah, one of the fucking...
Imagine that guy in a cage match. He would just fucking rip you in half.
He's a monster. There's a YouTuber I watch. He's a fucking like bodybuilder, and he recently tried to do like the Grizzly workout. And again, bodybuilder, and was like, I don't know how he does it. Like they can't. He couldn't keep up. The sheer amount of weight that man just moves. He was like, no shot.
So imagine him like in a ring. Ah. True hedonist, are strobe super bright flashlights good for fights? Well, it depends if you're getting the jump on your opponent or if you happen to be like, let's say you and your opponent are in the middle of a scuffle. Now, you're going to have to sacrifice using one of your hands and presumably the other hand in keeping your opponent at bay so you can have this flashing strobe light. Now, I wouldn't risk it all on just that. I really wouldn't. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to say no. It is not efficient.
Yeah.
If you've joined us, by the way, and thank you for tuning in. And I don't know if you've been tuning in this long and now you're just appearing from the ether, but this is an arts and crafts stream.
It was.
Well, it was. Courtesy of Stylish Hobocat, because seriously, this gentleman deserves a standing ovation and at the very least, 11 drinks at a pub. So he had sent us a gondola, which I had painted with aged salt and pepper Joseph Stalin facial hair and eyebrows, courtesy of crowdsourcing this creativity into chat. He also printed that. It's kind of awesome, by the way. And of course, the piece de resistance. This.
New mask and a cameraman, which we'll get around to painting, but we didn't do it today. I still want to kind of want to make cameraman do it and see what he comes up with.
That would be kind of nice.
So we'll see. But yeah.
So
I took a little snack break so Kool-Ader could Photoshop me into something.
Because as it happens, all right, when we green screen Munoxxus eating with the honest to God legit green screen, because like how fascinating is this? There's a mirror on the other end of the camera, And all we see is a green screen, but all you see is Gondola. A Gondola beside himself on the sofa.
Drinking beer.
Look at him. All right? So, all that being said... Like,
damn, hard-boiled eggs and pickled onions is good.
And it even... Listen. All things considered, all right? As good as it can be, you know it will be better. Kool-Aider always makes a Photoshop work of art. So when he eats on a green screen, that becomes his new profile picture. Yes. And this will continue until further notice. All right? Kool-Aider, how can people on Twitter find you? You are among one of my favorite accounts. Yet you fly under the radar like something crafted from Area 44.
Was he the Kool-Aider, yeah?
The Kool-Aider. This is true.
Right? Yeah.
At the Kool-Aider.
Can't miss. Yeah, I mean, it still needs a ton of work, but I got the gold trim done. Hey, RJW89.
Buenas noches, RJW89.
Oh, and if you're sitting there and you're listening to this, or you're chit-chatting, or you're popping in with your little fucking pictures and meme bullshit, hit that follow button. It's not a big deal, but follow.
Really, if you're here, hit follow so you too can do your part. I know you're sitting there.
Follow.
Listen, because here at twitch.tv/Munoxxus, we are continuing live public access television that you too can find here at youtube.com/718TV. And these keychains, courtesy of Stylish Hobocat. I hope people continue showing up. So every single person that arrives, I'm like, this is courtesy of Stylish Hobocat. So then he's stuck in this never-ending purgatory of his ears ringing, of having to go, hey, you know who got this fucking mask for this guy? This fucking Bits 6'8" gypsy-eating jerk who bullies people who hasn't watched Batman
I'm
Beyond.
Seeing first-time chats, and I'm not seeing anyone doing their part. You better follow. It costs nothing. It's free. And I get to say something nice when you do it. So do it.
And Kool-Aider is busy. I'm very sorry.
See? There you go.
Thank you for doing your part.
Thank you very much.
Sir Smegwump, that means a lot. Gracias por tu consideración. You fucking called me out, so I am doing my part. Okay.
Listen, it's free. It costs nothing.
Listen, all you have to do is move the mouse cursor over there, or the thing on your phone.
Melting plastic was a mistake. What do you mean? We got all these cool things. We've got this horrible, cursed idol Gondola that now has to stay somewhere and haunt people.
It's mine now. And while we're at it, listen, Stylish Hobocat, whether you like it or not, the keychains are going to be given to people at an indeterminate period of time, and they're going to carry it with them. And they too will have some sort of Anton Chigurh moment of this followed its way like 20 years to get to here. And you know what? It happened because melting plastic. So you could goddamn the plastic to hell all you want, but it's still going to do what it's going to do, all right? It's not all up to you, Stylish Hobocat. You can't stop what's coming. That's vanity.
The last two were great. He said the name. And X Michigan, my therapist says Demon Gondola isn't real and can't hurt me.
What your therapist doesn't know, your therapist could fill a warehouse with.
It's just like, if you people could see the color on this thing. It's not a single color. Gondola's been through something.
Gondola's been through some shit. Oh, it's so I like. I try, and I even tried to get the. It's a mess.
Oh God!
Because so unfortunately, the camera.
What's going on, Goth Hippie Panda? How are you?
Goth Hippie Panda, thank you for tuning in. This is the end result of the arts and crafts stream. So, Stylish Hobocat, who is in chat, you see, I got what I asked for, Stylish Hobocat. So, Stylish Hobocat had sent us things that he had melted plastic and 3D printed into existence.
Wait, are we holding up Stylish Hobocat stuff again?
Yes, we totally are.
Stuff? We're holding up his stuff. There's one. There's another one.
And while we're at it, he also made a ton of fucking 718. Listen, send us
keychains.
Send us a self-addressed envelope with a stamp on it, and we'll send you a keychain. All right. Or if you subscribe to Cars and Women magazine, we'll give you a keychain too.
I don't know if you can promise that.
Oh no, I'm just gonna take.
I guess technically, I mean, if you actually have the physical magazine, you get their address, right?
Right.
Okay, that's fair.
You see, ladies and jerks. Now, listen. If you want it in your hands, you could also have 3D printed cursor technology, Deus Ex Machina, preventing fight the singularity. Tibetan black magic, voodoo technology, end result physical hand ordeal, courtesy of Stylish Hobocat.
Do we have a date for Cars and Women yet?
No.
Issue 1?
It's going to be in September. We'll settle on a date. It's going to be in September.
Like September-ish, right? Yeah.
Yes.
So coming soon, Cars and Women magazine.
All right. AMDH, if you could chime in, let us know exactly on what date in September. All right. Oh, wait. This is fucking no good. I'm putting my hands over the words mean things. Then words mean what?
Hey, Frank Horrigan Frank subscription. Thank you, sir.
Frank Horrigan, thank you for joining us to suffer. Thank you. So
that fucking image so much.
It's the best. So hopefully Kool-Aid is creating ontological terrorism, including Munoxxus eating a hard-boiled egg. Unfortunately, I feel very bad that I did claim that Cool Hand Luke ordeal that you were, you had underway. It wasn't my fault, and I'm sorry.
Wait, did we show the cameraman?
Oh, no, not yet.
Cameraman. Hey, True Hedonist doing their part. Thank you for the
True Hedonist, thank you for doing your part.
Yeah, we got a cameraman, which we're going to let cameraman paint.
And it's going to be great.
Can I turn the volume up? I can technically move the mic closer, and I could probably... You know what? Let's see. Let's play out the soundboard a little bit. Bang. How about that?
All right.
Is that better?
Sir Smegwump, can you hear us? Please let us know.
Please, if there's ever any issue with things, you complain.
Will you paint cameraman?
Cameraman will paint cameraman.
Listen, we're not going to argue with management over here, okay? AFDH.
I feel it only makes sense. Cameraman paints cameraman.
Well, listen.
Excuse me.
Listen. He already gave you what he gave you for brains, okay? Hey, while you're here, AFDH, exactly what day in September were Cars and Women magazine? Are you fucking kidding me?
You're not paying attention.
Oh, no, listen, he's from overseas and puts the fucking month second instead of first.
But it's right there, though. You need to learn these things. You work with these people.
For a second, I thought he was giving me some sort of fucking drug measurement. 1.09?
You need to...
I don't know what kind of fish scale you're talking about here, ADH. I don't know anything about that.
Don't blame him. He's American.
Because it's fucking... Listen, it's July...
No, AVH, you did it right the first time. Over here, we do month, day, year. You do day, month, year.
With your cursed fucking flyer of like 22/8, you crazy man.
Yeah, you do it the right way. We do it the American way.
You also use... Hey, there are two kinds of people who fucking use metric, all right? People who use the metric system and people whose flag is on the fucking moon, all right? You take that back.
There's the right way to do things, and then there's the American way to do things. There's technically no wrong way. 1st
of September, time is a flat circle. I'm not going to acknowledge months even exist.
But they do when you do it. How else will you have a release schedule for Cars and Women? It's monthly. Presumably monthly.
Well, it all depends on how much nuclear waste and gold we find in dung heaps of internet emails, all right? It all depends also, like...
I already told you my recommendation, and since AVH, you're in chat right now, because this man mentioned doing, like, bi-weekly or bi-monthly.
Bi-monthly.
You're better off just being like, yo, if I have a surplus, you know what that means? That means your monthly issues have more content, because you start putting out bi-monthly, and then you run out of content. Just because it's coming in now doesn't mean it's going to come in forever.
I'm not arguing with him, but I'm not disagreeing with him. But you see, all I want to do is get women in Cars and Women magazine t-shirts and have them pose on cars. That's what I want to do.
Did you mention the Elvis idea to him?
Oh! No, and I think this would be kind of nice. All right.
Because I think that is a perfect way to get Narc Elvis out.
So
and pad magazine if you have no content.
So AMDH, in the event that you have no content, we'll have Narc Elvis in, like, laid out in concrete. And I'm not trying to be arrogant when I say this.
We will write a 10-page script with shittily photoshopped images of Narc Elvis adventures, and you can just run like a 10 to 15 page issue or half the issue where it's just like, and this is adventure 1 of Narc Elvis.
We have
then Narc Elvis
in the event you are hard pressed, let's say like you're held for ransom and you kill your captives, but you miss like a week and a half of work, but you got to get like Cars and Women magazine issue number 5 up and running, and you're hard pressed for time. Narc Elvis is entirely on the table.
It could be like the funny section of Cars and Women magazine is like the adventures of Narc Elvis. It's an in-magazine comic strip. September
does not exist. Timelines have shifted. Universe collapsed. I will whip Haynes into writing. Sweatshop levels of writing.
He's got plenty. He's got plenty of writing.
It was the blurst of times.
I gotta put some stuff down too.
So you let us know, AMDH,
now
right?
I gotta write out that whole veganism thing so we can put it with orthorexia nervosa.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
we'll get there.
Munoxxus and I were discussing, like, okay, so issue 2 is going to be the food issue. So what better place than like orthorexia nervosa? However, so counterpoint. So I'm going to discuss orthorexia nervosa, but as a personal trainer, Queen Sexman can easily discuss, like...
I'm also getting my nutrition coaching certification.
So on top of being a certified nutritionist, Queen Sexman will tell you how he could just eat chicken and you have to eat rice and beans or potato and something else, and then have to work harder to burn off the carbs because you're not eating meat, so you're not getting right protein. So then this jerk over here, he's going to outperform you, and he's faster and stronger. And he's going to go, source, trust me, dude. But he's a certified personal trainer.
As far as I'm concerned, I got no issue with people wanting to have that kind of diet. Like, go for it, have fun, but don't try and be like, it's healthy, or it's better, or it kills less things.
Right.
Like, health is objective, killing less things is bullshit, because a lot of things die to make your farms happen. Also, I mean...
Shout-outs to vegans wearing leather. Shout-outs.
Tips on how to be a femme-anon understander. Like, how to understand women?
How to
Is
be
that what you're asking about?
a femme-anon understander. No, wait, you separated femme... Usually, traditionally, femme... But you have to explain this.
Am I understanding?
Sir or ma'am?
You, true hedonist, want tips on how to understand feminons? Is that what you're asking?
Home from the bodega.
Confirm that.
El Primo, thank you for tuning on in. Now, I'm not exactly sure how much of the arts and crafts stream you had missed, but here we have Gondola with Joseph Stalin, eyebrows.
Also, we're hydrating with alcohol water today because it's basically water with a little bit of booze in it.
And can you throw up the words mean things? Because courtesy of a stylish Cat. Oh, god damn it.
Honestly, as much as so the mask is going to get the most use realistically because I'm going to wear it.
Right.
But of all the things that was made, like, this is probably my favorite. And we definitely have to get, like, a little stand for it so it can just stay here. But it's not going to stand up as is. I told you I'm not gonna let them bully me with hydrates. It'll happen. I'm not getting bullied. I'm not letting it happen.
Why? Okay, this...
You can be bullied. I'm not being bullied.
I'm just getting my score out the way because...
Don't let them control you.
Listen, these people are going to demand blood if you don't fucking...
I'm going to do it. I'm not doing it. I've done 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, whatever. And look, this is them wasting points they could be putting towards orthorexia nervosa. The joke's on them. Oh no, I have to drink more. How horrible.
Oh, no.
You don't get to make this man read that stupid fucking thing in the book. I win.
For reference, by the way, ladies and jerks, I just want to let you know, at any given moment, at any given time of the day, if you have 10,000 points, I will open this thing, all right? And then I'm gonna get to the thing. This is the thing. No, I'm not gonna read. Don't worry.
Wait, have you had 6? That means I have 2 left.
Yes, I've got to hydrate.
You see? You need to conserve so you can force it. I've also got a couple in the works that I'm going to be adding probably next week. I haven't told him about them, but I got a couple of different things I want to throw up there.
We have to now.
Better more for seated streams, not like push-up stuff and things like that.
Oh.
Just more ways of us to bullshit with chat.
Well, I would like to know. Oh, wait, hold on.
I want to really cement a good one. You know what I mean?
Here you go. So orthorexia nervosa.
Settle and smash.
Hold on. I don't know if the camera's gonna focus on that.
No. In fact, the lighting just got funny because of
Here we
that.
go. Here we go. You see?
And
Orthorexia nervosa.
Buggy? What the fuck happened?
All right. And we need to conserve.
I don't know what you just did, but you messed that camera up.
All right. So ladies and jerks, if you follow A of the H into battle, you're all gonna conserve your channel points. So then eventually it will be an onslaught of orthorexia nervosa, reading it over and over in loop, endlessly, ceaselessly, and you too can have this. So, stylish hobo cat. Melting plastic was a mistake, huh? Alright. But seriously, in all fairness, that was really kind and thoughtful and considerate of you.
I'm gonna make a stand for this, I swear. I'll do it this week.
The last bit of orthorexia with the kids is so fucked.
That's the worst part. The best part? The most telling part.
Oh no!
Why are you kicking things?
Oops.
Why are you always kicking things?
It's not my fault.
Stop kicking things.
Alright, fine.
When cameraman's not on the other side, we have no one to adjust it but us, and he's always off dicking about when we do this.
Well, it's not my fault. He always has the weird urge to fucking read old copies of fucking Reader's Digest and Weekly World News when he's got nothing else better to do, even though he does them leg seep camera blood. Oh, listen, like eventually I just want to absorb that sweet battery acid so I could gain its powers like in fucking Mega Man. And then I have like camera powers, like
Also, Muzon, you missed me eating eggs.
Oh no! Well, wait. What artwork has Kool-Aid made yet? He hasn't gotten back to you yet, has he?
Kool-Aid hasn't said nothing.
All right. So
Kool-Aid got busy. Kool-Aid's got moles.
Ladies and jerks, if you've seen Kool-Aid, please let him know that we're looking for him. We remember where we parked. All right.
I need a what?
Sugru.
I don't know what that is. Do you know what that is?
I have no idea what Sugru is. Kool-Aid says it's coming up in a minute. Well, thank you.
Oh, take your time.
So, ladies and jerks, you're going to have to give me a moment. I'm going to use the restroom, and I'll be right back. You're going to have to deal with Queen Sex Man tell you stories about kicking fucking women out of his apartment at random hours of the day. I can't fucking sleep, so I'm up. It's like fucking 4:37 in the morning, and I decide to make coffee. And I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to have the first cigarette of the day, even though I haven't fucking slept, but it's the day. Now, like, the fucking black has turned to light blue, and the birds are the chirping, and the crickets, and the noises. And I'm about to step out, and then he's just all like, now get out! And she just fucking stumbles into her Uber. Call me. She fucking says to a closed door. That happens.
Oh God, what a weird thing. Sorry, I just got a strange work email. Apparently we're doing me and another trainer. There's a couple that wants to get assessed together and then train together, but have separate trainers. So we have to do a dual trainer assessment plan thing.
Kind of weird, but okay.
Yeah, so like I've never done that. That's odd.
Oh yeah, reminder, Queen Sex Man is a certified personal trainer. And he'll fuck your wife.
Oh. Apparently something is up. Let's see. Oh man, thank you, Kool-Aid. Let's get this put up. Mm-hmm. All right. Nuclear Circus. You apparently said a bad word. I don't know what that is. It's not one of my bad words. I think that's Twitch auto doing things. Because I don't have that kind of bot stuff set up. Spell it out. We'll figure it out. We got a 6-pack of Cigar City Brewing called Florida Man in stock. Have you tried it? Is it any good? We're drinking American Garbage. Oh, it's a link. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's auto link. I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't have links being auto banned.
I left, and I believe Kool-Aid has left his mark.
Yes, and okay, and then Nuclear Circus sent me the Sugru, which is apparently a mountable, like a moldable glue thing. So like I could use it to mount this.
Really?
Yes.
Nice.
Which is pretty cool. I will look into that.
Oh my sweet Jesus.
It's pretty good, right? It's pretty good.
It's excellent. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Thank you, Kool-Aider.
Yeah, we're drinking alcohol water. Because it was cheap as shit today for no reason. At least where I bought it.
Well, he had wanted to know if it was outdated or not.
Well, that's the thing. I saw it on sale for dirt cheap, and I was like, is it expired? Like, what happened?
Where is the tweet that this originated from?
What, from Kool-Aider?
Yeah.
I think he just fucking, like, messaged it to me.
Oh, okay.
Or whatever it's called.
Oh, he DM'd you. Oh, because I thought he tweeted it out. Alright, because that's fucking gold.
You can wait 2 to 3 weeks, I can print you a stand. I can wait. I have no problem. If you actually have a stand you can set up for this, then let's go for it. Oh, he said he did tweet it out, so yeah, it should be up. Just look up Kool-Aider. You can. The Kool-Aider.
Thank you, Kool-Aider. You.
Yeah, look, right there.
Yeah. And that's what I'm looking for. Thank you.
Go to his fucking page. Also, I always love checking my Twitter, and it's just like, people are now following, and I'm like, I've done nothing.
Oh, my name's Munoxxus. I'm too good to retweet Kool-Aider.
You gotta hydrate from Frank Horrigan, and he says, cheers to us.
My name's Munoxxus, and I'm too good to retweet Kool-Aider.
Did I not? I might not. I think I just saw the picture and was like, this is great.
Then you burned down his village, you jerk.
I don't use Twitter properly. Let's be fair here. I don't give a fuck about Twitter.
Well, yeah, well, there are women on Twitter that are willing to do things with you that'll get you kicked out of Bangkok, alright?
VivTex, what's going on? It's like I haven't seen Viv in a minute, at least in chat. I see Viv on Twitter all the damn time. And John Woo with his apparent fake.
John Woo, what's good, son?
John Woo's not here, but I was mentioning John Woo.
God damn it, you're getting my hopes up. Alright, VivTech, what is up? Buenas noches. Hold on. His name is in dark blue, and I can't even read it all
it's
that
Viv.
well. Viv.
Or Viz? Is it Viz?
You see what happens with your fucking dark blue name? And can you just use the mouse and double click on this?
Veteran rank in Pokemon Unite. I can't get to Ultra because people
now.
are retards.
Oh wait, there was a hydrate. Okay, you got that, Tampage.
Yeah. I could get to Ultra.
Okay, well, he just wanted to make absolutely sure, because I don't know if the dark blue was a deliberate choice
Also,
on your end.
on. I'm going to be maining Snorlax from now on because he's broken.
But Viz, thank you for coming on by. We had been doing a arts and crafts stream, as opposed to, granted, yes, words mean things, and they will always mean things. But I painted me a gondola, and it turned out to be fucking fantastic. Munoxxus got a new mask in the mail, courtesy of Stylish Hobocat. And if he's in chat, you are all obligated to give him a slow motion after school special
also,
high five.
We got a little decal thing, which is pretty sick.
Courtesy of Stylish Hobocat.
With our old school logo that we don't use anymore, which now it's back.
And there's nothing we can do about it.
No, it's fine. I'm okay with it. We haven't used that logo for a long time, and now it's the original fucking words mean things logo is returned, and it makes sense.
You know, tampage, it was a very serendipitous accident because I caught in the corner of my eye in the screen where it was like...
I ate eggs. And there's now a profile picture that Kool-Aider made.
Well, he is now overpowered, the Cool Hand Luke record of 50 hard-boiled eggs. No, he has been eating pickled onions and eggs, and he's a fucking near unstoppable jerk, alright? But he's delightful. I mean, not so much a jerk, but I mean, like, how do I put this? Derelict of dialect? What do we call you?
Sure.
Hey, remember when people used to call themselves foodies?
Son, they're not beets, they're onions.
Remember when people...
Onions!
Remember when people used to call themselves foodies and their lives revolved around going to places like Vietnam to eat cheese made out of piss?
Remember when foodies used to get places, like, basically canceled in the food world because they were like, it's not that good.
Yeah.
And people actually gave a shit about reviews online instead of sitting down being like, show me what you got.
Right.
Like, who the hell takes food advice from another person before actually trying the food?
That is kind of sort of the weird pseudo-illusion economy of outsourcing judgment to others that exists out there.
I'm gonna run real quick. Who the
Them
fuck...
beats looking like a snack.
Who the fuck takes any kind of, like, personal experience to such extent that they go, you know what? You had a bad time. I'm gonna have a bad time.
But that is...
Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Okay, I can answer this question.
Go for it.
Okay.
I just think it's weird.
So on a grand meta scale, this is how you answer the question. When someone suffers, for the most part, one of three things happens.
Hold on, are we gonna count, like, having a bad meal as...
That
shit!
Thank you.
Thank you, Munoxxus.
El primo, come and join suffer. Alright, now when you suffer, one of three things happens. One, you go, I suffered this way. No one should suffer this way.
It's a good time.
Alright? Number two, I suffered this way.
I've been suffering for 5 months, that's right.
Everyone should suffer this way. Or
I
number
gotta
three.
get more, you know what, we'll see.
Or number three, I suffered this way, I'm gonna use it as a crutch for shitty behavior, and I know it.
Fair, okay. No, I know where you're going with this.
One of three things happens when people suffer. So,
but having a bad restaurant experience is not suffering. Like, in fact, I have a rule, at least for me, in my personal daily life.
Right.
I like to try new restaurants. Anyone who hangs out with me and goes out to eat with me knows, like, I like to try out new spots. Sometimes you go to a spot and they fucking are a perfect experience and you just nail it. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
you go there, everything was great. But they're not, like, it's hit or miss because, like, different chefs, different servers, different days of the week.
Yes.
Things happen. You have to give people benefit of the doubt. And I've gone to places where, like, I'll use the 3-strike policy. And I've had like food experiences at restaurants where the first 2 times I went sucked. And I was like, I'm gonna give them a chance. I'm gonna go a third time. And the third time, like, they fucking knock it out of the park. And I'm like, fine. This shows me this place can do it.
Where did this happen?
I forget the bar we went to. I went to a bar with one of my partners, and we had gone there once and been like, the service sucked, the drinks were horribly mixed, and the fucking food was terrible. I forget the name of it. But it was like over in...
Oh yeah, you heard that? With one of them dingy broads, Queen Sex Man.
Whoa! Partners. They are on a separate list from dingy broads.
All right.
Partners are respected and cared about. Dingy broads are dingy broads.
Okay, all right.
Let's not put them on the same
one
list.
Of his partners, where he refers to them by their first name.
Yes.
Instead of, like, you dingy broad.
Yeah.
He's just gonna sit on it, you dingy broad.
All right, yeah. But, like, yeah, so I've gone to spots multiple times where I'm like, and we would go there being like, last time it wasn't great. Let's try it again.
All right.
And sometimes people fucking nail it. And I've gone to spots like, Frank Horrigan Jr. in chat. We've gone to fucking, Thirsty Koala over on Ditmars.
Yeah.
And that spot can fucking nail it so hard. It's one of the best places in the area. It can also be an absolute nightmare if the fucking staffing is wrong.
Really?
We went there once. What's it called? It's on Ditmars. We went there.
Yeah, that's right, El Primo. Where you dropped off the fucking Grippos.
We went there once because we were just trying to eat. I don't remember what the fuck we were doing. We were just trying to eat, and they were having like a fucking like weird dance party, like music was blaring, and there were like cross dressers, and we were like, we're out. We're out.
Really?
Like, we're out. We're leaving.
Wow.
We just left. Doesn't take away from the restaurant. They make mad good food. That night, we were like, nah.
Was that strike 2?
No. That spot, like, I don't even give them strikes because, like, every time I've gone there to, like, just chill and eat, the food's amazing.
By the way...
But they have bad nights. Point is, when someone's like, yo, like, foodies is my point, was like, they'll go somewhere and go, nah, I ate 3 things on the menu, and it wasn't good. Don't eat here. And then other morons are like, I'm never gonna eat at this place.
And fucking lives and fucking careers have been ruined that way.
Yeah. Yeah, even there was some like LGBTQ party thing they were doing at the height of the like support the movement, and we were like, I don't want to be here because the music's like I came here to eat and hang out with my boy, and like get good service. The music's mad loud. There are trannies yelling, and I want to go home. And then we just went to like another spot. We just left.
Wow.
We were like, fuck this place. Yeah, it was dumb. But like the point is, foodies ruin places by being like, it's not good. You did not eat the whole menu. You did not meet the whole staff. You didn't even you might not even have had the best chef in the kitchen making your food.
Well, think of how
like
many.
A foodie should go to that restaurant like Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Like hit him in the beginning of the week, hit him in the middle of the week, hit him at the end of the week. And at each of those days, try either their signature dish and a couple of other dishes, or at least try a variety of things. Because you never know when a spot's going to hit, like, with a certain thing. Okay, thank you.
So...
I'm also not reading checks. I'm fucking...
But you're giving... Okay, I admire how you give a place 3 strikes, though.
Always. You got to give them a chance.
Right.
Well, even if it's somewhere you shop at, like... I bought clothes, and I was like, this place has, like, some places have amazing clothes, and sometimes the clothes just don't fit right. But you gotta give them a chance, especially if they, like, outsource.
This is true. Alright, so, ladies and jerks, have you ever had, and I know no one redeemed anything, but I am curious, because I don't have the kind of patience to fucking return to a place if I had a bad experience, because perhaps I am just impatient in that way, in a culinary sense of the term, when dining out.
Oh no, I gotta check Twitter again.
Oh no, Kool-Aider is now making ontological terrorist shit posts on Twitter. It's the best. Okay, please. I'm so sorry. All right, no. Please tweet that. Please tweet. Kool-Aider, thank you for.
Oh no, I can't get this to stand now.
Kool-Aider, thank you for being you, because it's really
from Thupa.
Oh, that's excellent. Thank you, Thupa Thibra, even though you are currently asleep. So, Kool-Aider, some people call Kool-Aider Mike. Some people are quite fortunate to know the Intercontinental 7-year-in-a-row champion. It's too good.
Oh, that was Nuclear Circus. Okay. Either way, good stuff. That's solid.
Holy shit. Hey, I don't listen. I'm not force feeding. I'm not force feeding anyone fucking hard-boiled eggs. You don't fucking tag me in that, okay? Listen, if Munoxxus is being strapped to a fucking plane chair, and if he's being force-fed by airline attendants and marshals and the occasional undercover DEA agent who managed to get a badge and a gun on the plane undetected, I don't want any part of that.
All right, Haynes. No touching the table.
But if we're going...
Haynes, no hands on the table. I know you like to tap things. You're going to knock over my tower.
Oh.
No table touches. Alright?
But if that happened to be on land...
I want you to respect the empties.
Because, like, on fucking... In the air? No. Listen, anything can go wrong in the air, which is kind of what makes Snakes on a Plane such a delightful fucking film. Alright? So... I don't know, Munoxxus. I've never eaten shit, but I trust those that have it is unpalatable. That's some foodie is. All right, so listen, Foink. Remember, like foodies were a thing.
That's the difference here is that you're going to the most extreme, and admittedly, yeah, shit probably ain't good to eat. I'm talking about foodies who sit down and are like, all right, give me like A, B, and C. They eat it and they're like, I didn't enjoy this round of meals.
Right.
On this particular hour, on this day.
What does Nuclear Circus think?
And they're like, nah, this place sucks. Now, foodies, because there are some people who were in the foodie community who would go back to a place and be like, this was good, this was bad, this was good.
Right.
There was an entire corner of the foodie world where they did the whole, like, give me special treatment because I'll review you bad. And then ate food and went not good because server gave me weird look.
Right.
Or because manager was like, fuck you, foodie, and it's like, is bad place. And then, like, jerk-offs follow.
I've always been quite partial to the Zagat restaurant survey review because they were quite bare bones and would tell you everything you wanted to know. Hey, I can neither confirm nor deny these allegations.
Yeah, you get the Yelp
right?
special. Machina knows.
What I would like to
got through here. That's what Machina's talking about. The Yelper special.
So listen.
Yuppie fucks. Thank you, Bad Bad Muzon. So fuck you, Fwank.
Listen.
Most of chat agrees with me.
I would like to fucking defer my judgment to the Zagat restaurant review. Because that thing won me over knowing that Wohop, let's be honest.
Do you know who else uses the Zagat?
Who?
Patrick Bateman. Who's an American hero.
Listen, it works.
It's true. It's honest. And people who know what they're talking about trust it.
Even though I am biased, and I very much love Wohop, okay? Now, granted, the Zagat restaurant review for the...
If you knock my tower down, I swear to God.
The decor
I'll end the stream.
The decor for Wohop, out of a score of 30,
yeah,
it got 6. All right?
Okay.
Which, on one hand...
Wohop's decor does suck.
You take that back.
It does. The Wohop's decor is terrible, but the food's amazing. The service is also pretty terrible, but the food's amazing.
Everything got kind of like subpar scores, but the food was like a 24 out of 30.
Yeah. Wohop has amazing food. The service is shit. The place looks like hell.
And what makes... Listen, the most famous person on the wall of Wohop is the guy who played the Black Midget in Bad Santa.
But, like, Wohop's amazing.
Oh, no.
No, Wohop has amazing food.
No, the Wohop is the greatest anything in the history of ever.
Here's the thing, though. In order to get into Wohop, don't you have to go through, like, you can't go directly into the place. It's like there's a opening to go into.
You have to go downstairs.
It's, like, dingy looking, and it looks like a fucking, like, abandoned shop.
If you're not looking for Wohop, you could walk right by it and never notice it.
So it looks like the building looks like shit. You have to go downstairs to go into the restaurant. You get in, the whole staff is just, like, they don't give a fuck that you're there to eat. They're just like, sit down, here's your fucking menu, here's your tea. And they don't say anything. They're just like, and they dip.
And even when they give you the handwritten receipt, it's all in Chinese except like the fucking price.
Except the price. But like they will walk you to your table, drop the menus, drop the tea, drop the water, and dip. No words, exchange, nothing. They come back, pen and pad ready, and they're like, tell me what you want. And
whatever it is you say, they'll respond. But if you're like, oh, we just need, they walk out. They come back like fucking 15 minutes later to spite you.
Know what you want. Also, the whole menu, Chinese. Like, I'm pretty sure there's like the small translations, but they expect you to say it properly.
Right.
Point is, you order, you get your food, it's mad good, and you don't even ask for the check. They just show up to your table with a check and some oranges.
And fortune cookies.
Yeah, so it's like, here are your oranges, here's your fucking fortune cookies, here's a check that's not in English, and then there's a price on it. You fucking you pay and you leave.
And by the way,
it's crazy rude, but
no,
it's mad good.
But this is why they deserve to be crazy rude. All right. Let's say if you walk into this place and whatever it is you order is going to come with like a side of rice and like maybe something else, and you think to yourself, I'm going to get some like pork fried rice. All right.
Yeah.
They give you a small volcano of fucking pork fried rice.
The portions are great.
Now, like on top of the quantity, there is also the quality that is like, this is the best Chinese takeout version of any.
That's solid.
It is a tough, and mind you, part of what makes it such a draw is that when you walk down the stairs and then it's just dingy, no one speaks English, and Z-list celebrities and like fucking band bumper stickers, and you see this like row of all these paramedic and police officer patches were like...
Also, like, I don't know what that tea is they give you. Like, the complimentary tea. It's some of the best tea I've had.
It's really good tea.
It's amazing. And that's just the opening, like, all right, you sat down. Oh, I knocked it down. So, see?
Wasn't on me.
That's right. So now I can't end the stream. I'm going to do it again, and if you do it, I'm in the stream. And I came back. But yeah, that tea, phenomenal.
You see that, ladies and jerks?
Get over here!
He's plotting against me. All right, listen.
Because I can hold myself accountable, but I can't hold you accountable.
Nuclear Circus, I can neither confirm nor deny these allegations, all right? Making your fucking prime... listen, this artillery land strike of spiting people who have tanks, but you might even have a helicopter, and I don't know. Making tanks obsolete with fucked up things on a phone.
I just didn't want to get soaked by, like, the ass of these cans, and I avoided it, so I got a little bit of a stain on my pants, but I'm alright.
Because what you make on a phone is the equivalent of, like...
You explained the screens already, right?
Yes.
I wasn't here when you did it, but...
No.
Did you explain why the screens exist?
Well, no, I didn't. Okay, so
you explained how screens work.
Yes.
And what we did today.
Yes.
And the whole process. Did you explain why?
No. One reason is because, all right, like, we're going to be making shirts because people want to, listen, I've wanted to make and screen print and resume screen printing shirts.
I know you don't want to go too into detail because you have your personal biases.
Right.
But for those who were not here for that, because I wasn't here for that, because I was in the bathroom, we,
fucking Tampich had seen it.
We did some screen printing today. Kind of. We did the emulsion. Right. But, shirts coming soon.
I have to get a piece of glass. And I have to get a fucking 150 watt light bulb.
That's easy.
Right. Light bulb is easy. I have to get glass.
And the shirts. And then it means to send shirts to people for money.
Yeah. Yes.
But shirts coming soon?
Soon. Alright. So, listen. Nuclear Circus. Listen. For lack of a better term, the turnaround rate is borderlines on like quantum mechanic nonsense. So thank you. I'd really appreciate people because like every once in a while, like, you know, on as small as the world can be on Twitter, if you just talk to people like people, and I still have no idea why people follow me on Twitter. I just like rub my ass against the phone and hit send tweet. Sometimes it's pictures, sometimes it's words. But you're here, and I'm really grateful, all right? Because you're watching twitch.tv/Munoxxus, and that's him. It's not even me. So thank you for coming on by. A Nuclear Circus, like, it's almost offensive of the work that you do. The quality of it is. Thank you.
So one of the things I thought about, points-wise, because I'm trying to steal their points, right, is to make a stand.
What kind of stand?
Just stand.
Just, alright.
200 points, you gotta stand up for 10 minutes.
10? No, fuck 10 minutes, but I could get standing.
But like, because it'll drain their points and it costs nothing for us. We just stand. I'm doing everything in my power to get rid of orthorexia nervosa without getting rid of orthorexia nervosa. Because they're dumb enough to fall for it. So chat, if Munoxxus puts in as a redeeming points standing, how long should 200 sweaty points. All right. How long of standing should that be? 10 minutes. No, that is fucking insane. Doing this is hard. 200 points, you gotta stand. All they're doing is ruining their own view. For 10 minutes, though, that's kind of a bit overkill. Sure, for you. You see? We will spite you no matter your plan. No, you won't. Because you're all dumb enough to fall for the things I throw at you. You can't resist clicking those low-cost things. I could put a 1 point thing that says do nothing, and you'd be like 1 point. Bother Munoxxus for 1 point, and you'd click it all day. And watch him do that. You jerks, don't empower him, alright? I will straight up put a thing that is 1 point, make Munoxxus feel annoyed. And I'll have to just watch it pop up, and you would just click it. And you would click it and waste your points.
Eventually,
it would do nothing. You just
eventually,
waste points.
this stream is going to evolve into like eventually this stream is gonna like evolve into Munoxxus just logging in so people can annoy him. People from all corners of the earth just logging in to annoy him, redeeming
There you
point
go.
after point.
Well, you gotta do rock, paper, scissors.
Alright, I gotta get water to hydrate, but we have to do rock, paper, scissors, right?
Alright, ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. 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 Ooh, rock. Right.
Well, okay.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, you got me. Oh, and a rematch. All right.
A rematch. All right, but we have to hydrate after this. All right, hang on.
Ready?
Okay. Wait, best two.
It's 2 of 3. It's the same thing. It's back to back.
Oh, Jesus Christ! All right.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Got him.
Ah, he fucking Hadoukened. I jumped and then he fucking Shoryukened me.
Oh,
right.
okay.
Now I have
so
to fucking hydrate.
I did those. Rock, paper, scissors. 1, 2. So I got 2 more hydrates.
How many? All right. How many hydrates overall? Because now I have to get fucking water.
4, 5, 6. I think it was 6 for you.
Right.
Rock, paper, scissors just being a thing. I'm glad that actually like worked itself out.
You animals. All right.
It's such a simple concept, but my god, if of all the dumb point things.
Kool-Aider, are you keeping score?
No,
This is important.
We're tied up apparently.
That's right. Plaid shorts gang, rise up.
So that's a thing. But yeah, so I mean, of all the dumb wastes of points, that's the best waste of points because it's measurable. But don't worry, I'm gonna introduce a couple of more big point spenders and a couple of low point spenders. So 1, you have more ways to fuck with us on the low end, and
Right.
2, there are more big rewards than just orthorexia nervosa.
Well, okay, like.
I want to put one up there. It's gonna cost a lot, like a lot, like a lot.
What's it gonna be?
1 hour of cameramen doing the show.
Good deal.
And probably like 100,000 points.
Deal.
But if
All
you
right.
get there, we're gonna cut and take a break, and then when we come back, it'll just be cameraman for an hour, and that's on you. You did that.
All right. So, ladies and jerks, we here at 718 TV Studios, broadcasting live to you, watching at home, either on your desktop, your laptop. You're probably on a ThinkPad or a WorkPad. You might even be on your fucking phone. And you always on your damn phone. But here at twitch.tv/Munoxxus, you too can redeem all these points. So you can
Running
drag...
around the block is gonna be on the list.
Listen. Okay, listen.
And that's up there.
Look, stylish Hobocat. We still are going to have Running Man streams where Munoxxus streams for freedom, all right? But you too can help fat shame cameraman into getting his shit together so he could finally do something other than edit and upload and make ontological, like, meat space propaganda posts, all right? Because he knows better, but he doesn't do better, all right? That fat piece of shit.
And Mox makes a Photoshop of Kool-Aider.
100,000 Munoxxus has me on LinkedIn. Eventually, like, you'll have to make a LinkedIn so people can just be like, "Did you see? He followed me." And someone's like, "You're hired." Like,
Oh, cameraman exists. We just, well, first of all, he does his own thing a lot. That's the biggest issue is getting him here. He's always just fucking about.
listen, this guy, he has subtitles for languages him and I have never even fucking heard of. And he shows up, this fat piece of shit, and doing God knows what, where people are fighting in kumites and fucking rings in places with sawdust on the floor. And, like, he's got the fucking nerve to fucking leave the camera footage with us and to do it. Like, I didn't even know it was running, for God's sake, alright?
Yeah, it's a process to get him here. So,
You kidding me?
It's also
for
just-
all you know, he's fucking feeding pigeons Alka-Seltzer for science.
I'm pretty sure.
And then, like, a fucking UFO is gonna crash, and then they're gonna be, like, alien greys, and they're gonna be, like, they're gonna talk, and they're fucking telepathic, like, whatever the fuck it is Greys do, and cameraman's gonna like understand clearly what they're saying, and he's gonna come back with Wendy's and feed him Baconators, and then like the aliens are gonna die of the grease, and like cameraman's all like it's for science.
I think
you know?
he's avoiding me because I've been pushing him so hard with the workout routine.
Mm-hmm.
We have some footage of that. We'll hopefully get it up soon.
This jerk.
I mean, that's on him. It's not on me. I don't do that shit.
His fat shaming works.
I'm just saying.
Is
Like,
all I'm saying.
He's also embarrassed. So, like, he doesn't want to put a video up of him, like, being fat.
Because he
and
saw
out of
how
shape.
fat he got.
Yeah.
That's why.
I had to show him, like, look, we filmed you running and you look like shit. So, you know.
Why does your sweat smell like olive oil?
So, you know, well, hopefully he decides to make that video one day.
Soon.
I would like to. Because it'll help boost him. But, like, he's out there right now doing God knows what, hopefully walking.
Probably giving
I hope
fucking...
he's not at Dunkin' Donuts.
Probably giving Alka-Seltzer to pigeons.
I just hope he's not at Dunkin'. That's all I care about.
Oh, so you would rather have him eat garbage from fucking Starbucks instead of Dunkin' Donuts?
I just don't like that. Like, he thinks going out, like, so once, because we talked about the whole, like, him drinking all that garbage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you gotta move around more, you gotta walk. So, like, we started running, we did some exercise, and I was like, you gotta not eat that garbage. They have better things in the menu. And he's like, all right, so I'm gonna drink, like, the black coffee instead of, like, the super sweet coffee.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, cool, that's a good fucking, like, first step to getting all that sugary shit out of your system. But then I caught him with a fucking full, like, whatever the Dunkin', like, box of donuts is. And he was drinking the coffee and eating all of the donuts. And he was like, but I'm not drinking the sugary drink. And I was like, you can't just fucking replace the sugary drink with the donuts.
And then he just ate all of the fucking French crullers, according to
he ate a
fucking this
whole
guy.
box of donuts. I mean, and the donuts were, you know what I mean? Like,
and all with fucking, you don't even want to know what it was, the fucking black coffee.
the point, I mean, like
and it's different with fucking coffee with cream in it too. It's kind of weird.
To me, it's snarky, but I get that he doesn't understand what he's doing. So, like, but I'm not, you said don't drink the thing, and now I'm drinking it's black, and there's no calories. And I was like, you also just can't replace it with fucking donuts. And he was like, you didn't say that. And he's technically right.
And if you think he's this retentive in dealing with coffee, you don't even want to know what he does with cereal.
Technically right is how cameraman works. And that's been a process for me. Like, technically right is how I have to deal with him. And, like...
I hate to say it, but you're not wrong.
So, having to deal with someone who's always trying to, like, fucking
Stan has a secret crush on me, but he doesn't want to tell Munoxxus. It's weird, you know? Oh, yeah, you make it sound like you're leaving fucking, like, handwritten letters of, like, love, professing that, like, you would help fucking, rob drug dealers with me because we both know that, like, they can't go to the cops, and we have this, like, really fucked up, like, death wish, but then we're, like, successful for 7 years in a row. And then, like, before you know it, it's like, it's kind of like Lubu or KG Maeda, where at the end of a fucking war, it's like, well, we're fighting. What else do we have? It's like, yeah, like, you're fucking putting that anywhere, all right?
Here's the thing, though. Like, and this is something that, like, we, with human physiology, don't really grasp how this works.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of how this happened to him in the first place, because he heard quarantine weight and assumed that meant he can get fat.
Right. And then he just started like chugging maple syrup and eating Krispy Kreme.
But like psychically dissolving food is different than eating.
Right.
Like we get full, we eat, and we're like, I can't do it anymore. Cameraman can point at something and consume it.
He just fixes his gaze on something and it breaks apart.
So, what takes us a good hour to consume, like at a table, he can just like scan it, and it's gone.
It's sort of like watching a GIF, but he does it 3 times, if not more, a day. And
we never really, we never taught him about the whole, like, health, because, like, physiologically, I don't know what the fuck, like, I don't even know if he has organs.
I don't know, like, consider how many calories does he need a day?
I don't know, because, whatever that buzzing, it's, like, constant. It has to take up energy.
I hope so.
But at the same time, like, I don't know, like, internally, he might be empty on the inside.
It's just void.
For all I know, the whole him having a gut thing is to fuck with me.
You okay? So you think this is all one long dragged out joke,
Yes.
just so he could fucking like stuff his gullet with cinnamon toast crunch?
I think he's making fun of me.
You know,
I think he's purposely making me upset.
to maximize his caloric intake, I have seen cameramen out the corner of my eye doing things like taking Rocky Road and like cookies and cream ice cream, and then like microwaving it so it's a liquid, and then using that to eat cereal instead of milk. A cameraman is a fucking fat, disgusting piece of shit. All right.
I just I mean, hold on, Thupa, you have no idea how. Yes, that like you have. That's exactly how it works. This is not like haha. That's how. No, he like looks at things,
And that's
and then they like they break apart, and there's this humming noise.
It sounds like power cables.
And,
I don't know how to describe
it. I mean, like my ears never bled, but like it's almost like your ears pop, and there's like a.
What makes this difficult is that like you hear it up here, you're not hearing it here.
Yeah.
And that's what it's like to be around cameramen.
It can make you nauseous though,
Sometimes.
if he's like too direct with it, and he fucks with you. So like yeah, he's fuck. I swear to God, I swear he doesn't even have the capability to be fat. I want to. I don't think he can. He's doing it on purpose.
So he's deliberately just like chugging olive oil and eating lard to spite you.
I just don't think it's real. Because I've seen him flail and fuck around and at the same time just keep consuming, and yet somehow he's losing weight. So I think it's just kind of like, again, I don't think it matters what he actually does. It's a more matter of what he feels he's doing.
Okay. All right. Which is all right.
So as long as I just keep pushing him and telling him he's doing the right thing, he'll be skinny again, and then I can stop worrying about it.
Then, but you're gonna have to keep him hooked on it though.
I have to keep tricking him.
Keep making him dance around, not like eating his weight in,
Like, I'm
granola bars.
We're manipulating each other at this point.
Because you see, cameraman ends up falling short, thinking that eating sun chips by the garbage bag full, and like just like he would like just kind of like cockeyed look at like boxes of Nutri-Grain bars and just dissolve. Like not just the Nutri-Grain bars, but like where did the wrapper and the box go? Like, what is your problem, dude? But we're not allowed to talk about it. Like, it's weird because we're like, hey, you know, if you're hungry, and he'll just change the subject, and he'll just be like, yeah, you know, it is kind of crazy how like a lot of like vaporwave is just slow down like Donna Summers, and we're like, yeah, that's a like really cognitive point. But I was asking you about the like, and then he just changes the subject.
Remember that time he was just watching like construction videos of demolition? And that's all he would talk about.
Yeah.
It was like, this is how buildings get demoed. And it's like, what does that have to do with it? He's like, oh, you guys were always talking about like things like falling apart. It's like, that's not what we meant. We didn't mean buildings. Like, and he was like, yeah, but demolition.
One time this guy had like
a whole fucking like week just lost to him being like, but buildings collapse. It made no sense.
He had a Christmas Eve party, and it was one of the best spreads I've ever eaten in my life.
Oh, the cheese, yeah, the cheese spread.
And in the middle of the fucking party, someone drops a glass, and people say different things, like, oh, Mazel Tov, bravo. And, like, no one kind of gave a shit, because everyone was having such a good time. Yeah. And then the cameraman is like, did you know that, like, when things fall apart? And he did, and, like fucking, it was like, you know, like, in the 12 days of Christmas, and when you get the 5 golden rings, people kick the door open, and they're like, 5 golden rings, no matter what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah.
And that's just cameraman when he was watching controlled demolition and like even like wrecking balls going into buildings, and like I've never seen him so excited and livid, and even in a fucking Christmas Eve party, like
and it stuck with him for so long. Things falling apart, it's like, it's not what we meant.
Right.
Buildings, though, like, look, and sometimes they, like, put hammers through the wall, and it's like, all right, camera, it's like, ooh, it's a whole separate subject, but, like, he just didn't...
He ended up playing Wrecking Crew for NES for 4 months straight, just out of principle. Like, his fucking words, not mine. And you even have, like, the fucking level editor, and he would just play that ceaselessly. Like, what do you...
Mess. Dealing with him's a mess.
But, right. So I think he thinks, and he's kind of fucking selling me on this idea that he's probably just
he's
like
faking it.
You make it sound like he's taking tortilla chips and taking pounds of cold cuts
I
and
just
putting
don't
it on top
think
of that
he has
and making like
fat
microwaved
tissue.
and making microwaved Mexican lasagna of cold cuts and fucking tortilla chips and just and then like he opens the fucking microwave door. He doesn't even take it out, and then you just hear like and it even takes away the smell. Like you don't like if you miss it, it's too late, and you're short 3 pounds of salami, 2 pounds of provolone, and 2 bags of fucking tortilla chips. All right, and that's what it's like.
I have a capture card. I'm just telling you. Physiologically,
Wait for the running around the block.
No, for playing Smash together. He has never shown any signs of having physiological responses to things. Mm-hmm. It's always mental. Like, he doesn't respond to pain. He doesn't, like, I've seen him pick up more than he should be able to in our waking life. Like, his body doesn't respond the way a living thing does. I'm pretty sure he doesn't need to eat.
He still does, though.
He does, but I don't think he needs to. So the fact that he decided to come out of quarantine fat feels like a choice.
Listen, I've only had glimpses into what Cameraman's diet has been since, like, he got word of, like, a fucking, right after Pride, he just fucking, just minded his own business and started uploading shit posts, and then he finds out about a fucking Chinese lung herpes, and then he got fat as sin. And I am curious.
Because he kept reading that people were getting fat. He takes things too seriously. He read that the quarantine meant getting fat, so he naturally got fat.
I'm surprised.
And now we have to convince him.
Well, I'm just glad they didn't say, "Oh, people are quarantining, now they're jumping off a bridge." I guess
he might have done it.
I guess we should be glad
about
that.
So now I have to convince him, because apparently the quarantine's still happening. So I have to convince him that it's over.
Part 6, yeah.
But he still thinks it's going on, because he keeps hearing about it, and I'm like, it's done. Lose the weight.
You could take this up with him directly if you'd like, alright? He's just being a jerk.
He is.
Tampage as well. Cameraman eats ingest of the human experience.
Duke was like, Cameraman's one of those people who goes on Mario Maker and spends 3 months crafting an impossible level and actually beating it. Yeah. Could Cameraman eat a whole human? Theoretically, yes.
Yes.
In probably seconds.
I've seen him eat Thanksgiving dinners on his own in seconds.
He can dissolve things in real time. Like, that eye has...
Which one of you is gaining weight? Someone pays. Well, I don't know, Nuclear Circus. It depends. Like, he's probably gaining weight in muscle, so he could be super mega extra strong and fast.
That's true. I am putting on weight.
And real quickly, like, Tampage, I'd like to believe that Cameraman, every once in a while, like, he wants to know what it's like for, like, people who are down and out to suffer. So at 2 a.m, he goes to like White Castle, maybe even a 7-Eleven, sometimes a gas station in the middle of nowhere, many miles away of anything else. And he'll go and eat something like gas station fried chicken, or like whatever it is that they offer on an Oklahoma West Side stop. And this guy is just fucking eating and eating and eating and eating. And like on other times, he'll go to like fucking 4-star restaurants, and why the fuck does he know the maitre d'? All right, and second of all,
he just gets around.
And why is he
what
just?
What the fuck is he doing right now?
Why I don't?
He doesn't sleep.
On two separate occasions, I've seen him with. I'm not trying to say like Cameraman's an ugly dude. I don't even know how to.
He's a little gross.
I don't know how to even fucking categorize him.
Well, that's the thing though. When you can get inside someone's head, you can alter their consciousness.
But, like, is it out of line for me to say that, like, on 2 separate occasions, I saw Cameraman with a woman out of his league? Which, like, first of all, both of those women were above 6 feet tall and ridiculously gorgeous. So, like, okay, how does that even happen? Number 2, like...
He could be manipulating them.
The first time, it was this, like, fucking Valkyrie-looking woman that probably rode bikes everywhere because, like, goddamn! It was offensive, all right? Like, so, and then the second time... he just shows back, like, up from Colombia, and he was like, I am now dating the tallest woman in Colombia, and it's like, alright, Cameraman, like, I don't know what the point, and she was, like, a really good cook, too, and then he just, like, broke up with her, like, 2 weeks later, and I don't even know what the fuck that was all about, but it was kind of insane to have this, like, 6'3" Colombian woman feed you, like, oh, like, this is what my brothers would eat before they would go to the countryside and cut sugarcane for 12 hours, and you're like, I'm sorry. I don't know if I could eat 6 steaks and 19 eggs and guacamole and rice and beans and this cake and the horchata and the... I guess. And then you fall asleep while eating.
Well, I mean,
so it was like that for a while. And like, I don't know why
just...
Cameraman broke up with her, though.
Well, because he doesn't last long with anyone. He gets bored.
I don't know. I think
it's his fault. I think it's just he's constantly, he's always doing something.
I think part of it, though, is that, like, if he ends up encountering, like, a roadblock, he's just like, fuck this.
Maybe. I'm not going to act like I understand him.
I mean, that's my best guess.
From what I understand, he just keeps moving.
Well, I mean...
But the idea of, like, settling to him is odd.
But do you have any idea how many fucking, like, broken-hearted... Like, okay, like, I go, like, to go get groceries... And by association, like, bitches whose heart have been broken by Cameraman. At some point, he's just like, yeah, so I hang out with this, like, luchador and queen sex man. And then, like, 3 weeks later, I'm standing in line at fucking trade fair, and I'm trying to get fucking produce that's on sale, and, like, fucking chicken cutlet for $1.19 a pound. Sign me the fuck up. So now I'm minding my own fucking business in trade fair, and then this woman shows up, like, spitting at me and throwing things at me, fucking talking the most shit, and it turns out, like, I don't know what the fuck Cameraman did to her.
He probably blamed you.
I've never even fucking met this lady until she's just like and like throwing shit from her purse at me. Cameraman, and I'm like, oh, okay, urge to see red lowering. I heard Cameraman. Okay, like what? There's no need. Okay, it's Cameraman. And like, if it's not in a fucking trade fair on 2 separate occasions, I'll just be minding my own business. All right.
I gotta go through this real quick, but yeah, no, like it happens. The association is just, but like this is part of dealing with him.
It's anywhere from like 7 hours to like 2 weeks.
Has Cameraman ever eaten something on accident? Not that I've seen.
No,
I don't think so. It's always very intentional.
It's always very deliberate.
Can he consume living tissue, or must it be carrion? I've only ever seen him eat things that we have designated as food. And not you and I, but like culturally, it's food. But I'm pretty sure if he wanted to, he could probably dissolve anything. But he only goes after things that are culturally food. But
herein lies the deal. Because, like, let's say if Cameraman is just going to be eating, like, a plate of Chips Ahoy. Like, he doesn't take the plate. I mean, but for whatever reason, like, with like, Nutri-Grain, like, he takes the box.
I've seen him set up a fork and a knife, and then, like... And then the fork and the knife is still there.
And, like, the plate is never gone, so
so, like, plate, fork, knife, meal, and then he... But the fork and the knife is there, and then he'll take a napkin and, like, whatever this is. I don't know what that... I don't understand how, but, like, napkin.
But we don't know that.
But I think that's just him, like, mimicking, so, like, he puts the utensils out, and then he, like... You know what I mean? I think it's just, like, him...
And he deserves a gold star for trying!
But he doesn't destroy the fork and the knife? He doesn't dissolve the plate, the napkin,
table? No.
The table's fine.
Okay, so, I mean...
I've seen him unwrap things and eat them, and I've seen him, like, once we got bacon, egg, and cheeses over at the deli, and he just looked at the wrapping, and the bacon, egg, and cheese was gone, but the wrapping was fine.
Okay, so he's got selective bullshit, because I've seen him on more than one occasion with a box of Nutri-Grain bars, and he would, like, open it, and he gave me, like, 4, and I'm like, oh, that's cool, dude, and then he just, like, looked at the box, and now there was nothing in his hands, and it's like, you could have...
When I saw that,
you could have, like, why do you need the box?
You should want... I told him, I was like, you gotta take the wrapping off, and then next time he was like... You know what I mean? But, like, I told him, you can't just...
I don't know what his deal is.
But at the same... You gotta keep in mind, he is psychic, so... You hand him food, and if he has no idea what he's doing, he's just going to pop into your head and go, oh, it's food.
Mm-hmm.
And see what you're handing him and go, I have to eat this. And he can measure out what he's eating.
Right.
Which is like, you can hand him a frozen food item and go, like, food, and then you're like, microwave and eat it, but he's just like, and now there's an empty box of, like, chicken pie.
I now wonder what would happen if I just give him, like, a coconut frozen fruit bar, and I'm like, food. And, like, and then now, like, it's just a handle and a fucking plastic
bag, yeah. Like, I've given him a pot pie, and it was just the cardboard and the box. And
it sounds like angry wasps in your head. You don't hear it here, and he just holds it, and it's gone. You have to see it to believe it, ladies and jerks.
Can he decide to rematerialize the food after it's gone? I don't know.
I've never seen that.
I've never seen it, yeah.
I mean, you're going to have to ask the women he's been involved with. And I mean, I'm not saying every single time he's dating like a 17 out of 10 woman, but the second time, like, you know.
Of course, but all this caramel lore is making me hungry.
No, listen.
Do you think that Caraman just physically melting whatever fat he is gaining? I don't think he's fat! I think he adjusted his physical form to fucking match with the cultural norm because we taught him to play ball. We taught him, like, here's how you behave.
No, you see, listen, goth hippie panda.
He heard quarantine weight, and he saw people getting fat.
Goth hippie
and now
panda.
he thinks fat is normal.
The reason I would like to believe that one of the reasons he ended up getting fat is that the second time he was dating a woman out of his league, and by woman out of his league, I mean this like 6'3" countryside, like Colombian woman that was like a 17 out of 10, all right? So like cameraman is now getting fed like desayuno campesito, which is the equivalent of like 11 steaks and 19 pounds of like rice, beans, plantains, fried guinea pig, chicken, coffee, plantains, mofongo, chorizo, and 12 other, because now you have to push that boulder up a mountain for 14 hours a day in the Colombian countryside. So he just kept eating all of it, and like she seemed really nice, but I don't understand why cameraman, he never spends more than 2 weeks with a woman. It's kind of strange, actually. It was everything he claimed he wanted in a friend and a lover, and he just fucking, I don't know if he just encounters a roadblock, or he has some sort of like mental clock where he just moves on after 2 days. You have no idea. Like, I remember, like, you know, the daughter of some fucking, like, drug lord that had a fucking spare vacation home in Key West. Just fell in love with cameraman. And she had, like, a 3-day party. And she was talking about settling down. And it was the first time cameraman ever opened up to somebody other than, like, Munoxxus and I. And then right there, like day number 14, in the middle of just having a picnic with her right by the beach, he was like, yeah, I'll be right back. And that was 2 years ago. I don't know. You're going to have to ask him. They're fucking pretending like we're not even fucking here. You see, because he's a puercos tunal fucking guy. So, Nuclear Circus is all, when I was trimming weed, I'd eat 2 pounds off of the cow steak a night. Although, Nuclear Circus, what were you doing? Were you, like, benching and, like, curling and getting super strong so you could eat all the steaks in the world? Sir?
Sir?
What kind of protein intake lifting program were you doing? Is what I'd like to know.
Why are we talking about lifting? What happened?
Oh, no, because Nuclear Circus goes, when I was trimming weed, I'd eat 2 pounds off of the cow steaks a night. And it's like, well, why? Is he lifting? Why does he need so much protein? Are you just fucking cutting off what you want to eat and riding the rest home? What are you doing?
Do you think cameraman's causing disease?
I'd like to believe cameraman's understanding of the world is predicated on how people respond to him, but people's emotional and mental default appear. So, as a response...
There's a little moth here.
Oh.
I don't know, it flew away. There was a little tiny moth.
Okay, I thought you had crushed it by accident.
No, I was trying to get out of here.
I thought you had crushed it in your queen sex man
No, I like
hands.
bugs. I don't kill bugs. Unless they're roaches or, what's it called? Roaches, ticks, mosquitoes. And roaches, I don't even, like, personally hate them. They're invasive, so you have to get rid of them.
You can't settle and you can't negotiate with roaches.
Yeah, fruit flies also pretty bad.
Oh, and no, but seriously though, mosquitoes, why would you want mosquitoes around? Like, you have to fucking eradicate all mosquitoes in standing bodies of water with napalm, and you just fucking, like, spray bug spray on their corpses, and then you pee on it, and then you light it on fire, and then you take handfuls of those ashes and you throw it at mosquitoes when they're flying, and it fucks them all up, because they don't know how to deal with it, and then it, like, brings down their fucking wings, and then they just fucking, like, stand there, and they're just like, help me, and then, like, hopefully something else gets them before you step on them, or you could pee on them after that point. You can, and you should. Really, mosquitoes? Fuck mosquitoes. What the fuck are people?
Not them.
Alright. Fucking mosquitoes. So, don't forget blondes. Oh, okay. Okay,
I like how
campage.
the arts and crafts stream is longer than the usual bullshit streams.
Well, I was
No, I
delighted
really
how things turned out.
Also, you know what? We gave Caravan his fair share.
Well, on top of this, listen. First and foremost, this would not have been possible if it wasn't for Stylish Hobocat, who gave us, like, seriously, all these fucking things. You're gonna have to hold this up for just 1 second. Because this guy now has a Dark Souls 3, here we go. Now this guy now has a Dark Souls 3 mask. You see this nonsense? I forgot the gentleman who manufactured it.
Come on, you know this. It starts with a Z.
Zach? No.
Nope.
Zide? No.
Nope.
Sneed?
Nope.
Peter?
Nope. It's a Z.
Zane?
Zane, and then Captain America's last name.
Rogers?
There you go.
Zane Rogers. There we go. Okay. Sneed? What's his name? Sneed? Alright, so Stylish Hobocat had sent us gold, and among other things, 718 TV keychains that, listen, send us a self-addressed envelope that's already has like fucking $7 worth of postage, because I don't want to be bothered with the fucking post office. But you too can get 718 TV keychains, alright?
We should do a raffle. For real, we should do like an actual raffle.
I'd love
Because, like,
that.
send us a whatever. The envelope thing's a meme. But, like, I would like to send some people in chat, like, actual keychains. So we need to figure out a way to get these, like, actually out to people.
Alright, so, they're going to have to be willing to...
Give an address, yeah.
To cross the membrane through
Yes.
meat space.
But we
And if there's anyone in the NSA who's watching or in chat right now, hey, tell Jenkins in accounts receivable I send regards.
We could set up a P.O. box, though.
Oh, that's true.
We might have to, as far as, like, shirts and things go. Because, like, we're going to want to have a mailing address for that as well.
This is true.
So we're probably going to want to set up an actual P.O. box.
Hmm.
And then they can send us anything they want to the P.O. box, including the self-addressed envelopes for the keychains, as well as anything that isn't an illegal substance or a bomb.
Right. Ah, that would actually be rather nice.
We could do mail opening on stream.
Why haven't we?
So we gotta set P.O. box up.
Listen, you're gonna have to one-up Stylish Hobocat
Don't
now.
send us the fucking stale bread, Thupa.
Jenkins is a good man. Oof. Now, thankfully, it's Jenkins and not Jenkem. Jenkem.
But we could probably set up a P.O. box for the envelopes.
That would be nice.
And we'll just put it on, like, stream, like, where the fucking donation
Don't
link
fuck
is.
mosquitoes.
Like, P.O. box link.
Hmm.
Just to send us whatever, but, like, also send us a self-addressed envelope, and we'll send you a keychain.
Send us a self-addressed envelope with postage.
Yes, with postage.
With postage.
With postage
Right.
that will be good from the U.S.
Send us a self-addressed envelope with postage, good in the U.S., and we will send you a 718 TV keychain. All right?
We'll set the P.O. box up.
You don't want to get that kind of high, Haynes? Oh, no, are you...
High? No.
Oh, no, listen, like, if I were a child soldier, I would totally want to get Jenkem High, alright? If I were fighting alongside General Butt Naked in fucking Liberia, I would totally want to get Jenkem High.
I would love to do, like, mail episodes, though.
That would be nice.
Like, send us whatever. I don't even care. Like, you can send us junk. I'll talk about junk for 30 minutes.
You know what? I have zero qualms with if you send us self-addressed envelope with postage, good in the United States, I will send you a fucking keychain, alright? I have zero problem with that.
Alright, so we gotta set up P.O. box. We'll add to the list of company expenses.
True. Alright, you see, which is why you have to get the things in the herpa and the derpa and the do.
Yeah, we'll put it on the list.
So
Company
718 TV
expense,
unboxing
POs.
complete with soy faces. Listen.
Look, we've already gotten Grippo sent to us. We've gotten masks and things to pay. Like, look, we made a good couple of hours of a stream dedicated to one package. Could you imagine if we had multiple packages to work through?
That's why a P.O. box would be most lovely.
A single package of items kept us busy for multiple streams. A single box of Grippos held us over. All right? One box of paintable shit kept us busy.
And you know what? I would like to very much return.
Get the hell out of here, Kool-Aider.
Kool-Aider, buenas
We're also
noches.
probably going to call it soon. It's getting pretty late.
Buenas noches. Gracias por tu consideración.
So no worries.
And you know what? Stylish Hobocat, if it wasn't for you melting plastic, which turned out to be the biggest mistake ever, this wouldn't have been possible.
But
so again,
why? Just don't open it.
Well, Thupa, what is okay? I have the okay. How about this? I've always wanted to like have a very deliberate crafting of like a PO box, and where you would say things like, "Please send."
No. That's a cameraman's bit. Don't tell them.
Fine.
Don't tell them. Because we've talked about this.
Fine.
He's mentioned what he wants on that list.
Even though there's a lot of crossover though.
Right, but we just don't need it. Like once we get it set up, this is much like though we don't talk about the shirts until the shirts are ready. We'll talk about the PO box when the PO box is ready.
Deal.
We'll talk about the shirts when the shirts are ready.
Deal. All right. Now, love you all. Thanks, Stylish Hobocat. You goddamn right. Ladies and jerks, please give that man a standing applause. He rose up to the occasion and he knocked it out the park. That would be excellent.
Drink that water.
It would be excellent.
I'm putting it out right now. Any hydrates that happen after this, we're not counting, so don't waste your money. Because the water cups are going away and we're drinking whiskey now.
Thank you, Munoxxus.
But we are also going to like end stream soon, so no more hydrates.
No más, por favor. And even if you do, we're going to have to like carry out the hydrates in the next stream.
No, I'm not counting that either. Just don't do it.
No, now you're going to tell them not to push the red button. And now they're going to push the red button.
If they push the button, it doesn't count, so you're wasting points. That's why I'm warning you, don't do it. Don't hit hydrates. We're done hydrating. That's fine. That's fine.
All right.
Ready?
Wait, but Kool-Aider, like, logged out, so who's keeping chat? Like,
It doesn't matter. This is for funsies.
All right.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Got me. See, Vivs, I'm sorry. I don't count. I don't count either. I already said it. You're wasting your points. I said don't waste your points. You're wasting points. I'm not hydrating. All right, that's on you. We have whiskey now. I'm not drinking fucking... No.
Listen.
And I'm not giving those back either. I can and I won't. I warned you.
Look at what you've done, ladies. Fine. So he never touched this this thing of water. So
I did. Don't.
You did?
I did.
Oh. Okay.
There's paint in there.
Shit. Never mind.
Just translucent.
Look at what you've done, people. Fuck.
That was 2. He beat me twice.
Yeah.
Back to back, actually. It was pretty good. He got in my head.
How do I... Fuck. Listen,
Well,
people...
2 out of 3 is 2 rounds. So he won 1 and then...
People with your hydrates, don't you understand what you've done to this man?
No. It's still 11-12. No, I'm not doing it. I warned you. I warned you. Please hydrate. Stop, Viv. I warned you. I'm not doing it.
What if he... Fuck.
No, that's Viv's fault. No, fuck this.
I might have to get a glass.
Consequences of your actions. Cause and effect. I said don't do it. You're doing it.
Why are you trying to bribe us with channel points, Viv? Come on.
No, I already said it. You're wasting your points.
You're breaking my heart.
Oh God.
Viv, you're fucking... Viv, you're killing me here, Viv.
Oh my God.
Get that liquid down.
I have to ask you a question, but I'm laughing too much.
Alright, I'm getting a glass of water.
You don't need a glass of water. We're not hydrating for them.
I'm getting a glass.
I already warned them. We're not getting bullied.
I'm getting a glass.
Stop getting bullied by them.
Nope, I'm getting a glass.
All right, chat. Here's your question. What is your personal favorite Legend of Zelda game? You can waste all the points you want. I'm not doing it, and I'm not giving these points back. Hold on. But for real, best Legend, your personal favorite Legend of Zelda game. Y'all want to see nonsense? Look what I can do.
Alright, what'd you ask?
Look what I can do. No, I'm just showing them what I can do with sweaty points. Look what I can do.
Alright, so ladies and jerks.
And I redeemed a bunch of points.
Alright, so how many hydrates have been going? Oh, Orthorexia nervosa.
I redeemed those.
Oh.
3 times.
You almost gave me a heart attack. I was like, fuck. And I bought the book too. It's right. It's right here.
I have infinite points.
You see? Look what I could do.
I literally have infinite points in my own.
So how many hydrates?
I'm not counting them. I told them not to do it.
Chat, can someone in chat help me out? How many hydrates?
But I asked chat what their favorite Legend of Zelda game is, and I haven't gotten any actual answers.
3. I don't know. Frank, it's got to be more than 3. I saw people fucking dogpile this bullshit. You played your whole hand with the
23.
hands.
My favorite Legend of Zelda game, since chat doesn't want to talk about it, is now and will forever be Breath of the Wild. It was Ocarina of Time, but Breath of the Wild is a better game.
Look at what you started with this fucking Legend of Zelda.
I asked them. I'm
mildly right-wing rant of this fucking franchise.
Oh, okay. So what, did you say Wind Waker? Because like chat's been kind of, I guess I blinded that out. So yeah, Wind Waker, solid.
All right.
It's also a fan favorite.
Listen, this guy is being mildly difficult.
Breath of the Wild is the best Legend of Zelda game.
He doesn't want to drink, and you're all hydrating, and I think there's just... Can you swear? That is a lot of hydrate, actually. Oh, what, Frank? You want to call him an N-word, an hard R? Is that what you want to call him?
You have to spell it out in order to say it. Link to the Past, okay. Also, probably one of the best in the series.
You're gonna have to... Oh, fucking you two, Goth Hippie Panda, you're fucking jumping in on the hydrate train.
It's all over there, yeah.
Watch, now fucking, like, she's gonna jump in on the fucking Orthorexia Nervosa train, too, while she is at it.
I mean, objectively, I think if
and then she's gonna fucking, oh, cameraman, won't you entertain us with your socio-political commentary? And then the cameraman's gonna show up and just read Mad Magazine for an hour.
Can test me on this. Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker, and Breath of the Wild. Those are the best Legend of Zelda games from each generation of Legend of Zelda. Link to the Past, you had your old, like, 16-bit. Ocarina of Time was the original 3D. Wind Waker is the best modern. And then Breath of the Wild is the best, like, new-gen game.
I don't know. If Wang says Breath of the Wild, it's kind of gay.
It's the best game, and Flank's also kind of a F-word.
Is, oh, you mean an Agfey?
Yes.
Alright. So... No, wait. Is Breath of the Wild the open world one?
The newest one, yeah.
The fun one.
The best one.
Alright. The one that rewards you for lateral thinking.
The one that lets you play the game however the fuck you want to play it. And you can beat it with nothing. Or
Breath
beat it with
of the
everything.
Wide.
But yeah, so like, Link to the Past, 100%, like, that game is phenomenal. Ocarina of Time changed the fucking landscape. Wind Waker, not even just graphically, mechanically, that game feels like the biggest breath of fresh air in Legend of Zelda franchise.
Right.
And still keeps the 3D style. And then Breath of the Wild was like, yeah, what's up? You want the best adventure game ever made? Breath of the Wild. Witcher 3 is close in contention, but I think...
adventure game ever made, you say?
To date.
Okay.
I think Witcher 3 gives it a close run for its money. But adventure-wise, the reason why I think Breath of the Wild takes the cake is because you can literally go in any direction and play the game. Most games have a either slightly linear or mildly linear progression. Breath of the Wild is like, do you want to just go beat the game right now? Go. Or you can be like, I'm going that way. And you can play the game that direction. Or I'm going that way and play the game that direction. Like, it doesn't matter which way you go, Breath of the Wild happens.
Right.
And eventually you get to the end game. But all directions are correct. Ocarina is linear. I love Ocarina. It's linear as shit. But it changed the way games were made.
Listen, Dwarf Fortress. Listen, eventually Dwarf Fortress is gonna end up on Steam, and everyone is gonna lose their fucking
But Dwarf
mind.
Fortress also is an adventure game.
You
or
can
a Zelda game.
You can play Dwarf Fortress as an adventure game,
But it's not meant to be an adventure game.
no.
It's also not the best adventure game. It can be, and it can be good. Again, the only reason why I give Breath of the Wild the credit it deserves, not only is it a good Legend of Zelda game, every direction is right. Find me another adventure game where, like, I can hand you the controller, and if you were like, all right, where do I go? And I go, anywhere.
Hang on.
You're not wrong. Like, you're not wrong. All directions are correct. Doesn't matter which way you run.
So, I'm not trying to beat a dead horse here, but there are more than one ways.
Skyrim is actually up there, too.
Hang on. No.
I'll give Skyrim previous games you can fuck about, but the other games do have a, like, path to the end.
Between you and I, Nuclear Circus, every fucking Oblivion, Elder Scroll, whatever the fuck you want to call it, all of them.
In fact, I'd rather give you Daggerfall than...
All of them is just Daggerfall with better graphics and interface.
I'll give you Daggerfall, and then the rest are just copies of Daggerfall.
That's it. Like Daggerfall is kind of the cloth they're all cut from, but with different UI, different takes.
Daggerfall, I will put on point with Breath of the Wild as far as, like, options and choice and progression.
Because there's like a set of quests you have to do in Daggerfall to get to the end of the game.
And the rest of the games are just Daggerfall with better graphics.
and then there's like potentially like 1,000 hours of gameplay. Just like it's all right.
Oh, rock, paper, scissors. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors. Shoot. Got him. Yeah, Daggerfall was the best. Granted, Skyrim's more fun because it looks nice. Same thing with Oblivion, like, mechanically they feel better, they look nicer because you have the 3D graphics, but, like, from the stance of the open world adventure game, like, there's such a magic to Daggerfall. Like, it's just, it feels so much more free. Even the newer games try to streamline you in the story, where Daggerfall is kind of like, yo, what's up? Welcome to Daggerfall. Go!
I have a few fond memories though, and we're like, okay, like in the end, there are like certain classes that do better than other classes in Daggerfall, and like you have to learn.
It felt free.
Right, you have to learn by trial and error. So eventually, like when you figure out the game mechanics,
Morrowind did have good writing, but like, I'm talking about it. I know now we're splitting hairs on like what makes the game good.
But take Daggerfall, okay? So if you made a good mage or like a really good like melee character, it was possible to punch above your weight by like kind of like if you took speedrunning strats where like hit you back away 20 feet and turn to the left at a 40-degree angle, so they have to reset their RNG thing. So like, okay, so you're not gonna one hit kill me and then go around a corner. You're not gonna one hit.
Oh yeah, you could manipulate the environment. Yeah,
you could do because like. But you sometimes find out by accident where like long story short, in Daggerfall, every once in a while in a dungeon you'll find like vampire clerics, okay? And vampire clerics, like, they have a chance to be like they'll cast like divine intervention, and you run the risk of like now they're mad like vampires, and like a vampire boss dude who's like he has nothing to do with the storyline. He'll just fucking kill you though.
Also, hold on. Nuclear Circus said, I temper how profound Skyrim was and is. I can explain why Skyrim gets all the hype it does. So the way we're talking about Daggerfall right now is an older generation looking at that game and being like, look at how free and open that world was. Like, how much I had to... There was so much to sink your teeth into, you can play that game and never beat it and be satisfied. You know what I mean? And it was a different thing at that time.
Right.
Oblivion, Morrowind, those games continued that trend. But it wasn't until Skyrim that the current modern gen console people got that experience that Daggerfall was with the graphics they expected. Skyrim got picked up because it had that Daggerfall open world, I can do what I want feel.
But it also had the most user-friendly interface.
Yeah, it looked good, and it felt good to a modern generation.
Because even the font of that game is memorable to this day.
Yeah, if you go back and play Oblivion or Morrowind, if you like those kind of games, or you grew up with that, it's kind of like playing the old Witcher games. They're still great. Or old Fallout games. Right. They still feel good. Mechanically, they work properly. But if you grew up with modern graphics, like if you were born to the world of 3D graphics, you can't play Fallout 2.
Right, because one thing, and okay.
But Skyrim you can play, and Skyrim feels good and has that open world adventure feeling. So it captured an audience.
But okay, counterpoint.
I'm just saying, like, I understand how it got that
right.
praise.
But
even though it's not the best at what it did, it was the best at what it did with the graphics and the physical feeling of, like, look at my character running around and, like, I can watch him swing, and the casting feels good, and, like, jumping, like, I can watch it, like, where Daggerfall, like, you didn't have all of that.
However,
that visual medium.
Well, I mean, okay, 2 quick things. Number 1, I sometimes wonder, like you mentioned, how
I'm not talking shit about Fallout 2. I'm just saying, if you don't like top down, like, try and get a younger person now to play Witcher 1 or Fallout 2.
Good luck.
Or any top down. Like, tell them to play fucking, like, Icewind Dale. They're not going to. Like, there are people who can't play those games because of how they look.
Have them play Legacy of Kain, the very first one.
Like, some people just can't physically get around how they look and feel to play, and that just turns them off because they were born in the world where, oh, my character's a 3D model, and they move the way I want them to move in 3D space.
Right.
And then you show them top-down 2D like scenes, and they're like, what? What's happening? They don't understand the, like, mechanics of it. It throws them off. Like, I went back to play the Witcher games, and Witcher 1 almost caught me off guard because I played Witcher 2 first.
Right.
And then Witcher 3 was coming out, and then playing Witcher 1 was like, wait, what? There's a whole different mechanics in the game.
Right.
So it was difficult to adjust to. Make someone play Fallout 3 first, and then play Fallout 2.
However, but you
will fucking ruin the experience.
But it is a two-way street, though, because
of course,
because in the same way that someone who was raised with, like, hyper mega graphics and
but Flank, you played the originals first.
But they have to play Fallout 2. On the other hand, like, for example, like in Fallout 3, I was like, I'm not trying to brag, but, like, I'm pretty good at first person shooters.
Yeah.
So, like, even before figuring out VATS, like, oh, are you good at first person shooters? Now it's not perfect aim, and depending on how many skill points you put, eradicates, like, the margin of error. But if you're good at first-person shooters, you could kind of fuck people up in, like, the Fallout games. And then what VATS ends up... And then comes crafting your own shit, and you just layer it,
hold on.
And you try... All right.
These two, because Frank Horrigan and Flank, I know both of y'all are fucking fans of the franchise. You're also both old fags. So you grew up with this shit. What I'm talking about is a modern generation who doesn't understand that mechanic. That's all I'm saying. Because it's not an argument of the games being good or not, because they are good. That's not up for a contest. Like, there's no contest here. It's just that the reason why Skyrim picked up traction is because the generations who played it more heavily, because, like, we liked it. It was
and also
great.
There was Hydrate earlier, all right? Hang on.
So that's all I'm saying. There are people who play those games, and they get the same magic that we got from those older games.
You jerks. He said he wasn't even going to be cashing in the Hydrates, and you just sent it in earlier.
That's all.
Someone's going to have to pick up the slack.
Imagine a bunch of youngins who got to play Skyrim, and they were like, wow, look at the magic of this world and the exploration and the beauty of it. And we got that years ago. You know what I mean? Like,
well, okay,
but that was their first foray in this like open world.
But part of what made it enchanting, though, is, like, let's say you're playing, kind of like in Breath of the Wild, sometimes.
I still think New Vegas is the best Fallout game.
Sometimes. Sometimes.
But that's because, like, I like the 3D games.
Well,
2 is still, like...
You're not wrong.
2 is still one of the better games in the franchise.
In Daggerfall.
Yeah.
One of my favorite things was how, kind of like in Breath of the Wild, no matter what direction you went in, like, there's a chain of quests, and outside of that, it is an open world. So sometimes, when you're playing Daggerfall, you'll have, like, a succession of, like, strings of victories where you're like, oh, okay, and it's not exactly, like, progressively difficult.
Yeah.
You might just get lucky because you had, like, you picked up a magic weapon, so you're, like, fucking, like, murking people you shouldn't.
Yeah.
Shouldn't you beat these people, and they're kind of hard. and then like you go 2 more like fucking the fucking ogre mound, and you're like I'm murking you all, and then the 4th instance, it's like it just looks like a regular old troll. You're like, all right, I've fucking killed I've killed what?
Yeah, you've lost count.
26 trolls. All right, and then it's like no troll shaman.
Yeah.
And then if you didn't autosave, that's it. I hope you fucking saved your game.
This is a good example.
Welcome to Daggerfall.
I love Daggerfall. I think it's a great game. But if you were to now, if you were to call me years ago and been like, you want to play some Daggerfall? I'd probably like, yeah, I'll play Daggerfall. But if you were like, Daggerfall or Skyrim or Oblivion, I'll even like you can pick if your personal favorite is Morrowind or Oblivion, whatever.
Right.
I would prefer a 3D game now because I'm just so used to 3D mechanics. I don't like those older games. I loved them when they came out. Now I prefer having a visual open medium.
Right.
It doesn't take away from Daggerfall at all. The game is still phenomenal. But it's hard to go back to those games now and be like,
well, because it's almost like, okay.
Viv, stop!
On one hand, because like...
Wait, what was that fucking New Vegas mod? The California one? Was it New California?
Munoxxus. Let's say, okay, like, so, you're a personal trainer, and it's like, let's lift weights and do jumping jacks, and like, let's use this gymnasium, and let's go get strong. And some guy's like, I'm just gonna do push-ups and jumping jacks outside. No, thank you. That's like, okay, like, you could make a game like Fallout 2 today, but it would just be like, I don't want to say it's nostalgia.
If we're gonna compare it, the difference would be like classic bodybuilding to modern bodybuilding, and there is a difference, and in the way you do it. Now is better because we understand functional movement better, and not only can I physically train individual muscle groups, I can do compound movements to get everything working.
Right. Where
back in the day I would have to spend 8 hours in the gym, I can probably spend 3 hours today properly hitting everything. So it's just more condensed and more focused. I don't want to compare that to video games though, because video games now have visual medium. Looking at an old school game, if you grew up with it, it doesn't bother you.
Right.
Not all games age gracefully.
Sadly, you're not wrong.
Some games you look back at and you look like shit compared to now. Because like you look at fucking like modern games with 3D like lifelike graphics, and it's like, yeah, it's hard to look at a fucking...
Even down to the point where if you were to play some nonsense like...
Fwank said the bad word.
Fwank, you son of a bitch.
In fact, I think there's still only one bad word. How did you...
Fwank.
How did you say the bad word?
Fwank.
Oh, wait, no. Style Turbocat censored it and you followed up. Yeah. New Vegas Frontier was ruined by actual pedo. Bad word. So you see how Style Turbocat censored that word? That is the only word banned in our chat.
So Stylish Hobocat evidently has played Pitfall for Atari.
Yeah. So that one word that Stylish Hobocat star censored, that word is banned in our chat. All forms of it, if I'm not mistaken.
You're not allowed to use that word.
You can't say that word here.
No. So that word is stupa. Hey, you just typed it. What are you talking about? You see, it's right there.
Yeah, that word's banned. Don't say that word.
So listen. Just very quickly before
you can say that. You just can't say the other word.
Oh well, I mean, listen.
No, you can say like fucking cat fuckers. You just
of
can't
all of the subcultures that are explicitly tied to like bestiality and child abuse and zoophilia, why do they always get a free pass?
They don't, except within their own communities, or people who are just default. I support all things that have been put down, which like we've talked about that. If you support something because it's been put down, you're a moron. I'm just saying. You believe in the inferiority of a group, but you don't want to identify it as inferior. We've done this before. You basically take shots at them and are like, I have to help them because everyone shits on them and they're weaker and they can't do it themselves and no one respects them and they kind of suck. But how dare you call them inferior?
Exasperated Chinaman.jpg.
So like, you're saying the thing that racists or isms or ists are saying, but in more words.
Oh, don't forget the phobes.
So it makes it okay. Because you said it in more words, it makes it okay. That group is inferior. Bigot. Oh, but when you describe them as inferior, it's okay.
Right.
That's why they're getting a pass.
Attitudes and altitudes, like the monsters that they are.
Descriptive text is more important than actual statements. This group is a bunch of degenerate slobs that people are not interested in. No, they need help. That's not the... No. No.
Listen, do they need help or can they just not help themselves?
Or both. They do need help.
You're not wrong.
Not my responsibility.
Well, I don't... We can only do so much from here in Queens, though.
Whatever, man. Politicians want to help molest children, and people are interested in it.
All right, so we gotta end it. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But no, on that note, okay, we have to end the stream, right?
We should have ended like an hour ago.
The point is, okay.
We've been hanging out. It's been a good time.
Before the stream ends, I just want to say one thing, all right? There's having to drown a child in front of a politician to prove your loyalty to them kind of nervous.
Yeah.
And then there's first date kind of nervous.
Okay.
That's it. That's all I want to say.
The different kinds of nervous? That's your ending statement?
Yeah. I mean, I just want to throw that out there. Have you ever had to drown a child in front of a politician or earn their loyalty?
I wouldn't. I mean, I'm also like, my loyalty can't be bought. It's earned.
All right. I'm just saying if it happened.
Like, I know people say this kind of nonsense all the time, but like, I'd rather die than like have to just assign my loyalty to something.
All right, I'm just saying. I'm asking.
As a doomer, like, shit's already fucked. And I appreciate everyone who's trying their hardest to fix this shit, but like, you are fixing like I don't know.
You can catch this guy cosplaying as the everybody knows shit's fucked keyboard player dude.
Fixing the world right now is like trying to do reconstructive surgery on the legs of the guy who stepped on a landmine. Like, I appreciate that you're trying, but everything is so far gone, you're wasting your time.
Ooh.
That's the world we live in.
That is what people do not want to accept.
But that's how I see things. And like, I am open to being wrong, because if I am wrong, then things are better. So I'm cool with it. But I don't think it's getting better.
Oh, so we're just like gasping for secondhand air now?
No, I don't think it's that bad. I think we've got years and years and years of everything just continuing to roll downhill. But like, humanity peaked a long time ago, and the ball started rolling down, and only like halfway down the hill did humanity realize that the boulder is rolling down and decide, oh shit, someone has to stop the boulder, not realizing that the boulder can't be stopped. It can only be slowed as you crush yourself under the weight of the boulder, and your options are get under the boulder and be crushed by its weight, or wait till the boulder hits the base and begin the push back up.
Oh.
So you either die to the boulder, or wait until all of this shit like fans out and try to fix it. And I commend everyone who jumps underneath the boulder, but you're not stopping it.
For the boulder to get to the base, that could take anywhere from years to decades.
Years, yeah. We're not like it, but the point is, you could just stand and watch the boulder roll, or you can jump underneath it.
This is sort of like that, the trolley problem?
Yes.
Okay, but the trolley problem is more like you can't stop it, you could only wave.
Yes, that's the one I believe in.
That's it.
There aren't two tracks. You're just watching the trolley go.
all you could do is wave. That's it.
That's how I view things happening in the world right now. And
Maria.
you're more than welcome to throw yourself under the bus.
Y gracias por mirando allá.
You could jump under the boulder.
Cualquier locación.
But you're not stopping it, is my point. And you know what? I commend everyone who tries.
Gracias. Yo, good looks, and that's a very good hustle for trying. I mean, I'm not saying you're deliberately doing it.
Look.
You might even be doing it in a roundabout way.
Just don't at me 10 years from now being like, you were right. Because I don't want that. I want you to realize it and go, fuck. I don't want you to be like,
You want to know why? This is why Munoxxus is top shelf material. It is...
Don't let me know I was right, because that only makes it worse.
No one changes their mind in the morbid rage of debate. It is only during quiet moments of thought and private moments of reflection do people end up changing their minds about things.
You know what you can do is?
Munoxxus is going to end up tweeting something where he's gonna say something on stream, and it's gonna eat away at you and burrow to the fucking roots of whatever mental tree you have. And 10 years from now, you're gonna at him over that bullshit. It's gonna happen, and I'm gonna pretend to be surprised when it does.
The best thing you can do is just take care of yourself and try to not be part of the problem. And if we all did that, we could change humanity overnight.
Oh, wouldn't that be fucking great?
Yeah, it'd be fantastic.
So, buenas noches, Nuclear Circus. Have a good night, man.
Good night, everybody.
Listen, Shran, buenas noches. No, we can't break the fucking boulder. Are you kidding me? You just have to make your peace with the boulder somehow. Build a little village outside of it.
Accept the boulder as an inevitability, and watch as the boulder moves through people.
Fucking how, Lopan? How do you stop the fucking boulder? How about that? No, come on, listen. Talk is cheap. Even broke people can afford it. I want to know how the fuck you stop the boulder.
You watch as the boulder moves through people you care about.
Alright, and now there's going to be a lot of fucking collateral damage. If you nuke the boulder, now there's like at the very least 700,000 people who are irradiated and dying, and 270 of them have fucking superpowers now. That's some bullshit, Lopan.
Or the boulder survives and now it's a radioactive boulder. You can't guarantee the boulder's going to die. The boulder's metaphysical. It's not a real boulder.
And if the nukes don't work, now the boulder's even worse.
Now the boulder's stronger.
Come on, Lopan.
Or the train or the trolley problem. You get the point.
Listen, Lopan, have you thought this through?
You might make things worse. Fuck that boulder to death.
Listen, I don't know. Like, even if that boulder put on like a fucking little black dress, it's a fucking boulder. That's like fucking lipstick on a pig.
We're going to go and hit the "we're out of here" screen.
Alright.
And everybody, you can listen to some jams and we're going to hang out. And then that's it, though. That's the end of the stream.
Alright.
Thank you, everyone. Tonight was fantastic.
Listen, thank you for coming out for the fucking arts and crafts stream.
We should do this more often.
You know what? I was very pleasantly surprised by not only the progress that we made, but the things, listen, what if the real art was the chat we made along the way?
We'll be hanging out in chat if you want to sit in, but here's our goodbye screen.
It's going to be audio or chat? What are we doing?
We're going to be typing in chat.
Oh, so listen, chat, if you want to stick around, we'll be here. But otherwise, buenas noches, gracias por tu consideración, and listen, I'll smell you later, alright?